You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? And see what I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you put in your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out and I know I don't make sense, but no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it, I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met, it's time that you face it, so tell me.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that, 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 kiss like that, that, that,
We can come back, till the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left, don't lie. Cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone tell me never love
let out the beast. Revolutionary guy, let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood out the hood out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from our man, forget that piece. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put them in the cage, never let out the start. I hear him chat to me noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man's so tough, but man's keep rocking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls let it tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine. If you wanna touch me, please use caution, 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 caution,
What's in store for Hellcup this time? An enormous giveaway of skins worth over $15,000. Open a new crowdfunding case loaded with amazing skins to boost the tournament prize pool. 2 Twitch giveaways just for viewers. Type raffle in the chat and don't miss your chance to win one of the skins during both tournament stages, the group stage and playoffs. Get ready to join the action.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to another broadcast day in Hellcup 11. We've done 4 games for round of 16, and now today we're going to do the other 4 and basically conclude all of that. Lucy, it was a fun day yesterday. There was a lot of interesting things going on, especially in our games, but in terms of the others, we can bring up the bracket and sort of explain what has happened, what's coming up. Namiga taking down ITB 2-0 was a bit surprising to me, but 9 Pandas beaten Incilio, that one's a bit more expected.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, what we saw from ITB last week during the group stage wasn't the most inspiring. It was good for them to make it through to the playoffs, but it wasn't like in very clean fashion. So I'm not overly surprised, but at least it was a close series. That second map looks like it went to, what, triple OT? Quadruple OT? So pretty crazy affair there. But yeah, today we're going to be deciding the rest of the quarterfinalists. You can see those matches on your screen. Monte vs Spirit Academy, that one's going to be coming up second today. Passion UA vs 500 will be our first game. And later on in the afternoon will be the, I think the rest, we've got BetBoom vs OG and Paravision vs Sinners. Yeah,
and Sinners are looking unbelievable. OG are playing quite well. It's a sentence I didn't think I'd say for a while, but that'll be an interesting one against BetBoom. That'll be a big test for them. But yeah, let's focus on sort of our bottom left of the bracket, because they're the first 2 games, as you said, that we've got today. So let's kickstart with Passion UA versus 500. And Passion UA, we love Passion UA. A team that has been grinding immensely over the last year. They have come onto the radar of the tier 2 scene, and they have just been playing every single tournament they can, grinding their hearts out. They've made the RMR, and I think this team is absolutely brilliant, and I'm really excited to see what they can try and achieve at the RMR. You know Jambo, you know that he is one of the best players in tier 2 at the moment. Jacasmo has also been incredibly consistent. Fear, despite in-game leading, is also just really good. And it was always that question of, can Eschiller and Zero Fix sort of match that level? That's been the big component, actually, for tier 2 teams making their way just sort of into the upper echelons of like tier 1.5, tier 1 CS. It's like, okay, you've got 3 or 2 really good players. Can the rest of the team actually match the level and bring it when it matters? And I'll be honest, over the last couple of weeks, Zero Fix and Eschiller, they've been brilliant.
Yeah, look at this team, and it feels like a team that's just going from strength to strength. Obviously, in the build-up to the RMR, looking to get as many wins under their belt as possible. Jambo, as you mentioned, he's kind of on a lot of people's radars. You look at his stats last 3 months, 1.21 rating. Well, what makes this guy so incredible, Brandon? What's his deal?
He has just, I will say, aura.
Yeah.
To be honest, like he is not afraid to go and shy away from an aggressive peak. A Jambo is sort of a guy you can rely on, where if he's got the AWP and he gets a spawn, you know he's always getting the opening kill. He's incredibly consistent. I think he's got a high CS IQ as well, where it comes to just mid rounds, positioning himself into clutches. He always plays quite safe, but he's also a very aggressive player. It's a weird blend of, you know, he's going for something a bit outlandish, but you feel like he's always going to be safe in the way that he does it. Just a very technically gifted player, and it's always a joy to watch him play because it feels like he's the one that's always in complete control of situations, and that's really beneficial, especially when you're a team grinding and trying to make it into deep runs in tournaments.
Yeah, I think I was also what's super impressed about this team is how young they are, right? Like,
yeah.
the average age is sub 20. So, you know, we talk about some of the academy rosters here, but Passion UA certainly in the same breath of young talent that's on the up and up. It just feels like we're in this era this year of all these, the new generation of CS talent coming through. But on the 500 side, maybe a bit more of the old generation, so to speak. This team's been kicking around for a while in various iterations, and I think what's been cool is having Cirque back over and helping out in the Bulgarian scene, joining this squad. But it does feel like they're very up and down with their results.
Yeah, but actually, they've been on like a fat win streak. I know they lost a couple of times last week, but outside of that, they were just winning every single game. Belan will always be kicking around on a Bulgarian roster. Rainwaker, seeing him back in competition, especially in Tier 2, is a really exciting sign, I think, for the Tier 2 community, because when he went to Liquid, I was really excited for the move, and then he kind of got done dirty by Liquid. But I think he's a really good player, and I'm really glad that he's actually proven it again in Tier 2. I think he's the highest rated player on this team, so it's nice to have him back in the 500 colors, and it's nice to see him just owning people.
Yeah, it's not everyone survives the jump up to Tier 1. It's not always the fault of the individuals, you know, for that reason. But yeah, good to see him thriving in this team, and definitely a team that can go deep here in an event. Passion UA is going to be a big test for them. How about we take a look and see where this matchup will be taking place on, because I feel like that's going to be pretty important here. We've got Anubis coming through initially for Passion UA, Inferno, the pick of 500, and then Mirage as the decider. I think Inferno's an interesting one here for 500. Obviously, they're pretty good on it. One of their better maps, but also one that Passion UA is very strong on. Yeah,
but thinking about it a bit more, initially I was going to be like, oh, I'm really surprised. I feel like it should be swapped the other way around because 500 have been really good on Mirage, but outside of a couple of iffy results, Passion UA are normally incredible on Mirage. So I think it actually makes sense to leave that for later and try and punish them on Inferno. Passion UA, when you watch them, actually it's their CT sides that aren't very good on Inferno. It's their T sides that normally get them through the majority. So them starting CT, if they are a little bit sluggish, then 500 could definitely capitalize on that. So I like the pick for 500. Obviously, Rainwaker and Cirque are also really good Inferno players, so I think it makes sense why they've got such a good win rate on that map. The Anubis pick for Passion UA also strikes me as a little bit interesting, just because I know 500 are also quite competent on this map, but it's Passion UA on Anubis, and they are pretty incredible at it. Like, this is a very comfortable pick and comfortable veto overall, I'd say, for both teams.
Yeah, playing to strengths. It's nothing too outlandish among the mix here. I thought Ancient might have had an appearance here, but I guess Passion UA just don't want to go there, even though they play it quite a lot. I thought that might have been one that came up in the veto, but Mirage is the decider. I think that's very suitable for these two teams. Very excited to see when we get there. Brandon, with the veto now in playing with these two teams, what we've seen from them recently, where's your hat lay? Which basket? Yeah,
has to be Passion UA. Yeah,
a lot of hype for these guys.
Yeah, I really like them. I mean, there's a little bit of bias as well, because the guy that owns it plays for Arsenal, right? But
right, yeah, of course.
At the same time, I've been watching Passion UA and I've watched them develop, and this is one of the, I think, probably the most satisfying things about being a tier 2 commentator is the fact that you can watch a team from early and you think, oh, maybe there's a little bit of potential there, maybe they can get a little bit better, and then you see it over just like a period of, well, a year now for Passion UA. They just go from strength to strength to strength, and they got so much better when they added Fear. And Fear has brought in a lot of structure. You can see that I think he works and he's really heavily involved with Kane, the coach. And that system, I think, really benefits and gets the most out of all of these players now, which is something that was definitely lacking from Passion UA in the past. And yeah, the whole journey, and I guess the whole story behind this team going from like 160th, whatever it was in the world, to then like top 40, top 30, like that is awesome. In the space of a year, like that is actually ridiculous how far they have climbed. Yeah, they're 39th right now, and they started like 182nd or something.
Yeah, I mean, when 500 is like number 72, it's actually quite significant, the grind that they've been on. We've obviously talked about Jambo and his influence in the server. How do you reckon that head-to-head's going to play out against, well, it was Rainwaker, in fact, actually, on the other side, but I was going to say Cirque, but we can talk about Rainwaker, or however you want to talk about it, Brandon.
Yeah, so the way we do these head-to-heads normally at Hellcup is we pick just the guys that have got the biggest ratings, right? So that's why Rainwaker's there. Yeah, the Rainwaker Jacasmo head-to-head will be interesting. I actually think Rainwaker should have the better Jacasmo, but it's whether the core of 500 can match up to all of the individuals, and I think that's where Passion UA are going to have the head-to-head advantage, because I think Jambo will be more impactful than Cirque. I think Rainwaker might be more impactful than Jacasmo, for example, but then you've got Fear, Eschilla, Zero Fix, they'll be more impactful than the other core of 500. So this is nice because we've actually got like a head-to-head showing that the strengths of both of the teams. These players should be outclassing in sort of their traditional head-to-heads, but overall Passion UA should have the advantage outright.
Yeah, you can just see just for pure impact rating, the difference between these players, and that's just across the board. I think that they beat out pretty much everyone on the other side. Ships actually has been a very impactful player for 500 lately, if you're looking purely at the numbers. So I guess another hat to throw into the ring in terms of recent form for this squad. So I'm going to be keeping an eye on him. We'll be getting into the game very shortly, guys. Don't stress too much out. Just a couple more minutes and we're back into the action. Obviously, the winner of this one will go on to play Monte vs Spirit Academy. That game's coming up after this. Another battle with some youngsters. But Monte have been impressing, actually, lately. This new Polish, mostly, iteration is actually kind of exciting.
Yeah, D has been getting better, which is really nice to see, just as a Counter-Strike enjoyer, because he wasn't playing well on Ents. Then he moved to Monte to start with, and he wasn't playing very well either. But it feels like he's adjusted now to DS2. So that'll be fun a little bit later on. Yeah, I think this is interesting. I think this is especially important for Passion UA. Like, it's actually more I wouldn't say pressure on these guys, but I think there's more expectation for them to go deep in Hellcup 11 in general, because this is your last tournament as your warm-up before the RMR, which is your most important tournament that you have played in ever. So I would like it, in an ideal world, for them, for it to be 2-0. No real complaints. It doesn't really matter too much about the scoreline, but you hope that they're always in control, sort of thing. But 2-0 if Passion UA would look good here, would feel good for them as well. So I think that would be the expectation for them coming forward. And then going up against the winner of Monte and Spirit Academy, you'd actually expect whoever wins that round of 16 game to lose to Passion UA. So Passion UA should be semi-finals minimum here. That's my overall expectation for the tournament. I don't know if we could bring up the bracket again. It might actually be fun just to kind of have a look at what we can see. Thank you very much. Yeah, Passion UA Namiga or Passion UA Sinners. That's a really interesting matchup in the semi-finals. And then the other way, you're looking at probably 9 Pandas, Bet Boom. I'd want to say, I think Bet Boom have got a bit too much for Na'Vi Jr. and Bet Boom should be beating OG.
Yeah,
That's,
I mean,
that's
I
where
don't know,
I think the bracket should go.
I'm big on Na'Vi Jr. at the moment.
Yeah, fair.
Because they've been really cool to watch. But I think 9 Pandas probably are the team that makes that run. I really like what I've seen from 9 Pandas lately. Aurora is just so up and down. Is that team? You never know who's going to show up in the server. But I think that match is just exciting, right? With 9 Pandas and Aurora, just purely because of the history, I guess, between the players there and the little back and forth of swaps with Result and Clax. So I don't know, have they played since then? Surely they have. It's tier 2, but
Yeah, they have.
Yeah. But still a fun head to head.
I think they have.
Let me check.
Yeah, go look. I'm gonna be bold with the entire. I'm gonna predict the entire bracket. Okay.
No, don't. It's game time.
Okay, we'll save it. We'll save it for another day. We are live. We are ready. Thankfully. Sorry about the delay, guys, but we are in. Passion UA taking on 500. Passion UA's map pick, and they start T-side. That's a big boost for them. 500 say, do you know what? You can have the advantage side. We don't care. We want CT.
Pass through middle. Rainwaker forced back. That's going to draw over a lot of eyes to watch this cross, but they're not committing any further. They're just going to pause, in fact. They're looking for a response. See the extremities being held. The 500 don't really need to do too much. They're going to bring an extra player back to B. They're kind of covering all bases right now. Obviously, A is the most open avenue. What's going to be the call here?
I think it's delayed A split. Yeah, fighting him off. Even going to push Spellan back all the way into CT. Passion UA are going to walk straight into this stack if they're not careful. There are 4 players lying in wait on B. Spellan's just smoked them off. And to be honest, I think with that smoke, that might be a little bit of a misplay because that will just force them back into A. And your A players rotated off.
Yep, they managed to get the full fight. So this is a weird pistol round. It just feels like nothing's happened. Now the bomb's planted. Okay, but now they want to deal with Fear, who's in the back lines, and he's just dropped the kit, so now they really have to deal with him. If he gets his second kill, then... Okay, he's not going to. But it's still going to take ages for that rotation to arrive. What a very strange round. Now the action happens to swing through, and in storage, CTs that come through successful. S Chiller will find Spellin, but now they're starting to pinch onto him from every direction. And falls to Chikazmo. Falls back, Cirque is low. A single shot will take him down. You need to get on that bomb immediately, and it's Cirque providing coverage. He has no HP. Too easy to clutch, and that's a nice final shot. Passion UA to take the round.
I actually really like that pistol round. And I know it looks quirky, but you got to think about meta when it comes to Anubis and what's been happening in terms of pistols. What we're seeing quite a lot is that teams will push in towards middle, and in your pugs, you'll experience people going, let's go in towards camera. Let's go for an A split. In pro level, what we are seeing at the moment as well is players taking middle, pausing for a split second, then resetting, going through the window and going back towards B. That's why 500 had 3 players, and they didn't panic when they didn't see anything progress further in towards middle. They expected that B play. Instead, it was Passion UA slowing down, not getting a response on an extremity, then trying to reset through towards Temple, adding a complete unknown element and an unlikely source of strength in the pistol round. But I genuinely think that Spellin dropping that smoke in towards Temple completely dissuaded them from going into B. But by that point, you've rotated Rainwaker over. So I think that one smoke influenced the entire outcome of that round. It's either that or Passion UA wanted to take space in towards CT to force the rotation to go away anyway. But I think that smoke really hindered things for 500.
Yeah, not the standard sort of pistol we see, but it was fun. And that is a great shot with the Deagle. Casmo's on recovery duty. In fact, it was buried up. He threw down his AK
Respect.
just to grab the Galil and make sure they don't grab it. And now they're just holding it, 2 players, making sure no one drops down to pick it up.
This makes me happy because it's these small micro things, but you're thinking incredibly about min-maxing rounds. And I will keep going on about it, but I will for a lot of these teams that are attending the RMR. It's so important to see them innovating and having this extra edge of mental in their minds. Okay, what is the way that we can guarantee that our round win chance goes from 70% to 100%? And it is as simple as removing a weapon. It's as simple as slowing down in a pistol round and trying to find new variations. Spellan will get the Galil, but ultimately Passion UA don't care because it's too late. They have already won the round. The bomb has already exploded. There was no chance for that round to get A, even more costly, and B, even favorable for 500 in the slightest.
Yeah, it's not any use of that rifle against you. And now you got to go on the CT side. It's like, well, okay.
Cool. Yeah.
You know, you've got a worse M4. Congratulations. Oh, they will have the better buy, given that there was a lot of Galils invested, in fact. No Mackies, just 4 Galils last round.
They did the Navi Junior.
Yeah, I love it. Because I feel like the Mac 10 is often just as good as the Galil in a lot of situations.
That was a fun flash from Chambo. Just straight in towards the bottom left corner, and that blinds players like Oxygen just peeking for info quite deep. I mean, now he'll know that there isn't anyone there in connector, but Passion UA are just sort of establishing footholdings all over the map, and then they can slide back into that control. Well-timed smoke from Oxygen in towards Con. With Passion UA, they want mid. This feels like it's shaping up to be a mid to A split.
The little space they have. Gonna throw a bunch of utility. Oh, that's very nice. Oxygen caught in the open. All by design, the molly lands at pillar and on the right-hand side. So the only option is to run through the flames to retreat back to site or commit forward in front of that smoke, and they blow it open, revealing the trap set in play. Real nifty way to get an opening kill, and now it's going to be a simple hit onto A. Utility lane's over, and Rainwaker gets brought down low. Ships will slide in. Gcasmo actually catches him. That's kind of shocking, given that Ships had the line first. As simple as you like it. Well, not simple. There was a lot going on there, but the outcome, exactly what they wanted.
And again, this is now 3 rounds out of 3 that Fear's been out B main trying to catch players just on time-ins. I think what's interesting here as well is that obviously Gcasmo is having that fight in towards middle, but as they're having that fight, Rainwaker's just left A. He's like, I don't care. Like, whatever the outcome is, I'm leaving. I'm on 10 HP. I want nothing more to do with that. Dirk will at least try and hold on to his M4. A zero fixed trays, and now Gcasmo can swing. They're both quite low here. This is not ideal for 500. They are losing everyone right at the end of the rounds. Nothing to be brought forward. Nothing to be saved. That's heartbreaking. But this is Passion UA on a mission.
Beautiful hunt. Crippling for 500. Hero M4 into this one, and a couple of deagles. There's armor at least, but that's a new way of a convincing run of these first 3 rounds.
You can say that again. This hasn't been close whatsoever. None of these rounds have been competitive. None of these rounds where I felt, oh, 500 have made a good move here. I've just been glazing at Passion UA. But to be honest, deserved. Because that default was something special. Just manipulating where the defense can be. All based off the fact that you're using your utility and your timings of your pushes in towards mid. Every single time they had an opportunity to go into a bomb site, they always had the advantage, and it was 500 just reacting to their play.
I really love the double molly towards Dark to get that kill. That was so cool. Now they're just going to bully these pistols with rifles. Sitting at a comfy 4-0 start to affairs. Especially now that rifle is removed.
You know Rainmaker's the A player, so you can just go B. That's a fun generic tip for all you face-hitters out there. Just keep a note on when you're playing the game. Who is that A player on the first gun round? And when you press tab and you see that they're the last one alive, hey, we can just go B because they're not going to be there. Keep that mental note, that mental mini-map of where your enemies are. Obviously, these guys would have known before the game even started because you got analysts, right? You got anti-strats. Okay, sure.
That's one way to get an opening. Alright, now you're just bullying them.
Well, that's that.
They just
that
walked
round.
in and angled them.
Yeah, but think about the way that they've been setting up their rounds before that, right? Very slow, very methodical, using all their utility for a purpose to get a piece of map control, and then saving enough utility to execute. In this round, you don't see any utility, so you think, oh, well, they're not going to be out B. Surprise! Whack! You're dead. Round over. See you later. Brilliant.
I think ships might be done for as well, as Fia slowly wanders around this corner. Oh no, timing on that was a bit unlucky. You just know the rest of them are going to be setting up to try and find some kills.
Jesus
Get
Christ.
jamboed. I think part of the aura for Jambo is that he's got a good name.
I think that definitely helps, yeah.
Like, Jambo, it's kind of like Donk, right? Like, what I'm saying to these Na'Vi junior players, you guys need to really work on your branding. It really influences your aura.
I like Makaze.
Makaze is good. Yeah, I'll give Makaze that. That's got a good vibe to it.
The flame is engulfed in flame as they're on fire. Passion UA. Tactical pause now coming out for 500 as they think, well, we just got bullied, but at least we saved the AWP. One saved AWP, one saved M4. You've got enough money to reinvest. Rainwaker could also drop another rifle if that's the angle they want to go for. Or you can save in this round. You can buy a couple of pistols around your rifles, and then you can full invest into the next round. So that's the conversation that 500 are currently having. They're also thinking, what the hell do we need to do? And I'll tell you what the hell they need to do. They need to start taking fights, and you start being a little bit more proactive. The only time we've seen them be aggressive in this game is when they pushed out A main when they were on all USPs.
I've got to see some impact in this round. Zerk's going to start towards Dark. Casmo is going fast, but that HE will slow him down. He really wanted to go around that corner. That's a fun flash. A nice way to deal with this corner because it will bounce over your head and you don't know how to dodge it. However, Ships does dodge it. So obviously you did work out how to do it. But at home, if you did that way, they wouldn't know how to do it.
Oh!
He's got another. He just
There
dropped
we
down.
go. There we go.
Productivity.
Yeah, that's a little bit of aggression. Well done out of Ships, but a very cool flashbang used by Jacasmo. Fear, Ships, you're doing too much now, all right? You got your 2 kills. That was enough. You know Fear's always going to be out B main. You decide to push it. Nice little shoulder shimmy from Rainwaker holding the pixel gap. Now Jambo's forced to go in towards your spawn. The thing is, he can now delay this timing and do whatever he wants with it. Belan will be aware that there could be this player in towards Temple, but he might not be prepared for how quick Jambo is in CT.
The split. Oh, Molly is actually going to be really influential, you feel, if they can deal with the second player. Yeah, there's Jambo. Comes at a big cost to Fear's HP, and this round is now entirely on what Jambo can make happen.
Let him go. He's already been proactive, though. He's smoked off Temple, walked through the Temple smoke. He needs to go either around the world. Yeah, he's going to, because Fear's going to also walk through this smoke. They've planted 4 Temple. Have Passion UA. And now they're trying to go all the way around the world. But Zerk's holding for it. And he is able to USP out Jambo in the round. And if you see Jambo in CT, you've got to have a pretty good inkling that Fear has to also be in Temple. Low HP, but there's no defuse kit. Fear can time this, but it's Zerk sticking on the low HP rather than the AWP trying to hold for Rainwaker. 500, make the retake happen.
Yeah, well played by Zerk there, able to find Jambo. Felt like he was going to lock in the round for sure. Unlucky timing. I think they played that perfectly in that 3-on-3.
Oh,
well,
what a
3-on-4.
Yeah, they did.
But yeah, that's Jambo shouldn't be losing that one. I think he just didn't expect Zerk to be there, looking at him.
At the very least, looking at him, yeah.
Yeah.
Good awareness from Zerk. I mean, that's the experience. It's really fun to see Zerk back. Play in tier 2. We missed you, buddy. I haven't actually seen just a normal, quote-unquote, normal round out of Passion UA. The closest one we got to it, in fact, I think the only one we got to it was there's double mollies in towards Dark and then setting up for that A split. Otherwise, they've been trying to do some funky stuff. It really feels like they're limit testing what they can sort of manipulate out of teams ahead of the RMR.
Yeah.
Like making that Jambo play in towards CT spawn. Having that contact play where you just walk out B. That one was off conditioning as well, but it feels like they are just theory crafting some bits, which is fun.
Second Dark, and a lot of pressure on this position. Definitely want one of your heaviest hitters hanging out here. If heavy hitters, Rainwaker hasn't had a lot going on thus far. Always felt like he gets contested late.
Good nade.
A
Never
nade.
mind.
Oh, kind of dodged. Now he gets a chance to shine. Teammate takes first contact. Ships gets the kill. Now Rainwaker set up for success. There's the activation. The spray also perfection onto another. Almost takes down 3. Here will stick that bomb. No, he won't. Oxygen flies around the corner and Zerk is ready for Chikazmo.
I really like that because Zerk is holding for a camera. It means that Oxygen can go for a play like that and just deny the extra money. Nice little bait and switch as well between Ships and Rainwaker.
Crazy commits that spray through like the half wall.
They call a pause. They're not happy, not satisfied with how comfortable the game was looking. turned into a couple of rounds in a row now for 500 because this is breaking point for Passion UA. If you're not able to convert this round, it will be an eco, and then suddenly it's a 1-round game. So a good break point for a tactical pause as well from the coach of Passion UA. This round means effectively 2.
This looks like a B split. Bomb started over that direction, and 3 players in canals. Dark to be contested once again. Jung will slide in. Very silent are the T side. They're not giving anything away early.
I think it's interesting how frequently 500 are just using all their utility in towards Dark because of the pressure that Passion may have been putting on it, but it feels like there's one piece of utility always traded for one piece of utility, and that's completely fine if you're the T side because in essence you only need like 2 smokes when you're going in for executes. Now mid pressure's been applied to get Jacasmo to slide forward. He's always going to be lurking here in towards middle, but with this space and that molly, that will allow them to walk into Dark.
Yeah, you know, you force that play back. Now 2 sit behind the split. Coming to formulation. And Fear gets the opening kill on the Oxygen, just dueling from back plat. Felon's doing his best to delay, but Fear just spams him out through the smoke. 2 massively impactful opening kills. What do you do now? That gets a kill. But you're still the man deficit and you don't have the position.
You're also on double stage loss, so this is why this round is also worth you for 500. You can't go for this, because if you lose everything, you're going to have nothing in the follow-up. I'm really excited to see the replay here, because I think Fear just has a lineup for Glyph, and is just pre-fired him through the smoke. He does that a lot. This guy has spent, I don't know how many hours on the servers, but in offline especially, like, he's been given a lot of praise by all of his previous teammates about how hard he works. He looks to find this new stuff to always improve his game. Fear is one of those guys that has got the brain for CS and is always wanting to ensure that he can have any sort of edge over his opponent. I know people will think about Smooya and ITB because him and Fear played together under the Witches project, but Smooya has been very vocal and he's always said that Fear has been the best in-game leader he's ever played under, which is really big praise from someone like Smooya, who's been around the block a bit.
Say that again. That M4 skin really slaps. Casmo, once again, slides to the window. That HE I really thought was going to do more damage than it did. And now he just charges forward. Chips can barely respond to that wide swing. But at least Cirque is there for the trade.
That's the important bit. At least Cirque gets that trade. The thing is, you're now pulling all of these rotates in towards middle. Quite a common reaction when we do lose mid, you get someone out towards the doors. And Cirque's found another shot. Jambo overstays his welcome. He tries to post there with the AWP to punish this play. And now this means that there can be quick rotates over towards A. Rainwaker just on the edge. Can't deal with S Chiller, but Cirque is still here. That's why the smoke and the flash needs to be drops to help accommodate them over.
They're holding the line with the bomb already being planted. Spellin tries to deny it, but coverage provided by S Chiller. Cirque misses an opportunity. He has low HP. They're still sticking around. This 2-on-3. Oxygen's got to be the man to do it. Not quite being given this opportunity. The smoke in heaven keeping eyes for both teams. Healed on it. Looks like the disengage. Oxygen might get himself an exit here on Fear's jiggle. No, Fear spots him, goes for the wide swing, will fall. But it won't matter. Round is done, and with low HP, both these CTs just look to survive. This is already 7 rounds for the T side.
To be honest, that's a real shame, I think, for Cirque in particular, because he gets the crucial kills on Jacasmo and Jambo in middle. You set your team up to not be over-rotating. In fact, have really quick rotates in towards a site, for example, because you had another rifler there in middle. You had Rainwaker set up to just fully focus on that one choke point of A main, and they just both lose their gunfights immediately to S Chiller. And it's like, oh, your AWPer has put you in such a good position, has stabilized the entire, I guess, landscape of your defense, and it means that you don't have to reset, get caught in transition. It's almost like you're set up to success, and then you'll fail because you just lose to the individual fights. And that's such a shame, because you feel like in the angles that they were taking as well, they were set up to at least get theirs, at least win out their fights.
Again, pressuring canals being established. And you can see with the bomb and the players, no secret to the end destination, at least for the moment. Oh, he's ahead of Molly. I think he just wants to walk through. Rainwaker has found the first kill. That was getting aggressive, dealing with the second player in canals. And with Oxygen finding S Chiller, this one might actually work out for 500. But they are fighting into the site now. Fear stands tall and takes down 2. For a moment, it looked good. They got the 2 first kills, but Fear again breaking them down in B. Chips is on this flank through main.
Being held.
He's low. You feel like you need the rounds, but Jambo, yeah, he is holding. He does not let go of those angles easily. Rainwaker does have to let this one go.
There's actually been a few moments in this game where Passion UA have needed an outlet, and it has come from Fear. The in-game leader has taken a lot of responsibility and has found a bunch of multi-kills to push Passion UA into that site. And that was also sort of a deviation from the plan in round 10, because they were really hoping that you've got the player that walks ahead of that molly to sort of be the catalyst for success, for all the attention of the site players to go and look at Con and Dark, and then you walk through the smoke. And it kind of works like that, but it doesn't, because the primary contact doesn't come through Dark. Instead, it comes through B main, and it comes from Fear just winning out his gunfights. Again, another round where 500 have got really good position, and they just lose the one-on-ones. I'm telling you right now, Passion UA are making the major.
All right. I'd like to see him just make the finals of Hellcup. It's a whole step on that road, isn't it? It started very passive this round. Very cool, right? They were just holding back, expecting the aggression. You could see the mini-map just before that fight took place. Everyone was holding incredibly passive positions compared to previous rounds where they've had a lot more presence in towards canals, for instance. So they were expecting some sort of aggressive play, whether that was out A or out B main. Comes from B main, and that's where they find that kill.
Really sensible as well, because you think back to sort of what we were saying about what 500 need to do, and it is get aggressive and be proactive. So that's what Passion UA are holding for, that deliberate counter. They went ahead of the flash, but it doesn't matter. Trades are there, but Cirque will find one through the smoke as well. And wow, the A main player of S Chiller is being really loud. So that turns the head of Rainwaker, and Jambo can just walk through and tap him out. 2 versus 2.
Well played, and S Chiller already up in heaven, not quite ready for him, but he misses his chance. Smoke lamp. Now they can focus on the hardcore. Oxygen gets the kill, but as Chiller does convert the spray. That was a very wild, high-octane 2v2. But there's no oxygen. It's all passion. Insanity. And this looked good for 500 for a moment, right? They get the opening kill in middle there. There's Cirque getting the frag on the lurk player. There's an advantage for a moment for 500, and that's after they lost the very first kill in the round. That play to get into the A main sets them up for success, and when it gets scrappy, they stand up.
Very appropriate disengaging towards heaven as well, and that sets them up to win because Jambo can be traded. If Escheder commits to that fight and loses, suddenly it's a 2v1. There's no potential to trade. But Eschiller leaves, resets, then Jambo could take the contact. You're not ready for Eschiller just to be in a weird, wacky angle on the site and to be that close to Jambo. And now Jacasmo's found Ships, who, again, go searching. You think back to rounds in which 500 have had any sort of stake in. It's that double kill round that Ships found. It's the aggressiveness out of Cirque. We've just seen Ships push and punish. And now suddenly, Cirque is here as well. Rainwaker needs a double, and he can't get more than one.
Cirque will catch the lurking fear. There's another lurk at play. And he catches him too. Okay, so 500 have managed to find the frags. They have lost the bomb site. Currently smoked off in camera. That will be fading shortly. Jambo is going to come up into heaven. A bit of a crossfire here, but it's going to be very difficult to deal with this split. But Jambo goes first, gets that opening frag. Here comes Cirque though, and he catches both. That attention of a second player in storage draws the ire of both of the Ts, and that's enough for Cirque to strike.
It's one of those where it's like, okay, that's a really good round. It's necessary. Cirque gets 4 kills. But at the end of the day, that's your 3rd round. That's your 3rd round. And I know it's a T-sided map, but this has been a complete outclassing from Passion UA. The small attention to detail there, which I really enjoyed from Cirque, is the fact that he goes through the doors with the HE. There's no way that Jacasmo is looking at the doors. Typically, you're throwing that nade and you're peeking from the other side. No, Cirque peeks from the same side. Jacasmo gets blindsided, and 500 will finally get another round here. But it could be too little too late.
At least Cirque's having a good game. Nice quad kill in that round. He has almost double kills the next player on his team. Needs some help. Flash over. Fear just going to hold his ground. Oxygen will remove Jambo and Jacasmo. So, a blistering start to the pistol round. Disengaged from Passion UA. Want to see if anyone wants to push into them in storage. But with 2 players up, I don't think 500 need to make too many moves.
Yeah, much better. Just route 1. Everyone's grouping. I was going to say you can guarantee trades, and they did on the way in. It doesn't matter now on the way out. You are going to secure the round anyway. A crucial and necessary pistol for 500. Passion UA will just eco. Now bring the guns out ASAP.
Somewhat annoying that S-Chiller and ZeroFX took damage there in that fight at storage. No, they can't just buy head armor. I think that would really entice you into a full force. Instead, it'd be Deagles for the 2 body armored players. For a chance. The 500 to start to get this map going, because it's been a very slow Anubis for them.
Just don't get deagled. On S-Chiller and ZeroFix, who the players with armor. The notorious deaglers in the squad. One of them is just dead. The other one normally is Jambo, and he has got one. But 500 is just going to go back in towards A with their utility. Makes a lot of sense to execute onto the bigger bomb site in this situation, leaving nothing to chance. Chips. Nice, just holds the spray, so he gets Jambo. Even though he was aiming at Chikazmo, he'll claim a couple more. Fear can only really save a Galil, which, as we said in the first half, doesn't really feel great, and he might not even be able to save that. Oh. Oh.
No.
What happened there? You just
feel
get
like
tabbed out?
He must have tabbed out or DC'd or something. The hunt still will be successful. Yeah. Looks like he DC'd.
That is probably the most unfortunate DC we've had in a while.
Yeah, I mean, well... No, we had a pretty bad one, didn't we? That actually potentially influenced... Oh, no, it wasn't influenced around, but it was in that Dust 2 game.
Yeah, but he was lower and then they all died long anyway.
Yeah. At least this one's just like, well, it was against a player that was saving.
Yeah,
and the player got hunted anyway.
Yeah, but you missed out on 600. That's
and
the
you
only...
also lost your gun and armor, so, it cost you a bit of money.
Hopefully we can get him back. I'm going to say it. I feel like whenever we cast Hellcup, we're cursed. I just feel like we are. I don't know what happens, but whenever we're commentating these games, I guess I influence all of the computers to just break.
My
bad, guys.
Welcome to hell, baby. Up.
That was cringe.
Oh.
What you can do,
Yeah,
to avoid that cringe, is go over to Hellcase and you can open the dedicated crowdfunding little case they've got. So anything you open with that case in particular goes directly to the prize pool for Hellcup 11, which is quite cool. You can see that we're up to $45,213 now. If you use code Hellcup11 on Hellcase, you get a little bit of a bonus there as well. But of course, gambling, guys, please make sure that you are not only being sensible and responsible with it, only betting what you can afford to lose, but just make sure you're of age as well to gamble, please. Cheers. Thank you.
hell yeah.
Hell yeah. First buy will be commencing in a second when Spellen's back.
All right, what's gonna happen? Play it out for me.
I don't know. It would either be just a default. It probably will be a default round out of Passion UA, just trying to set things up. I don't think they're going to go for anything funky like the smoke on towards stairs and fighting forward. Didn't see that smoke from stairs once, actually, from 500, thinking about it.
It's true, actually.
I don't think that's going to happen in their first gun round, because I feel like they're just going to want to sound out what 500 are going to be doing in their default before going for something explosive like that. I mean, they might. Who knows? I mean, Jambo is currently holding a smoke in his hand, so he might be throwing that insta.
You seen that bug that's in the game at the moment?
Well, you can just defuse from anywhere.
Yeah.
Have
they fixed it? I feel like it's...
I hope so.
I want to see it in a game, I think it would just be hilarious.
I think there will be a wide commonplace gentleman's agreement to not do that in pro games.
How do you set it up? I've not really looked into it. Do you have to do something special to make it happen?
I don't know.
Okay.
My honest answer is I don't know. I'm not incredibly sure. But all I've seen is the clips on Twitter of people defusing on top of silo from nuke to A, and it's just like, right, okay, cool. I don't know how you do it.
Well,
of all the bugs in the game, there's always a bug.
There's always a bug. Unfortunately. One bug at the moment is that Mirage, Inferno, and Dust 2 are all in the map pool at the same time. That one's crazy. I hope they fix it.
I mean, ideally, they rework Vertigo. I don't want them to permanently lose Vertigo, but I want them to fix Vertigo because it is so random at the moment.
I feel like it aesthetically needs to be in the map pool. Just I like the verticality. You know, it's something different. But yeah, I agree. There needs to be some adjustments to it.
If they reverted, I think if they keep the catwalk, but they put they fill in the demolition job they did on the wall and elevator, I think the map's way better.
Yeah, I wonder if there's something to be done with mid as well. I feel like you could do. There's something that we can do. I have no idea.
I don't know, but though, because in the previous iterations of Vertigo, there was a hole in the wall to go from mid to B, and that was always like kind of cooked.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't do that. No. Oh yeah, remember when it used to be able to drop down from middle into bridge? Like there used to be like the elevator shaft that you would just drop down.
Yeah, like the very, very early iteration, right?
I actually, you know what maybe would be good to bring back? That,
oh no.
You know how where Guardian is? How it used to be on the left-hand side, there was the window you could boost up into on one side, and you could jump into it from the other side.
Yeah.
I went over to cut out on B. I actually kind of like that idea there. I don't know how you would implement it again. Whether you just put maybe just a boostable position there that you could spot over. I don't know.
Who knows? I'll tell you what. We'll let the audience think about that confusing sentence whilst we go to a break, because this one's going to be a little bit more extended than we would like. But as soon as it gets resolved, we'll jump back into the action and continue our first map here. We'll see in a bit.
Been around, burn out, throw it to the penthouse. Shotty's going crazy, then they quiet like a church mouse. Land up with the customs, then we never get to get it out. Match it when the engine, so we see what it's about. Always wanna talk, but you never want the smoke. And you flashing all the guns on your live, you a joke. Dosing up with bodies when you never ever roll. I'll be pressed to find a shooter who be lacking in the soul.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Shit, boy.
Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot on my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's c'est la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah.
I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Would you let me go? No, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had. I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Fact. Would you let me go? No, you never come back. Back. I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Would you let me go? No, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had. I'ma kick back when you fact. Would you let me come back. I'ma kick back when you fact. Would you let me come back. I'ma kick back when you fact. Would you let me come back. I'ma kick back when you fact. Would you let me come back. I don't flex, I'm success. I don't flex, I'm success. I don't flex, I'm success. Effortless, see I got it. I don't flex, I'm success. I don't flex, I'm success. I don't flex, I'm success.
We did it. We're back. Sorry about the delay, everyone. But all issues have been resolved. We continue 9-5, and we bring you a good round. It's not an eco. It's a first full gunny here in the second half. And it wasn't the fast stair smoke. Instead, it is more of just a sounding out rounds, just more of a classical default Passion UA. Got a big split, big nade as well onto Jambo. Spellan takes a lot of space in towards Dark, and it's interesting that Passion UA aren't really using like incendiaries to sort of clear out that area. Instead, they're just using smokes. I mean, they didn't really have all the money to accommodate both M4s and incendiaries. That's probably just the reason. 3 players lie in wait on A. Mid's just open.
Very passive setup. I mean, Jambo got brought low from that HE, so he's just hanging back, seeing if they cross, and they are going to go this way. So this works 2 ways. If it's split onto A, you're probably fairly happy if you're Passion UA, but if they circumvent, it could get a little spooky. Jambo's angle, pretty deadly for 1, but a flashbang might be a problem. Beautiful flashbang. He does a lot of damage, though, even still. And that's going to set up his teammates. The MP9 at long range, not exactly the weapon for the job. Estula touching the corner, but Rainwaker's just going to walk through that smoke. Remove him. And I think that's just going to be the immediate save call.
What a flash. That flash wins them the whole round right there, because Jambo's angle is so bizarre that you feel like it is guaranteed a couple of kills. But you're right, that was just incredibly passive from Passion UA. It's something I didn't actually really expect from them, but they were trying to burn out as much time as possible off the clock whilst using as limited utility as possible. And they really wanted 500 to go into their stack. And they did, but they got undone ultimately by U2. I think it's fun that the most amount of damage in the round was by Jambo, but the gun that looks the most threatening off the back of it is the MP9. Respect the attempt from S-Chiller to try and go into a little cubby behind his molly, but Rainwaker just expects it.
Yeah, nice little contact play. Jambo's passive angle, not able to find success. It's not going to be the best weapons to fashion your way. So for 500, a good chance to make this a 2-round game, and considering where it was. Was it 9-2 at one stage? The smoke's interesting, isn't it? Well, I don't think... Was it meant to run that? Kind of cool, I think, because it trickles down. Yeah, it's nifty.
It looks deliberate.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there was an intent behind it this round, but I can see it being useful.
I can't lie, I zoned out. When I saw that smoke, I was just looking at it, and now the round's over.
It's just like so overwhelming. Well, I think he was trying to use it to play over the top of. It was like a bit of a cheeky one-way for middle, but the MAC-10 just ran him down, and without head armor, got exploded. And the player there to kind of support him out of 5-7, right? So also got overwhelmed, which meant that they could just walk straight into A.
Was that thrown by Passion UA?
I thought it was a CT smoke. It could have been a CT smoke for the same purpose. Who can say?
I like it if it is a CT smoke because...
I just assumed it was.
Say Jambo has an AWP as well, and then he peeks like dark. They can't scale on the right side. Sorry, on the left side. They have to be peeking him because of the way that smoke trickles down. Food for thought. But yeah, you're right. This is 5 rounds in a row. This was 9-2. Now it is 9-7. Jambo has got an AWP. Passion UA, their CT side has been rubbish. But this is the first time that we've got a combination of every single weapon and all the utility.
Executed to be very straight and simple. 3 players lie in wait. Make that 2 players. The AWP is here. In fact, there is a rotation, so there is 3 players.
Oh.
But they're getting destroyed by MAC-10s. Jambo will finally get a kill, but they're on fire. And Jambo somehow is still alive, but not for long. He's the only one remaining. Will be dealt with easily. They get overwhelmed despite having all the defenders here.
Good pace change as well out of 500 because we saw them settling into the same sort of gear shifts as Passion UA, where it is slow, it's so deliberate. In this round, they're doing the same util set as they have been to get onto B in the first instance. They've been speeding it up with the dark control, and this is through the combination of Spellan being able to walk in there pretty freely over the last couple of rounds. It goes, guys, we have got the space there. Passion UA are not putting enough pressure there. There's that smoke. But they've just been able to walk in there more often than not, and there hasn't really been a molly. Speaking of mollies, great one to force Spear into the open. They're being manhandled now, Passion UA. And I think Jambo's dead. Yeah, absolutely.
This one was. Well, you say not a full investment. I mean, they had a fair bit here that you feel like they should have at least gotten a little bit more from it.
Actually, yeah, you're right.
That's an AWP on the ground.
Yeah, they bought loads. I stand corrected. They just, again, that was a comms issue because Fear gets mollied out and 500 just keep pushing the issue, and no one from Passion UA would have expected them to walk around the corner. I don't know why they didn't expect it, but they didn't. The Jambo's caught out. It's the pressure combined with Spellan yet again and in towards Dark. It was really simple Counter-Strike from 500 and it overwhelmed Passion UA. They were expecting something a bit more complicated.
7 rounds in a row too. 500 on a roll. For a 9-2 position of power, Passion UA have let this slip and now we are all tied up. They'll continue to get this investment in. Somehow their coffers run deep and they keep getting the AWP out, but for all the praise of Jambo, all the glazing that was going on, he's did a little bit more, I think.
Yeah, he's been very mid the second half.
Given he's had the AWP now 3 times.
This is 9-9 and Circus 16-5 when they were losing 9-2. How's that happen then, Cirque?
Jame effect. Well, they were just losing rounds really emphatically on that CT side, and it just meant save calls had to be called immediately. They just weren't close.
Oh, that's crazy to me. 5 times in 18 rounds.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Jambo's going to repeat this. I think he's going to be set up with a flash that will go through the window. Yeah, Fear's holding it. Or he can just peek. That works too. There's your opener. And that wasn't on Rainwaker, who's been brought down incredibly low by utility outside A main. Speaking of, that's where 500 looked to end.
Yeah, double setup here as well. As Chiller jiggles, but they're ahead of it. Smoke actually hits Rainwaker, and he doesn't slow down. Taking full advantage of that AWP that was gifted over. That's exactly what 500 wanted. Puts it back into a 3v3, and they've got the control. They get past Jambo's AWP. Oxygen can plant the bomb. Rotations are on their way. Nice HE onto Cirque. Jambo gets onto the line. I think he spotted this player on the pillar, and Fear aware of Oxygen's position. A chance now for the first CT round for Passion UA. They have the man advantage, and they start to stream out from the bricks. Trying to find out where these two players are. One's in main, one behind pillar. Don't need to budge yet. Here comes the utility. Flash over. Spellan will swing back out. Cirque tries to catch the timing, but now 3 players on Spellan's position. And Jambo gets it done. We ask for more, and he delivers.
Tell you what, though. Not the 500 knew it, but Passion UA didn't have any disruptive utility there. So Cirque's swinging because he's probably anticipating that there's going to be a molly or like a HE landing at his feet. And there wasn't any of that. And the justification would be he swings, try and alleviate pressure off the A main player. But I think if Cirque actually hides behind the pillar, he would have had time to maybe knock a player off the defuse and make that a little bit more tricky for Passion UA. In the heat of the moment, decisions made. But I thought that was going to be a really hard retake for Passion UA, especially when they walk into that with 3 players sure, but 1 flashbang.
Finally break the silence after that 7-round run. Jambo starts the same position. Blow out the gate R500. I think they're expecting aggression based on this setup. You can see they're just holding very passively all angles.
It's actually a really awkward, horrible timer where Jambo could have walked in mid and dealt with Cirque, and no one was watching. Instead, 500 go incendiary for Molly, out mid, and at the same time Spellan puts pressure over towards A main. They have got mid control, and they've also got a bit of util out of A. Jambo's now worried about both the window and the doors in middle. He needs to pick one, because you can't fight both. Not at the same time, anyway.
Makes the right call to lean Temple, but not to go B. So the bomb is outside A main. Another smoke lands. That's going to be good for delaying. But if they just split, there's only 2 defenders here. Time is ticking. This creep comes through. Flashbang over Oxygen. Decapitates Chasmo. Now it's going to be a split. And S-Chiller can't do a thing.
That's a really interesting decision to leave A there and go B when the players on site have got no utility. You're effectively forcing them to take 1v1s there. The decision is, well, put Jambo on B. If they go A, then we'll just save. There's a lot of prioritization around this sniper for Passion UA. But I'll be honest, I'm a bit disappointed in them because whenever I see them play like very good / decent tier 2 teams, they always do get the job done, sure, but I think their CT sides are really scrappy in particular. I feel like this really highlights it. Obviously, it's exaggerated by the fact that Anubis is a T-sided map, but the CT side is limited, I think, especially against better competition. And I feel like that would be the main source to work on heading into the RMR. And it's clear that they've been innovating a lot their T side, but their CT is really lacking. And that's the same as Odd Inferno as well. That's something I was mentioning pre-series. Like their Inferno, they're really good T side, but their CT is a little bit touch and go. So we're seeing the same sort of macro issues being highlighted here on Anubis.
Yeah, it feels very static, doesn't it? I like 500's approach to this T side as well. The way that they kind of started it with a lot of high octane, very fast rounds where they were putting the pressure on B, making Passion UA sweat, just overwhelming them. Few strong A finishes. And as the game progresses deeper, they've started to slow it down a lot. Keep Passion UA completely in the dark about where the round is going.
Oh, those nades are brilliant.
Oh, wow.
Normally you do get that pocket of space in front of the molly, so they just double nade it to make sure. And Spelland is still putting control in towards Dark, but he will lose his life. Rainwaker needs to pick up the bomb and reset. They're still going towards B. I like this decision because Passion UA, they think, well, we just pushed this, we haven't seen anything. But at the same time, they've pushed out A main. Mid's the gap.
Yeah, they don't know about mid, so they have to be worried about that. They think it's going to be that mid to A, but no, it's going to be into B. Cirque hits the shot through the smoke. And with Oxygen removing Jambo, that gives them the way in, but the bomb does need to get planted. Looks like that's not going to be a problem. Guys.
Oh my god.
Guys. You had 10 seconds. Bomb was not that far away. It was in front of pillar.
Replay?
How did you... I mean... What the...
I'll say it. What the fuck? Like, how do you... Like, what's happening here? Like, how have you let that slip? Fear gets a kill... from CT, sure, but why are you so scared to fight Fear? Just get the bomb over. Like, it's not a big deal.
The bomb was already over. You had 3 players on site.
Plant. I didn't think the time was that bad. I thought they had like 9 seconds.
Okay, so Fear gets the kill. It's about 11 seconds. The bomb hits the floor. There was so much time because Oxygen just killed a player in Dark. He could have picked up the bomb. It was right there. I think just no one took immediate responsibility. The comms must have been flustered as hell because they took the pause immediately after.
And now, this is a really smart from Passion UA, by the way. This is the moment that you get chaotic. This is the moment that you start annoying 500 because they're already flustered, and now you're throwing aggressive moves into your CT side, something you've not done all second half.
I can't believe that. And at this point in the game, too.
You've been down 9-2, and you've brought it back to 10-10, and that's the round you lose because you don't plant the bomb.
If they win that round, like, pushing away on the back foot, and their money is screwed too.
Oh, this is nice. So the molly's been deliberately put there so Jacasmo can walk, but also look at Zero Fix. Oxygen was holding for it, but Zero Fix still gets the best of him, and you leave Jambo. You've been very loud about leaving. Ships needs to clear it, and he will spot the gun barrel. That's important.
I'm still over towards A. Ships is just running around, killing everyone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh? Rainmaker hears this. Yeah, he'll get this kill. And now you just bring the bomb here. Could have been map point. But 11-11 will do. At least they recover after losing that last round to themselves. Like, imagine if they lost this one, which they almost could have. Some really nice maneuvers from Passion UA. I like the idea to get aggressive. It's a shame that Fear doesn't find that kill he was looking for, but then that push-up B-Main finds success. Jambo just did not expect that walk back from middle.
I think Jambo needed to either leave with Zero Fix, though, or he needed to already be, like, going from B main to like spawn and flanking that way. I don't think remaining there was the best course of action. You can argue that Zero Fix was deliberately being so loud that you're trying to dissuade someone from re-peeking this, but gun barrel spotted. Jambo was really expecting the push to come from stairs rather than mid. But I'm really got to praise Ships because he identifies that, hey, that wasn't the guy that killed our mid player, so he goes looking for him and he finds him instantly.
Aggression. Out B main. Ship spots it. A lot of players committed here. 4 CTs are over here and they've not found the kill. And in fact, it's Ships that gets the frag.
Okay. But yeah, you've seen a lot of players there. You just smash A. This is exactly the right call. Zero Fix stuck on site, overwhelmed by oxygen. And look, I'm not being funny. If you're Jambo, if you're Chili, you're saving your rifles. Jacasmo's just hoping for an exit. This is going to be map point for 500. This could have been the game. This could have been the game.
This should have been the game.
But despite that, what a monumental fumble from Passion UA. They were winning 9-2. They were winning 9-2, and now they're losing 12-11.
Yeah, that's not a good situation. Massive indictment on them. They're going to go for a ninja defuse. It's not going to work. Final round of regulation. And 500 redeem themselves by keeping this clean and finishing the job they should have finished a round ago. Will Passion UA finally step up and get the map point? You feel like they earned that first half.
Yeah, but I mean, second half has been what? Jambo and Fear. And Jacasmo's only just hit double digits. So they've been incredibly inconsistent compared to 500. 500, it feels like the team has definitely all leveled up. Even Spellan, because Spellan had like 2 kills. And that was, I think 500 had 5 and Passion UA had 9. So it's good to see him being a little bit more impactful. We had some crucial rounds to open up the B bomb site. Passion UA, it's all about not making the mistakes in this round. And for 500, it's about just trying to tap it in. But Eschilla trying to make sure that this goes OT.
Spelling was setting up a flash. I don't know why he just contacted there. Jambo gets to pick on Cirque. Well, this sucks for 500. You know, I promised this an OT yesterday. Gonna get it today instead. Unless Passion Away fumble this very significant lead they found themselves in. Did you only have 2 defenders on B? Not out of the realms of possibility to let this one slip, but need to be some great kills from 500, and they're not finding them. Overtime, it will be. In a moment. There it is. Fear locks it in. We go OT.
Yeah, we do. I'm right there with you, to be honest, on the why are we peeking A main when you're setting up a flash type beat. And from there, I think as soon as that kill kind of enters the equation, genuinely they're just mentally checked out of the round. I think they've been a little bit mentally out of it ever since they sort of fumbled the bag, didn't plant the bomb. So for Passion UA, honestly, a lifeline. Because they were in control and now they've just let it slip completely. And now you're on this path where you can still take your map pick. There is still every chance that you can take your map pick. You just got to earn it. And you have to have a better CT side. A boost up over the top for Jambo will be rewarded. Oxygen just walked straight into it. That's a really nice way to get an opening pick.
Rainmaker finds success. Gets
He
his
should have had
revenge.
that kill. Look at Ships. Ships has just walked the smoke.
Oh no!
My God. Bro really wanted to play Trigger Discipline. He wanted to leave him and walk CT. And then he turned around. And then he turned around.
A bit too much discipline. You do have to fire the trigger. Pull the trigger. Fire the gun.
Shoot!
Good news is 500 have found the gap. And the bad news is that they've just sat behind a smoke right now.
Worst news is, Zero Fix has just cleared all of middle, so now Fear knows it's B again.
Guys, you could have just walked in. I mean, they don't know that, obviously. They're like, why is this so free? Not anymore. Fear.
Nice shot.
Now it's free. Bomb to be planted. Burke has the line. The ships did all that damage earlier. This HE might even do the job. Oh, somehow
What?
it doesn't. I don't know how. The player's low on this T side, so this retake's certainly on. Rainwaker will swing out, gets the low HP player. His teammates are falling, and in fact, Cirque fell too, so it falls to Spellan. Jambo scoped on the angle, waits for that swing. And so the first round of OT will go the way of Passion UA. Back in the lead.
Yeah, that was flub for flub as well after this opening pick, because you think Rainwaker should be dead here, and then you think Zero Fix should be dead here. That was around a counter-strike, one of which Passion UA will take. Jambo refuses to let go of the angle. Boost in mid. How quick's the flick? Oh dear, he fell off.
Go 1-for-1.
He's gonna repeat this. And full blind Cirque kills S Chiller somehow.
Chips has had a rough couple of rounds over here on B. Should have won them the round before. This one just loses the aim duel. That was the advantage that they had, given to an even fight. Now the advantage given to Passion UA. What happened to the 500 of regulation?
What a clear. What a clear. Really, Jambo. Said he needed more out of him. Certainly getting it now when it matters most in overtime. Back-to-back crucial rounds from the AWPer. And Passion UA have suddenly just won 2 CT-sided rounds in a row.
Oh, you feel like 2 CT rounds is a recipe for success,
Yeah, you'd hope so.
given how these T sides played out. 9 rounds for both teams on the T side.
Oxygen has gone ships, mate. I will go B main this round. I got you, bro. In fact, it'll be the whole team that is going to go B. And there's only one player here. Everyone has stacked A for Passion UA. Fear is on his ones at B.
What a crazy read. Crazy wrong read. But crazy nonetheless. Smoke on dark. Slightly annoying. Okay, the AWP fires off in dark. Surely that's going to signal you should be concerned. It's on fire.
How's that molly spread to him then?
Yeah, unlucky, but also, like, wasn't quite ready for the players scaling out main there. A bizarre setup. Jambo will get 1 back, but it's just Jambo. Rainwaker takes a double on the lurk. He finds both the players in canals. So 500 will at least get 1 on this T side, unless they find a way to throw this one. Feels unlikely. The Spelling will deal with Jambo jumping through the smoke. It is only 1 T round.
At least they got 1. That's important. They're giving themselves at least something to work with. But bearing in mind, this was 9 free halves from both teams on T side. Oh, yeah. Passion UA should be in a pretty good position. What will 500 do to remedy the situation? How will they come up with CT-sided rounds? I think they've gained a lot more confidence in the second half. So I hope that Circle go and be a little bit more aggressive, go and impose himself on this defense. Very slow. Fear wanted to use that lurk smoke, but instead it's Jambo that gets the best of the AWP head-to-head in middle. Fear now needs to take this fight. Really? Really? Right, okay. Fear has just one-tapped Oxygen before dying to his incendiary. Advantage is still with Passion UA.
Crazy, he takes one down with him. Yeah, the advantage of Passion UA. Flames as Spell and Spit will force him forward. Smoke on dark, keeping players at bay. All the 500 have rotated, but it might not matter. Bodies are here, but they're hitting the Zack ships. They're going to get something back, but he can't get a single thing done. It's just Rainwaker. 1v4. Jambo close by. Tucked in default. Being baited by Jacasmo. And there's the no-scope. That looks so funny from Rainwaker's perspective. The gun just goes flying to the right for the no-scope. That's map point for Passion UA. Which
Yeah,
I know
long time coming.
it sounds like where we were going to be when we had the 9-3 half, but 500 had the game in their hands. One fumbled bomb has cost them this map.
True. Hate to see it, but again, this should have always been the destined outcome from the way that Passion UA were playing. It's actually crazy how different the team looks nights and days. Ships was going to be pre-aiming it. He's going to be pre-aiming the boost, and he stops. Instead, he might get a bite out of Zero Fix, and he does, but he can't finish his meal. Advantage Passion UA as they split A.
Rainmaker's jiggling the angle ready just to drop the utility to keep them at bay. It's the Flames first. 2 players cross. York comes back onto the line. Oh my god! Zerg wall bangs him. But Jambo's walk through onto Spellance. Now they can split onto B. It's just this player in dark. Oxygen has a lot on his plate. Sees a couple of players and in fact takes down 2, but not enough bullets. Can't adjust onto the 3rd, but has he done enough? Casmo's low. Already on site. But the bomb will be allowed to go down. Jambo's flank needs to find success.
I think you stick it. I think you know now. He's planted the temple again. Last time they did this, they were in CT. You just stick the bomb. Yeah,
you can't stop this. They weren't ready for them to be that close.
Yeah, great awareness as well from 500, because the last time they planted there, the only time they've ever planted there is when Jambo walked through temple and went CT.
I mean, big props to Oxygen getting the double there. That's the difference. He only gets 1 kill. That round is most certainly Passion UA's.
We might not be done yet. Look at this angle.
Nice one from Sack. Scoped in from the org angle. That's what I like to think of this spot as. Smoke will block off his vision. Maker waits for the utility before he positions. You can see he's like, okay, they're going to throw something here.
They're in a really good spot here. For 3 players, you can also double push this A main smoke and maybe get ahead of it.
So I think 500 are semi-aware that there's a good stack of players outside here.
Yeah, Cert can post on this line, and you got Rainmaker to walk up close to the wall. Yeah, this is nice to re-establish control. And then you can just trade Molly for Incendiary. Rainmaker walks, gets the best of them. Ships wanted to come with, but it's Jacasmo and Fear to hit the trade. You're still worried that there's a 3rd player, and there is, but Cert gets the shot. Swaps to the AK, and they feel like he's going to be AWPing, but he isn't. Jambo's got his Eagle out, needs to hit the shot, and he does. A 1 versus 3 to maybe end the map, but this quick A main flank should do the damage. If not, it's going to be the Heaven player. 20 seconds left. Jambo looks back, but then turns back around again, and 500 will stay alive. Double overtime needed.
Redemption for 500. Rainmaker, what a push here, getting the double up, but this round is all Cirque, baby. This kill here, and then the presence of mind to swap to the AK. He even had the dillies out just in case. Just in case they pushed him before he was able to get the rifle. What a sick play from Cirque. 24 and 12. Jambo on the other side having quite the map too. About to hit his 30th. This is the timing to set himself up for that clutch.
Both teams got 2 rounds in CT.
Yeah, crazy, right?
the timing of these mollies being lined up and thrown at the same time is actually staggering. There's no one on A right now for 500. Not that Passion UA know that, but there is 0 players on site. This game started an hour and a half ago.
We're just getting started, guys. 4 best of 3s today. The action never ends. Opening kill in middle.
That's a massive kill. That's going to pull so many rotates.
Clean too. HE. Oh, look at the damage done, but it doesn't matter. S Chiller. He'll find the frag, and now Cirque with the AWP. It's not going to matter that they're tagged up. He even hits a leg shot. Spellin will swing through. The HP bar's
10
dwindling.
seconds. 10 seconds. Got to get the bomb down.
Oh, they're not going to make the same mistakes that 500 did. You would sell your soul for a HE grenade right now. How do you get in? A flashbang? Clear jail. Estilla low on sight. Still alive and still fragging. Can't be put down. This guy goes to low HP buff. Fight during regulation, but gets an extra 50% of his kills in this round.
It's classic. Whoever forces overtime doesn't get the next round. It's just how it be. Passion UA gets another round on the board. That was even despite the ridiculously low HP bars. And look at this push. First time we're seeing 500 be really aggressive. Not only outside A main, but in towards water. I don't think you expect this. But Jambo deals with Rainwaker, and then they can turn back and snap onto the players pushing water. A long-range spray from S Chiller. Everyone dies from 500. And it was the ace up the sleeve that comes back to bite them.
In the right place, but yeah, wrong time. I think Spellin should save so he can drop an AWP. Actually, he'll still be able to avoid it. It's all good. But is the 1v4 going to play out? Honestly, no. Or is it? First kill his, second, no.
NT. Respect the idea for 500. But Passion UA are just one step ahead. Just killing the A main play, killing Rainwaker just provides so much more space for them to focus on water. They've even got so much money. They've dropped another AK in spawn if Jambo wants to come back and collect that. Flashbang early to get Jambo in position to peek deep onto Spellan. Dropping a lot of early util to try and set up Jambo for this one peak, but the ships that deals with 0 fix instead in middle. There it is.
Spellin punished. He'd been playing so passive. Finally decides to go for the peak, to go for a spam, and he's punished immediately. 4v4. Bomb reroutes. Asmo will just hang out over at B. The 500 seem to be aware that this isn't the destination.
It's typically when Passion Away get a kill over at B, they speed up immediately, and they haven't. I think that's been the key detail, but they reset. They're going to walk back. Oh, they've made the right read again.
At least 500 of middle position, so they can push and be on a fast flank, potentially. They are going to be very split up. 2 players now go to A instead. They have no information. With 30 seconds, they want options. Fear clears ships. That's going to be the bomb site secured. Oxygen's flank, it will be well timed, but not well enough to deny this bomb. And now Jacasmo sits on the line, holding for this push. Looking like a flawless T side in second OT after only getting 1 in the first OT. And there's the backstab on to Cirque. 3 chances for Passion Away to close their map pick.
You feel like they will finally close their map pick now. This round. Really? And then gun barrel spotted on ships. I didn't realize that is how Jambo got the opening kill. All victories by elimination. Bomb did not explode a single time in that first half of second OT. If you're new here, Passion UA need 1 round. 1 round, and that's it. 500 need to win every single round on their T side. Fear's AWPing.
Okay. The shot. Uh-oh.
This is why he doesn't AWP.
Oh, flashbang was good. Spellin is better. Phasmo in dark, but smoked off. No need to walk through that one. Ships will just sit in the corner, just in case someone pushes. Jambo avoided means success.
That was such a involved line. They are going for this. They're going to try and get some kills here with S Chiller. Oh my goodness me. Jacasmo just walked through the smoke. Jacasmo's walked through the smoke. They're ninja in it. They need to get on the bomb. They can't do it. Jacasmo's still defusing. Passion UA has stolen it away right at the death.
Unbelievable. A dramatic way for 500 to take it, and honestly, given how they lost that map in regulation, given the bomb situation there, it's only fitting that it's a ninja defuse that ends them at the very end. Tilt City for 500. Passion UA should have won this map. They were 9-3 at the half. They were up 9-2 at one stage. But 500, oh my goodness, I've never seen anything like the way they lost this map. That 1 round is going to haunt them forever.
I can't believe Jacasmo just walked through someone in the smoke who's also walking in the same smoke. Like, the way they set that up to Ninja was very clever. The fact that they've got a mid player out there just kind of dealing with the exit. So it's like, oh, we're hunting you, ha 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 ha. We're not actually. We're on the bomb and we're defusing it. That is an unbelievable map of Counter-Strike, to be honest. And that was only map 1. We are significantly behind, so we go to a break. When we come back, it is Inferno after this.
It's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what you decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? And see what I'm lacking the basement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you're taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you'll make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense. But no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that. Kiss like that. Kiss Kiss like this. 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 Kiss like this.
We can come back, but the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never love stay. We can come back. We can come back, but the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never love stay. We can come back.
Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood out the hood out the. Wake up, get out the sheets. We came from one man, forget that peace. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put them in the cage, never let out the
I hear him chat to me noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man's so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the cries, white girls better tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch me, I'm please use caution, 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 caution.
And how long have you been here?
From early morning.
Take notes, kids.
Hey, was that a bait? Will you share?
Hellcase, don't miss your luck.
Well, the second most shocking result of the day in my eyes, but one that's shocking nonetheless. 500 had that map in the palm of their hands. It was the map pick of Passion UA, and they did have a great start, but the outcome was, who can even say, like, just what an absolutely insane double OT. Ends with the Ninja Diffuse. Inferno is now up next. 500's map pick. Do you think they can bounce back after the way they lost Anubis?
I don't know. I think it's unfair to count them out completely, but I think it's going to be very difficult, to be honest. I always had this as 2-0 for Passion UA. Didn't expect it to be in that manner of the first map, especially when they're winning 9-2 and it takes double overtime. But I think that they should have a bit more here on Inferno. So I think that they'll be fine. I think 500 just need to have the players that were performing at the end of the server perform at the beginning of this one. It can't just be Cirque and Rainwaker doing everything. It needs to be more out of Oxygen. We need to see more out of Spareland. I think Ships was very good, to be honest. But yeah, we just need that overall consistency to happen a lot earlier. The same can be said for Passion UA as well, right? Because I think Jambo and Fear were really good. It took a while for Chikazmo to warm into things. And yeah, you're looking at overall consistencies of the teams, but I think on paper it should be Passion UA taking this now 2-0.
Yeah. It was exciting to see on Anubis the two authors having a lot of impact, but definitely like Jambo was probably the more influential in terms of the round outcomes than Cirque. We did see that incredible round from Cirque where he won it by himself, but I'd say for the most part, it's kind of reflected in his KD, right? There was a lot of saving that Cirque had to do, a lot of times where he wasn't able to get involved, whereas I felt like Jambo was always putting himself in positions where he could have that sort of influence. And he had a 1.49 rating on that map, which is significant considering it didn't really feel like he was leaps and bounds ahead of everyone, but certainly when you look at the numbers, he was.
He took over the game in overtime for sure. I think that's the key thing. We're ready to jump into Inferno now. Passion UA starting on CT. 500 need to be the ones taking control, because I think once Passion UA realized that, well, if we just keep setting the tempo as we were on T side, things will start to go a little bit more favorable for us. If 500 don't allow Passion UA to get these early fights in, then that's where they were falling apart in the mid round. So I don't expect that to really be the case on Inferno, because Inferno plays a lot differently to Anubis, but I think 500 will have a shot here if they're the ones that are being more proactive.
Four-player stack on A. But Ships has removed the 1B player, and that's a lot of players through the apartments that have been spotted, and they find their way out. I think for a second that bit of information could have been everything because the rotations would have stayed, but it doesn't matter. They all die anyway.
Yeah, I felt like the dual Barestas were definitely destined to get more than, well, nothing. I think he put himself in a position where if he falls into mini pit, he's trying to establish a crossfire with his team. But if he stays on balcony and takes the contact away, then the players out long, such as Fear, could have put themselves in a better position to be there on site when the hit comes. It's a double-edged sword. The fact you walk into that with all the known info and you walk out of it with only one trade kill, not good enough from Passion UA. So it's yet again another T-sided half where 500 get the pistol.
That's a beautiful eco from Passion UA as well. Everything kind of went right for 500 there.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, interesting to call the tactical now. Given this isn't the round you're going to be kind of playing it out.
No, but it's one of those, I suppose, where the coach has already seen that he's not happy with maybe how they communicated, maybe how that round was set up, and it's like, okay, let's stamp this out now. In fact, they force.
Oh, okay. Really? What's going on here? Jambo's keeping spare change. So, who did this the other day? Yesterday. Was it Navi?
Yes.
And that, yeah, it felt like maybe if that last player forced it would have made the difference. Jambo, I guess, can pick up the weapon from someone else. Oh, he's actually boosting over, so it's a double boost on the boost at B. But unfortunately for Passion UA, this is going A.
Yeah, this is exactly the same as the pistol round. This is the same players doing the same things, just with upgraded weapons. Interesting thing about this is where you don't see anyone on A. If you're 500, you think, oh, they E-code. So you might not be as willing to go and hunt them. That might be a saving grace for Passion UA if they're able to save and keep everyone alive. It all sort of depends if 500 are going to go and hunt them, if they think it's worth sort of quote unquote giving the USPs the chance to upgrade onto the rifles. I don't think they will.
And now you're like, well, maybe we should have just decoded. Because now we'd have a full buy into the next round.
Yeah, true, but this is also a better scenario of them leaving with exactly what they brought in, rather than losing everything and being on USPs.
No CT players took damage. That's crazy. You don't see those rounds too much. But if you're ever going to see them, it's here on Inferno.
Remember keeping by a Deagle now to bolster his weaponry a little bit. So, in fact, technically, the buy's better.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they also got an extra flashbang, extra smoke. Oh, it's a massive improvement. There's no chance of 500 now.
Yeah, those nades did nothing. Unlucky. I think 500 are setting the tempo well here. They did exactly the same thing, and now they're going to go into a B play. Because you expect Passion UA to react now because they've done the same things 2 rounds in a row.
Yes, can be very direct. They should know, based on the fact they saw nobody last round, that this is a forced buy that's been kept over, you think. And given there's been no contestation anywhere, unlikely rifles are in play. However, the rotations are in play. So not committing immediately is it going to cost them. Depends if they stick to this plan. It does look like they intend to go here. A smoke. Is that actually going to help them? Oh, okay. This is going to get messy. A flashbang over. Oxygen playing anti-flash. He's ready for it. They felt like they wanted to make the play. With 500 sat, and they were holding for that exact scenario.
Oh, nearly the light up.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, I think that 500 play that well. I think also where you don't see any further utility off of 2 HEs in Banana, you're like, that's strange. Where are the mollies? Where's the fight for this? So you wait just in case there is sort of a gimmicky play like that. Good attention to detail by the T side. They go up 3-0 to kickstart their map pick.
Okay, but this is all setting up for the next round. Nice round from Oxygen, cleaning up. I'm getting a free upgrade too. So a perfect start for 500. Here's the ult for Jambo. Much promised. Yeah, they're pretty bad spawn. So not going to be taking too aggressive a peek, and so they're going to start short. In fact, might even go for the double app setup.
This only sucks if they isolate Zero Fix and go long. They're ahead of the molly. Jiggle on the corner, Zero Fix. Well, they've gone long. He needs to hold, he needs to guarantee that kill, and he does. But Spellland has already crossed over arc side. But Escher's holding. Jambo finds his mark. Much better out of Passion UA. A good response to what 500 were trying to set up.
Yeah, just needed some guns. Oxygen will get the kill into Jambo. 1v5. Not going to get started. Escher needs to recover this orb. And he will. They only lose one in their first gun round. A bit of confidence building for Passion UA.
That was clean. That was really clean. And 500, they felt like they had the space. They were like, okay, we'll just kill. Zero Fix, that'll be fine. They couldn't get him out the corner. And then it's just the immediate response from Eschiller to make sure he's over at Moto to deal with Spellland, who's already trying to scale and catch off Jambo, who's been noticed in apartments. All bases covered. Now aggression out of Jambo again. But not rewarded. Oxygen just takes his head off.
Wide swing hits Diff, but Chasmo playing over the smoke. That's a cheeky little position to get a kill back. Oh, he keeps going. Maybe a little bit too eager for the frags. Cutting out the legs, and Fear, not ready for him to be that close. They just keep on re-peeking. The outcome doesn't change.
The Chasmo one's actually quite fun, but he missed the timing on when that flash was going to pop. I think 500 threw another flash as well. But if he's not blinded, that would have been fantastic. Nice one, Spellland. But the Fear one was unnecessary. Really unnecessary. And now 500 instead are going to win this round and walk out of it with 4 players alive, in theory. Maybe Rainwaker will lose his life to Zero Fix. But if it goes the other way, this is an incredibly good round. Topped off. Oh, by Rainwaker hitting a screamer. No AWP again for Jambo, unless Zero Fix invests all of his money. He'd be given back an MP9.
Yeah, not the best trade.
No, he's
but
doing it.
A trade that will take place regardless.
He didn't trade him, he gave him a deagle.
Oh, okay, so they're going for the next round. It's going to be this AWP and M4 against the world. A lot rests on the shoulders of Jambo. He got aggressive last round and it didn't work out. This time he started in Boiler and he's peeking into apartments. M4 lies in wait on B. So there are some stumbling blocks for 500. Wide swing. Oh, almost the lineup. The M4 can be picked up. You really want it in the hands of Chasmo, seeing as he has the actual armor that you can put behind it.
Good Molly.
Great Molly.
Bye-bye. Decision for 500 actually to, even after losing that player, just to keep going into B is a clever one. Passion UA rotate thinking that this is going to be the final move, but it's not. 500 remain resolute. The re-exec Chasmo now screams to his team, guys, we get strong. They're coming into my sight.
Yeah, Smoke's land. Molly does as well. Chasmo trying to find somewhere that he can hide in safety. That tick at the last second. Oh, he still lines up a kill. But unfortunately, everyone else is so far away, and you really want to keep this AWP and M4 for the next round. So this will be 5 on the T side.
Pacing's been really good out of 500. Just very like proactive in towards top banana, not shying away from a fight from Passion UA, who have been really trying to force the issue in a lot of these situations. And here it's a 1-for-1 in theory, but you've got already space in top banana. A way you don't see or hear anything off the back of Jacasmo's molly. Might be thinking, okay, well, worst case scenario, there's 2 players here, they split the defense. Best case scenario is that he's the only one here. It's best case, they trust their gut. And they're now 5-1 on the T side.
To be fair to Passion UA, it's not been the most gun rounds. 2 proper gun rounds so far, and they won one of them. I reckon the smoke that they're dropping constantly on the CT side. Oh, nice HE.
So they
Follow
can do
up?
this.
Yeah. Gives them a lot of room to play around, doesn't it? But on the fade, there's going to be 3 players here.
Why?
It just feels
Why
like
are you
every
doing
time they've
that?
gone back to fight that, they've just been destroyed because there's been 3 Ts looking at them.
Yeah,
I feel like
but
a Groundhog Day, the way this is playing out.
But it's also just stupid because you're not doing it with utility. You're not doing it together. It's so unnecessary. Every single fight in Banana is a 1-on, well, a 1v1 technically for Passion UA, but for 500 it's like a 3-on-1. Like it's so silly. Like, and it's just so unnecessary. It feels like you're really wasting the opportunity in these rounds. Look how much damage you did with the HEs, and then you just go and peek dry. It's really annoying to watch as well because they're better than this, and it feels like they're just smashing their head against the wall. You know, like it's really unnecessary Counter-Strike.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, it's clear that they're throwing the smoke so that they have some angles to play around it. But I feel like that's the 3rd time I've seen them dry walk into top banana and just have 3 players looking at them. And they're always looking for the fight onto the car player and get shot by the player that's standing at sandbags or the player that's standing at half wall.
It must be something that was working like really well in scrims, right? And they're expecting that player to be there and no one else. But 500 have got this pack mentality where there's one, that there's always 2 more lying in wait or just standing in front of you. Rainwaker's found another opening kill. That was on the AWP Jambo. 0 fix. Looks to trade but can't do it. Rainwaker adjusts his angle perfectly. This round's done. In fact, this map is probably done, to be honest. But if Anubis is anything to go by, I don't think we're ever done.
No, don't expect anything. This is a T-side with blistering pace, and Passion UA just can't keep up with the punches that 500 are throwing at them. Oxygen's already ready, tucked at tree. Fear, good night, my friend. Or maybe not. We'll clear him. He's being hunted. Sex tasted blood. 5 figures in the bank. Nothing to lose in removing all of the hopes from Passion UA.
They're not even varied anything they're doing on CT. Like, they've had a double app set up, and that's it. They've been doing the same thing down banana every single time, apart from there was one round in which you had Jambo there, he went for a peek and just died instantly. Another tactical pause being called by Passion UA. Feels like at the right moment, but the best they can walk away with this round is 5. They need it. They need 5. Anything less is a disaster.
I think it's going to be a tough ask with how this has played out so far. Jambo's been neutralized. B is falling.
It's not even like any one of them is getting a multi-kill, you know? The highest is Chasm on 4 kills total in 9 rounds.
Different approach on B this time, more active in the hold. 500 delay at the start just to see if there is going to be any aggression. Here comes a flashbang. Fear takes down 2. Finally, the multi-kill they were looking for, but Cirque answers back with a double of his own. Again, it feels like an overcommitment after an advantage is found.
That one's comms. That one is comms because Zero Fix's flash is half a second behind Chasmo's peak. And Chasmo feels like he's got to swing because of the timing, but Zero Fix didn't throw the flash instantly. And I think like Chasmo feels like there should be a flash there. So I think that's a comms thing. Because if he swings with the peak of the flash, like he actually just gets the multi-kill there. That was the right play in my opinion. The execution was just slightly off kilter.
Now it's Zero Fix versus 3. They're just contacting.
Well, you know he's here because you've seen the flash.
Yeah, the question is where? Oh, well.
There he is.
Found him. Zerk's having a great map. Like every kill he's getting with the rifle looks really clean. I do hope he starts dropping ships in oxygen because the money difference is remarkable. Like going for a night out with a billionaire and still being forced to pay for your round.
Respect as well to 500, who felt like they were down and out after Anubis. They've come in here on Inferno and they've just let them know. We're not messing about. It was Cirque's crucial double on Banana, onto Fear, and then on Chasmo that opens the door. And in fact, I think it's his molly that sets up Spellan to get the kill. So he does everything in that round on B. No warp again for Passion UA. It has to be the rifles. It has to be another reinvention of banana control.
He gets the opening. Can't quite transfer onto the second. Good damage done. And Casper's just charging in. He just ran at them. Feels desperate.
Yeah, it is. It is. Go next. Go next map, honestly, at this point. This is a complete disaster.
Well, at least 500 making this quick after an elongated map 1. No? Did feel for a second like S-Chill was going to get set up. Like
You got to get rounds, guys. Like I'm not being funny. I know that there's, what, 2 flashes in this, no kit. Like, that's tricky, sure. But why are you running all the way up and then going, actually, never mind. Only to then lose your guns anyway. The last couple of rounds have definitely felt like comms issues.
There are 3 players on max money for 500.
Feels like I'm watching a Face It pug.
It's crazy, isn't it? There's always a second player. You can't just swing into them.
Trades have been really good.
And they're just gonna go A.
Oh, finally you get the banana kill. But you lost all the A players. Oh dear. Oh dear. This is a round, by the way, you've got to go for. I'm sorry. You can't not go for this. Gosh, you're losing 10-1.
Yeah, I mean, and you've got full loss bonus. You're gonna have enough money next round. Right, you got an AK, I guess. What a stomp! I'm shocked after that first map.
Yeah, so am I. I thought it was going to be a stomp, but I thought it would be the other way around. I'm going to be completely honest.
Yeah, it's remarkable. I don't know about your call about anyway making the major. We'll see.
As long as I don't play Inferno, they might be alright.
Yeah. Just let's ban this one, guys.
It's a shame because their T side's actually very good, but they're not going to have a T side. Like that's the reality. Fair play. 500 always have this knack. This team of Bulgarians where they'll just pop up for a few months a year and they'll just start winning everything. They're doing it here at the tail end of 2024. What a sentence that is, by the way. Where's the year gone? All a banana this time given. Passion away with the counter util. Jambo on the angle, trying to flash himself, but he gets caught. They just go. Again, another individual play. He was setting up himself, and Auction has just deleted the B defense. A consistent issue. It doesn't matter who you put there, the result is still the same. 500 will take over the B bomb site.
Could have got a little scary here. The bomb was very separated. Fear does spam one out through the smoke, but I don't think that's going to be a problem. No, not with Oxygen. Stabbing him right back. Dear God. 11-1. Okay, they're going to go for this one. Because it's the last round of their half, and they have no choice. It's like when you watch James, you know, and he's forced to go for that retake in the last round, and then he just does it brilliantly. Watch them get this one. Oxygen on fire.
They can't
Nah,
get
that's
this.
on the line. Actually, they've crossed past him. The time is the limiting factor. And lives are lost. An absolute stomp. 11-1. There's just been no chance. No
It's
hope.
just the B defense just been shocking. Like that is the bottom line. The B defense was so desperate. They went for the same play every single time, and it just didn't work. But so now you're in a position where you got to fight back from being 10 rounds down. 500 nearly did it after being 7 rounds down. But this is a monumental ask for Passion UA. They make one mistake, they're basically done for.
Smoke getting ready to be dropped. Flashbang to set up ships. That lands at the perfect time as well. They have to commit through it. This flashbang to try and separate the T's. But ships can't get it done. Jambo will get the kill. So it looks like the T side might start well. Bomb down. There is a kit in play, and Oxygen's removed Jacasmo, just spamming through that smoke. Double swing getting ready from Coffins. Multiple elevations on the T side, and even though Cirque spots a leg, he can't find the head. Now the wide swing comes through. Still this kit in play. With Zero Fix hitting that shot, Rainwaker has a very difficult 1v2 with the setup of these two T's. Shot in the back of the head. Fashion your way, get the pistol.
Yeah. A good pistol from them. In fact, the only mistake they make is just Chasmo spamming, but he's trying to pre-fire and get a kill through the smoke. Very simple, but effective. This is the start of the comeback. A single scout for Cirque. What do you think about this buy? 1 Deagle, 1 scout. Everyone else is on USPs.
Yeah, I mean, the idea here is that Cirque will just buy a scout in the gun round rather than not. That will, it does rely on him doing some work here, but you know, if he gets a couple of tags, it gets interesting, doesn't it? In fact, that nade does significant damage. So let's set up the scout. Unfortunately, the smoke won't deny anything, and he's run down. I thought it was fun though. You could see how it would work.
I'd just rather him be on an AWP. Or an M4 in the gun round. You know? He's been very sharp on the rifle this half. I feel like you're up 9 rounds. But what's the need? The thing is, I'm always going to react like this because I'm just very pessimistic. Escher's going to try knife Spellan. Hi, Spellan. Hi, buddy. That's Jambo Walk money.
Yeah, I guess that's something. There's a bit of catharsis in getting the knife against the team that's stomping you as well. You know, just mentally that feels good. 500 can't throw this, though.
Oh, he's been dropped an M4. Okay. Chips has given Circa an M4 and it is now on the MP9.
Yeah, that ship's one time. Everyone wants that teammate.
I'm going to be real with you. It would not surprise me if Passion UA make this very close. If they don't, they don't. But I've got belief in the T side. I don't have belief in that defense from 500 after what I saw on Anubis.
Yeah, pretty statement first half here though. Does inspire confidence that they can close it pretty cleanly, but might not be this round as they're getting split the pot on the A bomb site. Jambo has taken down 2, and that set up his team. Zero Fix can come out through the apartments, so it won't be this round that match points established.
You get caught in the cycle on Inferno. I think Passion UA fell victim to it in the first half as well, where you lose a couple of players, you save instantly. You don't go for anything. This is one of those weird maps. It really is that. I think the most psychological map where you feel like everything can go against you. Such as this molly. How's that not spread to him then? This might put fear in a bit of a false sense of security. That Molly hasn't. Zero Fix now knows the Spellan is here somewhere. And there's Fear. Dips is now going to go for the knife as revenge. Brilliant. They're having fun.
Yeah, 2 knife kills. It's fun to watch.
I expected more of a reaction out of you, I'm not going to lie. You being the big proponent of just knives.
It's just this game's kind of, I don't know. The knives haven't felt as impactful. You know, normally there's a bit of spice to them.
I think all knife kills are the same.
Okay.
Novel. What about this spy? Burke's now got an AWP.
In the right spot. Oh.
Right.
That.
Oh my god.
Delicious.
Oh, that's the round. Hey Jambo, do you want an AWP? Cirque bought you one.
Imagine if they just gotten some CT rounds.
I did set this best of 3 up by saying that their CT side is bad on Inferno. Granted,
Yeah, you weren't joking.
Didn't think it'd be that bad. They didn't pick up the AWP, interestingly enough. Maybe they didn't believe he had one after that clear from Jambo. Dirk's been on a different gun every round. I've been enjoying this. He's gone Scout A1S, AWP A4. That's fun. Nice combo. Flash from Cirque. Nade breaks the smoke. The double swing in towards mid. They find the opening kill. And it's on Jambo.
Big player to remove. Smoke lands in app, so no immediate response. You could see Passion Your Way were setting up a few players to play out that position. Full banana control established as well. 500 in the prime position. Gonna walk onto Rainwaker. They could potentially catch him. You can see Zero Fixes honed in on this angle. Swing. Dink is something. Now they can potentially wrap onto A. That looks exactly like they want to do. It's gonna be this push up banana pretty quickly. Flashbang a bit disruptive. Oxygen able to get his kill. Cirque in the back of side holding strong. Still alive, still taking heads before he's put down. And Zero Fix is not going to be ready for how fast this push is. Bomb will go down, but he'll be run down. Map point for 500.
Well played from Cirque and Oxygen. Needed those kills at the back of sight, and they got them. Cirque in from pit. Sorry, Oxygen in from pit, Cirque in from sight. And Cirque never reveals himself until the very necessary moment in which he just scoops his head up and prevails. NT out of the T side, but it's just the extra defense on A that is enough to get them over the line. Felt like they've really neglected the short control that they had there, Passion UA, because they got long, but you go into this and everyone is fighting from long.
That second kill from Cirque, the very last second. Big moment from him, who's been having a great series thus far. Seven chances to close and sends that decider. Mirage waiting in the wings. Okay, I'm going to give a go. It looks very similar in their approach. This time Cirque's playing long. Rainwaker will be crawled upon. Exact same position. Crossfire set up. Oh, you think it's enough for the bait and switch? Jambo will actually take down his teammate, but the kill is secured. A lot of damage being done, and Cirque, again, just ready for every fight that comes his way, and he needs to be. Because right now, he's the only one defending side. Zero Fix will fight back with 2 frags. Gives him the space to get the bomb down. Rotations, again, very quick. Loud out long is ships. But it's all about selling that Spellan isn't pushing through the apartments.
Casmo needs to go big here. Really rough game for him, and he's in the power position at the back of site because you can molly out Zero Fix, you can push him into the open, and Spellan has heard all of this. So as he creeps out, Chasmo, it's the timing that's brutal for both of them. Chasmo now been spotted and dealt with, and suddenly it's all onto Zero Fix. He can't get by both of them. The bomb should have enough time to be diffused upon, and 500 will claim their map pick in dominant fashion.
Yeah, not even a question about it. A few good rounds on the T side for Passion UA, but this was just one-way traffic. 511 T rounds. It just felt like Passion UA had no way of responding to them. Their response was to just continue fighting top banana, just going for these kind of dry peaks. And even when they did it with utility, it had the same result. They just couldn't deal with what 500 were throwing at them.
It felt like Passion UA were playing a scrim. And it felt like they were trying to do the same thing on banana over and over to try and limit test what it was capable of. I've got the answers for you. It was terrible. So for them, it's back to the drawing board. For 500, it was a really good result, considering how Anubis went, considering how they had exerted a lot of energy there to put it back into overtime, let alone double overtime, and then they come out and they completely smash Passion UA on their map pick. That means we need a decider here, which is going to be Mirage. That's another interesting one where you feel like the individual form for 500 is looking pretty good. Passion UA, you can never count them out, especially on Mirage. How will that line up? We'll have to find out just after this.
What kind of shame is this? Are you new? Have you heard of Hellcase?
Best cases in the world. Book a rookie on me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh?
Hellcase, the best cases.
unfold. What's joy is pain on the other hand. And what happens when the one that you love is the main cause of your suffering? I need you like I need air to breathe. I need you to save me from me. I'm caught in your wave, I'm drifting away. I need you to save me. Please don't let me drown. 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 Whoa. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. I'm drowning with all of this darkness surrounding. You need me like you need air to breathe. You want me to save you from me. I know that you're trapped inside this wave. Who's gonna save you? Who's gonna save you from me? I can't see you drown. 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 Whoa. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. It's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. I can't breathe. I need to get some air, but it's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. You can't breathe and you just need some air. Yeah. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mindin' they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss, and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has his day. It's been mine since day one. This is real grinding. I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top two, I'm not a two. You let the pressure bother you, and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
In the club with a baddie or two. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo, be my boo, be my boo. Homie tripping in the stew. If they tryna get her back, then they might have got the loot. Cops all the bands, now I'm about to buy a chain. If the Cubans talking to me, I might get up on my lane. Just in black while we spinning so we never feel the shame. Gotta light up when we do it so we don't gotta feel the pain.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Been around, burn out, blow it to the penthouse. Shotty's going crazy, then they quiet like a church mouse. Land up with the customs and we never get to get it out. Nitro in the engine so we see what it's about. Always wanna talk, but you never want to smoke. And you flashing all the guns on your live, you a joke. Closing up with bodies when you never ever go. I'll be pressed to find a shooter who be lacking in the soul.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Shit, boy.
Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes.
want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them this life, yeah, it's la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah.
What's in store for Hellcup this time? An enormous giveaway of skins worth over $15,000. Open a new crowdfunding case loaded with amazing skins to boost the tournament prize pool. 2 Twitch giveaways just for viewers. Type raffle in the chat and don't miss your chance to win one of the skins during both tournament stages, the group stage and playoffs. Get ready to join the action.
Thank you all for waiting. Hopefully, don't wait too much longer, Brandon, to get into our deciding match. Hopefully, there's no bad news that could potentially delay us. But we have Mirage as the decider, Brandon. I think that this entire series has been defined by T sides. You think if you win the knife here, do you pick T side?
Yeah. I feel like it. They won't, but I feel like it. I don't even know who won the knife round. What I do know is that there's another tech issue, so we've got to sort that out before we jump into the game. But you're right. Look, this game has been... You expect Anubis to be defined by T-sides. Inferno, I didn't really expect that. I know it's slightly more T-sided now, but I mean, 500 just destroyed Passion UA.
Ridiculous.
Like that banana hold was just shocking, to be honest. And now you go on to Mirage. I was looking at the stats, and 500, they've won 8 games out of 11 that they played on this. They, apart from their most recent loss, they were on like a 6-map winning streak on this map. So I'm actually quite confident for them that they'll take it now, which I can't believe I'm saying, considering they were losing 9-2 and then nearly brought it back and then stomped on Inferno. I'm in shock, honestly.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, you look at 500's wins, most of them are pretty one-sided too. There's only a couple that have kind of gone the distance, but they've had stomps over Zero Tenacity, over Amcal, and over many other teams. So yeah, I put all the ball into 500's court right now to take this, because they have all the momentum with them. They should have done it in 2. They realized that, and I'm really glad to see how they bounce back on Inferno. After the way that Anubis ended, right? They could have closed in regulation. They fumble the bomb. They give a round over. It sets Passion UA up to force OT, and then they get ninja diffused to lose. To bounce back in such an emphatic fashion on Inferno is a really good sign for this team, and it shows, all that experience that they have, behind them. It definitely makes a big difference when it comes to these games to be able to reset, come into it like that, and now I think all the momentum is with them to close this.
Do you want the good news? The game's ready. We can just jump straight into it. Passion UA starts CT 500 T side. Let's see what this looks like then. What I will say is that I've watched Passion UA quite a lot compared to 500. And then Mirage is quite good. Victories over Gamer Legion, Cloud9 have taken place this month. So I anticipate that they'll be quite decent. Will I be wrong? Let's see.
Yeah, I think 500 being on T side feels great. It's gonna be let's chill out. Oh, he's chilling too. Chilling and killing. And we could still get the bomb down though. Oh my good, you just got jamboed. But 1v4, bomb planted, but no chance at all. Surely, no chance at all. This is a long stick. God, this is taking a long time, but Jambo gets it done.
Nice shots out of Chiller. Finally, you've got a anchor player on either team that holds down the site for a multi-kill. I feel like we've waited 2 maps for that. Big round out of Chiller and Jambo. Passion UA draw first blood in the pistol on CT side as well. And 500, they got the bomb down, so they're just going to smash a bomb site with Mac 10s. It looks like it's going to be B. They're running it right back.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult, though. 2 players are close by. Although, an extension into short from Zero Fix means that it is just Chiller. He held well against the pistols. The MB9 in hand. Can he hold strong here? First kill is his. And over the top comes another player into the crosshair of Zero Fix, who's found a double up. That's how it happened. Back in real time, Spellan has a 1v4 angle. Pretty devastating. They'll be allowed to get the bomb down at the very least, so that is something. But anything more, not going to happen.
2 tests for S-Chiller and Zero Fix. 2 tests sufficiently passed. 3 kills in that round for Zero Fix. MP9 up close, taking all the attention, and the M4 at range is getting all of those kills. Gets a necessary trade as well. Important moments for Passion UA as they look to stabilize themselves. Make themselves feel a little bit better. Mac 10 Tech 9's another one of these half buys before we get all of the guns for 500. A bomb plant would be ideal. Let's see if they can get it.
Ah, well, B didn't work the first 2 times. What about a 3rd time at B?
No one's directly holding apps. Now they are. S-Chiller's like, guys, they're doing it again. We didn't think it was possible, but here they are. Zerofix gets dealt with by Spellan on short. S-Chiller now needs to hold for it, but the backup and the cavalry has arrived. Cirque is on low HP. We'll be able to get the best of Jambo. And now thrown into the 1v2. He's ahead of this flashbang, but Jacasmo waits patiently. Now here's the run back, and he confirms the kill. 3-0 for Passion UA.
Yeah, honestly, this is the most action a Bianca will ever get. You're feeling like you're the prettiest girl at prom right now. Everyone's coming to your side, wanting to hold your hand. It's just rejection for the T side. Good start for Passion UA. Jambo's AWP comes into the fold. Gonna immediately go towards middle. Peek over. Spots one. Doesn't quite hit the shot. Will be a successful cross to top box for Cirque. In fact, he's gone over to the right-hand side. Flash. No peek. So holds his ground. Ooh, almost punished for it. Cirque had a chance.
Yeah, I'm surprised Jambo wasn't able to sort of get that fight. But the scaling out A is everything. Jambo misses a flick and Oxygen punishes. A bomb site open. That should be the save now. And Oxygen is looking to find even more damage, but he can't get by Zero Fix. That creates a pathway to save. Unless they go for it because of S-Chiller's position. You can't ninja this. It will kill Rainwaker.
Oh. Nice little peek into the angle, but low HP. Yeah, there won't be any ninjuring going on here. I don't think.
No.
No, S-Chiller's just hanging out. Cirque is holding his position, so he can't leave the palace. He doesn't need to. He'll be safe here. Can't stop him saving either. The 500 get on the board.
I like the way they approached that. Just the instant swap in towards A after mid wasn't going to plan. But, I mean, Jambo should have been punishing with the AWP. He just wasn't. Which is not normally a sentence you associate with Jambo, but 500 will take it all day long. Great double header from Oxygen as well, just to guarantee the space out Palace to prevent Passion UA from having options in that retake if they did actually want to go for it. He's trying it again. He doesn't find anything. Ow. Oh, that bounced off the backboard of ramp.
Yeah, and straight in the back of the head. Ouch. Helps trained on his position too. A is thoroughly defended. 500 found a lot of space in middle. Passion UA have a strong read on where this is going to go, but if it doesn't go this way, they'd be in trouble.
Actually, hinges a lot on the timing that Rainwaker and Oxygen can find like that.
Easy.
Because of the amount of pressure that is being put in middle. Casmo also dealt with. Ships comes over the top. Whilst Jambo hits one, it's the rest of the squad all converging upon position. Cirque's flashbangs have always been exceptional, but this time Jambo gets just ahead of it, but only for a moment. Not gonna lie, didn't think that timing was gonna be that instant and that effective, but it worked.
That's a crazy timing. He was holding Rainmaker the entire time, and the second he decides to descend down that ladder, that is when the peak comes through. Players exposed in jungle, then the Molotov lands in dark, forces him forward into ships. That just does not go well for Passion UA at all, and they hit all the bodies there. They had 4 players defending the A-bomb site, and they're the ones that go wanting.
All right. That's one way to get a kill. Oh my god, Zero thinks why. Really? That's how you get the kills?
Running and gunning is so broken with the SMGs. Like, what can you do against that?
Fear's dead. Okay, I lied. How has he had that time in? And now he's got another time in on Rainwaker. And they've been ecoed.
Yeah, there was an SMG in this round. That was the investment. Not out of the realm's possibility for Cirque to pull this off. 3 players don't even have... Oh, no, sorry. They do have armor, but 1 player doesn't have armor. 1 player is very low. He has the bomb. At the moment, it's a 2-2 setup. The AK is trained on this connector position, so if Cirque decides to walk through that, he needs to win this fight if he has any chance of winning the round, and he won't get past Chikazmo.
We saw timings work out for 500 in the previous. In this round, Passion UA, Rainmaker was looking at jungle, and as he looks away to CT, Fear just walks in and kills a connector player, and then he gets another time in where he's just walked in towards stairs, and Rainmaker's got no idea. Didn't want the Mac 10, so he's just thrown it out the map. Respect. That was wild. What a wild couple of rounds. And we knew this game was shaping up to be a banger, especially how Anubis went. Mirage has got all the makings for it to be a pretty close affair.
I've managed to put something together this round. More heavily towards the B side early. Fear takes space in middle. Double underpass crunch that HE. Keep them at bay a little bit, but Fear needs to be careful. That flame will expire soon. He's going to swing behind it. Not ready for the second player. Trade is immediate and Chips comes from the top. Oxygen strikes for 2 and it's an explosion of 500 in middle. Phasmo caught out by a Rainwaker who again catches the perfect timing.
I'll tell you something I've noticed in pretty much every map, and almost every round. Cirque is always the one finding multiple flash assists in the round for 500. He is not only performing exceptionally where it comes to his own individual performance, but he's been the one setting up the rest of his riflers. If you just watch the kill feed, every single time there is a kill for 500 and there's a flash play to set it up, I think 90% of the time it's been Cirque. Ocean has just DC'd and lost internet again.
Uh-oh. Plug that one back in, please. Gotta stop doing it when the round's on. So that, I guess, again, it's not at a time that's that impactful, but he does lose, obviously, the gun, the ammo. Have an M4 for S Chiller. And they'll actually be able to invest into this round, but we'll have to take a little tech pause, hopefully quick.
I was going to say, why are we not pausing it, guys? Like, come on. Yeah, it's interesting because that fighting towards middle was dictated on the underpass sort of swing from Fear having success, and then the short players are supposed to be covering top mid. And where he goes 1-for-1, that completely breaks the tethering. And it's interesting that he does it so dry. Like, he's not set up with a flashbang. Like, the short player could have like pinged one off the wall, and Fear could have swung before it. There would have been back turns. Potentially, he could have had the multi-kill. There's a variety of ways to approach that, but it's Passion UA again, just trying to tackle the problem head on. There's a lot of these contact swings, and we saw that on Inferno, and we saw how well it didn't work for them. Oh, they've got horrible spawns as well. You can't do instas from these spawns.
Yeah, but an oxygen will respawn somewhere weird. I don't. Well, it'll get reset, right? So there's a chance he'll get a good spawn.
Maybe they'll get a good spawn. Yeah.
Not that they've been finding that aggressive in middle, these like as in like at the very start anyway. So you can take time to line up a regular window smoke. Jumbo gifted the AWP again.
Well, coming up later,
Mm-hmm.
we've got 3 more best of 3s.
Yeah, long day in the office, isn't it?
Monte Spirit Academy.
That's next.
Paravision Sinners.
Mm-hmm.
Paravision have now got a new coach, potentially, as Finn has parted ways. Rumours are saying it's Astan, which I think would be good for them. And then Bet Boom versus OG.
Yeah, last one's going to be really exciting, I think. Boom kind of made a splash at the start of the year, but I feel like as of late, and simmering a little bit. OG just played LAN.
Bet Boom are CCT merchants. They just keep winning CCTs. That's why their ranking is so high. I'm going to do a magic trick, Lucy.
All right, go on.
I'm going to throw it to a break, so when we come back, he's back instantly, okay? Ready, steady, see you in a sec.
Doing the big. We about to change the game. We out here kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, now it didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flames. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on 5th place. On this one, then 4th on the next. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, you the poor with the best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. I do it for the love, they perform for the checks, and I still get more. They be bored by the rest. I done put the work in, wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums. So I keep going hard, I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. I can't breathe, I need to get some air, but it's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty conviction. You can't breathe and you just need some air. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grind and I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target in practice. Yeah.
And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret.
All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Started from the club with a baddie or two. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo, be my boo, be my boo. Mommy tripping in the stew. If they tryna get her back, then they might've got the loot. Cops all the bands, now I'm about to buy a chain. If the Cubans talking to me, I might get up on my lane. Just in black while we spinning so we never feel the shame. Gotta light up when we do it so we don't gotta feel the pain.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You've been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Been around, burn out, throw it to the penthouse. Shotty's going crazy, then they quiet like a church mouse. Blend up with the customs, then we never get to get it out. Measure when the engine, so we see what it's about. Always wanna talk, but you never want the smoke. If you flashing all the guns on your live, you a joke. Closing up with bodies when you never ever broke. On
shit, boy.
Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's life, yeah, it's la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
back, back. Yeah, bringing it back, back, back. Back, yeah, bringing it back. All my swinging. Back, back, yeah, bringing it back. All my swinging back.
It worked, sort of. Sorry about that, guys. We've got no control over technical issues. You know what it's like. But we are here. We are back. 1 round game. Do a full buy, kinda, for Passion UA. They've got an MP9, and everyone else is chilling.
Oh, completely fresh eyes in this game now. I don't remember what's going on. There's going to be an A hit coming through to Casmo under Shadow, able to stand for a while, run down by Spellline eventually, and 2 players lying wait in front of the stairs. A flashbang over, Spellline doesn't slow down, Jambo gets removed, and Spellline's taken down both. That's going to be the round very quickly for 500.
I was just looking to double check that there was a kill from Passion UA and it wasn't just Oxygen DC in again. He's good. We're fine. Yeah, fast play up A. And to be honest, the A executes have been pretty effective for 500. If you're just joining in, welcome. This is the 3rd or 4th A execute 500 are brought out, and there has been 0 resistance. They went B, it didn't work, but going A seems to be the solution now.
Terrorists win.
All tied up. Money broken for Passion UA. These 2 saved rifles. Keep it simple, stupid. Go A again.
I mean, why not, right?
That's Chillers on stairs, so the M4, wide swing will do. Goodbye, Oxygen. Perfect wants to get aggro with the pistol and actually gets the kill, but it's a cleanup on the rest of the players. There's going to be a push from Fear. Jambo recovers the M4, so not out of the woods. They just enter the A site. It will be pretty easy pickings for them.
That was the fastest 5-on-3 recovery I think I've ever seen. Oh my god, did Spellline see him? No, he didn't. What a timing that is. He's just gone back and cleared it, and Fear's walked there. Is he going to go back again? I don't think so. Jambo just needs to peek, yeah, to sell that. And now they won't look at the flank. Now they won't look at ramp. Fear is in the perfect position to shut this all down. Round the corner he goes. He sees both. Jambo just needs to buy his time for Fear to come round the corner. And now it's him versus Rainwaker. And Fear will clean up house. That timing was insane.
Absolutely ridiculous. Ducks his head down just as the peak comes in. And that was with 2 rifles. That was all that Passion UA had in that round. 500 just get caught by the timing. If they'd gone straight away, would have been perfect. If they'd held for a second longer and peeked at the right time, would have been perfect. But they just entered that one slither where Fear is able to slide on in, and the backstab is ferocious. And the clutch just to finish the job. What a way to take the lead.
In disbelief. Honestly. This game has had 3 rounds now where timing has been everything. But that is the statement piece of it. Now it's a slow creep, a more of a, I was going to say, normal start to a round in terms of fighting for mid-control. 1 for 1, but Jambo finds oxygen. But Cirque has made his way out ramp, and Cirque hits another shot. A double AWP header, and they are really aware that Fear could be in Palace. He can't peek, otherwise he'll meet his demise. The AWPers are alive here on Mirage.
And no backstab this time. Cirque makes sure of it. Phenomenal effort from the sniper of 500. Continues to be explosive across their series in these big moments. And again, this is going to be the money crush for Passion UA. They're going to force, they don't have the loss bonus, so they have to invest. They did a lot with a little last time, but there's only one rifle this time round.
Back to A again. Why not? It's been working. Lack of utility for Passion UA. Lack of weaponry. It should be a 6th round on the board here for 500. Unless something goes disastrously wrong. That rifle is in possession of Jambo, but only for a moment. Spellan, yet again on T sides, just finding entry kills.
Although Fear has managed to get one back. Casmo spams one out before he spammed out himself. So Fear can still make this interesting. As Chill is looking for this lurk. This might be the timing they need. Can't find the head. The AK will swing back on him. Now they can move over to B. And Cirque catches off Zero Fix. As soon as Fear fires off a shot and they know where he is, they'll just go to the opposite bomb site. And that's not even necessary because Ships gets the critical frag.
How's the force? That was the force in from Passion UA. Didn't feel like it, did it? And now you come into this round and they're going to be left wanting. MP9s, Deagles. That's all that's going to enter the equation here for the CT side. For 500, it has been just consistent. And much like it was as it was on Inferno. They keep going B. This time they keep going A, but it's working. And Cirque has arrived. He's been brilliant all series long, and he continues to deliver when it matters most.
It's absolutely lights out. Oh, fantastic investment, but look at the positioning. They really want to crunch on middle. Unfortunately, for Passion UA, only one player lies in wait, although Ships comes through underpass. The rest of 500 get ready to move into the A bomb site, which would be the right call. A flash over, and in fact, it does catch Ships. Now pushing top mid. And they overwhelm with the MP9s. Good timing on the decision to crunch. The bomb site's still compromised, so the bomb could well be allowed to go down. Utility is keeping the CTs at bay, but they're still finding the frags. A 2-on-4. Oxygen is low. Cirque behind the site can't get a thing done. Looks to be a tied up half. And Fear will confirm it.
Decision to crunch mid there. You think 500 have got all the utils set with the molly and towards front connector, the nades that go over the top, and then obviously the entry path in, but they just get railed. Unfortunate. That's the reality. 6-6, all even, nothing to split these two teams, as expected, here on Mirage.
Great crunch. You gotta do something special when you got the lesser weaponry. I was surprised to see 5 players commit to it. But finding 2 kills there is huge. We now go to Passionue's T side, and we saw how good that has been. Will 500 CT side hold up?
Hey, they're going A. Let's see. Belan just trying to break the smoke so he can see everything, and he saw 3 players outpour from Palace. It has to be a retake now for 500 if they want any say in this pistol. There's no utility, there's no kits. They've only got Kevlar.
Check this out. 4 players holding the fade.
But they're all going CT.
Yeah, this is crazy. Well, this is going to be a lot of space that the T's can take for free. And now they can focus their attention on this push out. Devastating. Chips has doubled up. Jambo gets 1 back, and it's just being stuck. It's being diffused. A taste of their own medicine. They can't deny this. Or maybe Jacasmo can just run through, but he can't find the kills in time. They take the space, but the bomb's not planted for them.
Well, that's the key. That's the key thing there. Why have you planted default and then taken space out jungle? That makes no sense. You set yourself up to fail. Because it doesn't matter if Jacasmo's getting those kills, because imagine if it was the other way around. Imagine if they had the space out CT instead. And then Jacasmo could potentially deny the bomb diffuser. Instead, there's no shot he could deny the bomb diffuser. And all Spellland needs to do is just stick. There wasn't even a player in Palace that could have denied. In my opinion, that was silly.
It felt a bit like that, didn't it? Still gonna see that buy come through. On plant and plenty of kills. They don't give any hint just yet, but now start to take the space towards middle. 2 players underpass. Smoke thrown.
Oh dear.
And missed. The roof is smoked.
The roof is smoked. And that means you've now got 1 smoke just to exec. Balancing the utility, trying to get Zero Fix up. It all depends on, well, nothing. I was going to say the timing for Cirque to Peak Connector, but the player in ladder is enough. S Chiller deals with Spellan at the very least, but there are so many more players. Rainwaker has seen Jacasmo. He can now deal with Zero Fix, who initially he was going for, but Cirque gets caught out on a time and ships. Under Palace is known and noted. They need to deal with him, and he takes 1 more to the grave before he falls. That makes this now even more possible for 500, and Oxygen's hit the timing. Oxygen is right under their noses and strikes with the MP9. Fear can't do anything except try and force this into a 1v1, but it needs to plant the bomb. I think there'll be just enough time, and Rainwaker immediately tries to reset in CT. No kit, but timing feels good. Fear needs to check CT in a couple of moments. The pace out of Rainwaker is everything. And somehow, some way, 500 hold on.
Yeah, Rainwaker almost fumbles that one. He's not able to support his teammate. His walk through sight with such a little time left. He's stuck behind a smoke in jungle. I'm surprised he just doesn't fight forward. They're in a position where they can trade each other, but it doesn't matter. He does redeem the day, and Ship's getting this second kill is everything. I mean, Ship's getting a double up is massive, but the second when he's on fire and forced forward does enough. At least for Rainwaker there, even though he does leave his teammate out to dry, he's able to rotate quick enough to support and finish the job.
Hero AK for Fear. Everyone else is on Tech 9s. Gonna be a B pop. We saw these for 500. They didn't really go to plan. Zero Fix just gets ahead of it, but can't get the kill. At least there's a trade. There's that AK coming into the lights, but it's Rainwaker Over at short, also been spotted. Needs the rifle to connect for Passion UA, but it doesn't. The bomb can go down, but Rainwaker is doing everything to make sure the round belongs to 500.
Yeah, just re-peeking and finding the frags constantly. 4 on 2. Sure, they're smoked off, but that's fine. There's still presence in short. There's a push through the apartments as well. They're just going to bide their time, wait for everyone to get in position. That's a player spotted at Van, and now you know where both of them are. S-Chiller, removed by Cirque, had an opportunity there to put it into a 2-on-2. Can't get it done. That will be a successful retake, keeping 3 alive and AK to upgrade. 500 feel fully in control.
Yeah, the CT side's been very good. Rainwaker's been instrumental in back-to-back rounds now. But that was an AK buy surrounded by Tech 9s. To give it its full credit. It's still got the bomb down. It is still enables Jambo to have an AWP in this. Here goes on to Galil. The timeout being called by 500, not Passion UA.
Coming up to the 4-hour mark on this best of 3. I think we'll break it.
Of course we will. I opened some Pokemon packs in the break though, so I feel re-energized.
Yeah, it's good. That's good. Push from 500. He's being held currently by S-Chiller.
This is such an off angle to hold this from as well. Yeah, there's no way you expect him. Chips needs to trade, and he does.
Great trade. Little jump up and great shot from Cirque. Gets legged back in return. I'm sure that'll even slow him down. Drops the smoke. Needs to be careful he doesn't get wall banged here. An attempt. Restuff with the bomb into window. They're relying a lot on this smoke. Oh, Rainwaker's just going to end the round.
That's sloppy.
What a crazy play.
It would have worked if he wasn't there, but you know that the thing is you can't rely on that. That's like anything. I think Cirque's jump spot from Ticket opens up that round and then actually gives over space for Rainwaker to make that play, to move in towards ladder. Then he can be there to swing on towards short if his team need him, but at the same time he can be there to cover up the gap that is jungle. That's why Passion UA went for that boost in towards jungle, because you don't expect anyone to be there after you see the AWP go in Ticket. They tried to catch him, but Rainwaker was there as the insurance policy. And that is now 3 rounds in a row that this one individual has ended the round for 500.
Another one of these hero AK buys. Fast to beat.
What a nade.
Drops the smoke. So much damage done. Also easy on the cleanup. Spray a little wild. The hero AK is doing wonders and Cirque misses a chance. Defensive smoke, but he's run down. They're actually making this work. Even more damage done on the spray. Chips on the flank needs to be the hero. He's going to be pushing through the apartments. Spellens feigning the run back. Trying to bait out this flank. Estella is accounting for it. Smoke. Be fading momentarily. Ships does find success. Remember, S-Chiller is low. Back van. This bench player going to need to do a lot of the work, or maybe it's Chips that has to do everything. And from below, S Chiller, Hero AK gets a quad kill.
2v2's played a little bit sloppy there for 500. You need to take the contact off Spelland, so the apartments player is unknown. But fair play, S Chiller. The fact that it's one hero AK, they run exactly the same round as they did previously, and it got shut down incredibly effectively. But he's the one that just takes it into his own hands. 4 kills in the round. It gives Passionway a lifeline because they were looking lifeless. This was looking like 500 were just going to run away with the CT side, which is something we've not said all series long. A CT side doing work.
True. To be fair, their Inferno run wasn't bad. I think it was pretty even with the T side that Passionway put out. Certainly the most dominant CT side we've seen. They are at that breaking point. Oxygen has the secondary AWP in apartments. You wonder if that doesn't free up Rainwaker a little bit more, but he's playing close by. They've given all this space in middle. Needs to cover that walkout short. You can see from the bomb position and where Passionway currently are that an A-split is the most likely avenue. Contact to ramp, not going to work out well, but it does bait in the peak, give Cirque an opportunity. It wasn't the intention of that play, but it does net them success.
Oh, they crossed left-hand side of the con smoke. He's not ready for Jacasmo here on this angle. Missed shot, though, from Jacasmo. Spam from Zero Fix will at least repair the damages. But Spelland's lost. He's in Palace. The bomb has to be recollected, and that's all the way deep in ramp. The Spelland can still win the round. They're aware that there are players here. He spots the first. They're not ready for the second. Jacasmo adjusts on towards Ships. I think they've got an idea where 2 of these players are. Where is Rainwaker? Or maybe where's Spelland? He slipped the net. Thought they knew he was here because they molly Palace. They need to look at him. They need to account for him. And they're just not noticing him whatsoever. But Spelland has been left into a 1 versus 2. It's Zero Fix doing everything. Every single round, someone different from Passionway is trying to step up and take over.
Yeah, that Molotov into Palace, it kind of had 2 effects in that. For Spelland, it made him feel that they knew he was there. So he takes a lot longer to activate than... I mean, obviously, we can see that no one has changed on his position. He could have won the round if he walked out a few seconds earlier. But obviously, he believes someone is definitely going to be watching him because they threw the molly there. They knew a second player was there because they saw him trying to push ramp earlier. So he does play it correctly. It's just unfortunate for him. He loses his players in CT before he can activate.
And finally, they've broken the economy. So this should be a 1-round game, in theory. I say in theory because you never know anymore.
No. Nothing is a guarantee.
I've been thinking about what you said yesterday, and I actually agree with you. I don't know why the charms are always pointing backwards.
Yeah, it's really not cool.
I guess it's so you can see it, but... eh.
It irks me. It doesn't have a Mach 10 skin. Come on, man. Like, the second most bought gun on the T side.
Yeah, get yourself a pipsqueak.
Yeah, to match the gloves, a little mouse on it. Yeah, he didn't hard clear that. Free Mach 10. Jambo, careful. Don't lose your AWP. Okay, it's alright. He's got it.
Some of these shots have just been stupid. This will be that 1 round. Can they find anything? No. Jacasmo denies. Jambo's also holding for Oxygen. He finishes off the damage. They get it done. Everyone's also arrived here for the first time on the server for Passion UA. It's a much more cohesive team effort, something we've not been used to seeing. It was Fear, it was Jambo to start the day. Now, heading into the afternoon, everyone's woken up a bit.
Yeah, the caffeine kicks in. We passed that 4-hour mark.
That M4 has no right going as hard as it does, actually.
It's so sick, actually, yeah. Isn't that little face detail in the back?
It looks like Passion UA are going to give 500 a taste of their own medicine and A execute. And currently Spellan is the only player here.
Gonna be tapping. Good team damage. Back of 0 fixed, but it's all good. They're surprised. Where's the contest? No one's home.
Where is everyone?
You smoke. Is that intentional plan there? Feels not. They've gotten ahead of it anyway. And the flames actually give Oxygen a little bit of a line to fight behind. So player advantage for 500. Bomb down. Not a Molotov? No. Would love to flush out backside. 0 fix says no. You will not be flushing us out. There is going to be this flank, but they're already disengaging. We're looking at a 10-10, all tied up scoreline.
Yeah, best ships can do is honestly save. I don't think you even want to let them know that you're here. If you can get the AWP off Jambo, that'd be nice, but they've built up enough money where it doesn't matter. Your money is the priority. Hello? Oh, no. Yeah, just save. You're cool. Wow. And they didn't swipe window, they just fought window.
Just ran out, blindsided him.
I mean, it works, but that is a crazy strat to pull out when it's 10-10. Oh, nice shot.
Okay.
Nice shot from Oxygen.
That's something.
Makes sense for them just to group and go somewhere. It doesn't matter where Passion UA go, they just need to go together. But it looks like with that smoke, they're angling more mid to B. And the third player is now rotated over from 500. So maybe it does matter where they go.
It's going to be dangerous. Circ lies in wait. Ship slides in. We got this boost up. This looks good for 500. The Ships walks in and takes first contact, and so close.
Wow. Okay, never mind. Nothing doing.
What?
How do they not get a single kill? They were set up to trade. They were set up to be in a really good position there to deal with Passion UA, and they just get demolished.
Crazy. I can't believe it plays out like that.
So from being down 10-6, Passion UA are about to win 5 rounds in a row and put themselves within 2 rounds of progressing at Hellcup 11.
Terrorists win.
Balan? Oh. Well, he lived. Didn't get cleared. Okay, yeah, fair enough.
This needs to be a Cirque round, to be honest, from 500. He's been the one that's provided significant impact for his team. Rainwaker's been there as well, but it feels like Cirque is the one to make things happen for this team.
Ooh. Lucky to be alive after that. 2 players in short. So at least doesn't have to worry about getting crunched blood.
Oh. Coming on that swing. A dink back. The follow-up HE would have done the job, but Jacasma moves out the way. They are postured more towards a B hit here, 500. And again, it's the correct call.
Slowly creeping and crawling. A push into middle from 500 though, so there is going to be one player that disappears. Rainwaker on the move. Cirque hits the flick shot. Was exposed for a moment. Oxygen on low HP, able to get a frag. Already feels like he's achieved enough here. And oh,
what? He got another one.
He somehow got another one. The HE takes him down. Oxygen, who's been struggling so far, is massively overperformed in this round.
And now look at Rainwaker.
He's going to deny the bomb. As Chiller, yeah, I mean, nothing you can do.
What a round. What a round out of Oxygen. I mean, so he killed Jacasmo, who was like on 1 HP anyway, but it didn't look like he had any business winning that round. Getting that double kill.
That's crazy. He gets that second one. It's
But it
like
had to be
shot
Cirque.
as the nade like landed on him.
That it had to be Cirque as well. He's the one that hits that flick to actually get the opening.
Yeah, and he stays alive too. It's a little worrisome, but if he'd gone down there, that definitely would have been the acceleration onto Oxygen. There's no way he would have been able to get that multi. Not going to say it. We are all tied up.
Good job not saying it. They really think B's the way in here, which is interesting because I feel like they've had much greater success with A. Flash into under to get 0 fixed position. Jambo's holding for a push that currently is not coming in anytime soon. 500 have not pushed the extremities, really. It's all been through middle where they've gained all their information. Rainwaker back to his antics. Back to his usual tricks in ladder room. He's ended rounds here before. And they're going to need him again. He's going to be isolated. There we go.
Oh my god. Can't stop him. He lives in his ladder room. Takes down 2 before the HE finishes the job. Casmo trying to wrest this back. Has put it back into the 3-on-3. Oxygen is alone on B right now. Does feel like this is where they're going to group to go. Burke falls back to CT, but his rotation will be very far away.
Yeah, this is smart. Just the slowdown here from Passion UA. You think, oh, they're not coming here. They're actually going to end A. And Cirque is just stuck. Flashbang forward. Molly in. Oxygen needs a multi-kill here. They need to clear out bench. There's the shot. And the follow-up is Jacasmo again. Doing everything for Passion UA. Throws it into evens.
Nice shot from Cirque. Jambo answers back into the 1v1. And a reposition from Jambo drops down. The Spellman's already crossed over. I don't think Jambo has any idea on this position, but he's going to be the one that takes the initiative, pushing forward, and he'll hit the shot. A 1v2 from Jambo gets us the series point for Passion UA.
Yeah, but they're not done yet. 500. The money might look a little bit bleak, but I don't think they're done just yet. It's a Rainwaker double. It's a 3 versus 5. To give Passion UA series point. Dirk can't have an AWP. That is the big limiting factor here for 500. He can have a rifle. He'll be dropped that over by Rainwaker. Oxygen, ship, Spellan. It's the sandwich. The fill-in of MP9s. It just feels like they've got to take a risk here, 500. I know that sounds a bit silly when it's round 24, but if they push an extremity, I think that catches Passion UA off guard because they're feeling like that's not going to happen. It feels like they've got all the map control all the time.
MP9s, 2 M4s. What 500 work with to try and force OT, our second OT of this series. 500 could have had this in 2. And other ones on the back foot. Shin gets a whiff. Molotov and incendiary exchanged. So we're just testing the waters.
They have taken a risk somewhat, and that is putting Spellan in ramp. He's the closest they've come to advancing here, 500. But always, you feel like they are making the right decisions. This is 3 players now rooted on A, and Spellan pushes, deals a 0. Look at Palace as well. Chiller overwhelmed. They're not doing it, are they? It looks like they are. 35 seconds, but Fear and Jambo reply with double wallbang. Ships on the angle should deal with Fear, and he's baiting insert perfectly at default because you clear him, but you're not ready for the Bulgarian. Tucked in, waiting patiently, 20 seconds left. The bomb site littered with flashbangs. The peek from stairs, Cirque still unrevealed. And 10 seconds left. Jambo needs to grab it, but can't do it. 500 force OT.
Even if Circle wasn't there, Jambo completely left his team out to dry. There was about 20 seconds left. The bomb needed to go down. There was no smoke stairs. Oxygen probably could have ended it, even if Cirque wasn't in that position. A crazy way for this to go into OT. The lesser by, the fight goes on. It's never ending here between these two teams. Double OT on map 1. Didn't want to say it, but we end up here all the same. Well, Fear opens up middle, Rainwaker closes it. This just feels how every one of these rounds goes. One team gets a double, the other team answers in kind. It's getting scrappy the longer this goes on. This feels like a good position for Passion UA. A Molotov is perfection. Straight into Casmo's crosshair. Oxygen will rotate. Rainwaker also on his way to CT, but he's low. All hinges on what Oxygen can provide. Molotov lands behind him. He's got a bit of the space to work with. Swing out, can't connect. Passion UA surely to draw first blood in OT. The nade will make it so.
How has Rainwaker got a double opener and they've lost the round again? Rainwaker's the only one that gets kills in that round for 500. Ridiculous. And of course, whoever forces OT doesn't win the first round of OT. It's just how it works. Passion UA take the lead again. In the most contested halves we've had so far. Searching. Securing on Jambo. I don't even know how he saw him. Must have seen a pixel. Just takes his head off through the stairs.
What a crazy kill. No immediate response this time. Be a searchers in middle. It's Chiller that finds that response, and now Alert Smoke laid down. They're putting a lot of pressure on towards Ace, all to kind of set up Fear to find something, and he will. The distraction draws attention, but Zerk finds another kill. Over the edge of the smoke, keeps things even for now, but look at this push through the apartments. If they go B, Oxygen is taking control.
Yeah, but you got to be careful. That's why, because now you've lost. Now you've lost your space. Zerk needs to hit another shot. He's already relocated to the back of the site. So maybe this could help. He does hit the shot. And he swings for another Zerk. This is vintage from the AWPer. It would be an ace. And he sees the head and collects the kill. An ace from Zerk keeps 500 level.
That's a bit more like it from Zerk. The first kill, beautiful. The second over the edge of the smoke catches out all these players trying to push up ramp. But that double up on B side is beautiful to behold. Is the man on fire. He's not slowing down, misses the jump. Back to connector. Pushing away. Majority of their forces towards underpass and the B side.
It's a hell of an opener. Miss window smoke as well, but Jacasmo has still found ships anyway. A 4-on-3 advantage still with Passion UA. And they've got all of the mid space. Spellan looks to creep back in, still being held by Jacasmo. Will let them know that he's watching. And even dodges the nades. They really want to fight for this mid space. Rainwaker's now in connector, but not for long. Another kill from Jacasmo. He's leveling up every single round of Mirage. You still got to get by Zerk, the AWPer, who lies in wait here and watches the connector cross. But meanwhile, Jambo has reset. Flashbang doesn't help things at all. But he'll still get the kill anyway.
That's a beautiful dig from Jambo. And the first half of OT, Passion UA take 2 T rounds. 500 given theirs off the back of Zerk's ace. Barely divide these two teams right now. Anyone's game. The advantage with Passion UA.
I love that he just brought out the deagle and he's like, yeah, you're dead, mate. Like, 1v2. Heat of the moment. He just kills you with a pistol. Durafix will make sure he doesn't get felled by the AWPer Zerk. It feels like whichever AWP will strike means that that round is going to be won by that team.
Yeah, it does definitely feel that way right now. Close start to affairs. The 500's T side. Rainwaker gets fairly active. Fear is holding this right now. A group up at ramp. Chips on that lurk is very committed into B. So I wonder if he's going to try and sell something, but it is the execute over onto the A bomb side. They're committing. The bomb is leading the charge. Fear on fire. Forced forward. He's going to win out the fight on the Rainwaker. Trade comes through. Player over the top and below. Berserk gets the trade. 3 on 3. And now Ships begins to activate. Swings over on Van, but he's too loud. Lets them know he's coming. Chiller sees what's going on, and Jambo swings from short. 500 don't have the space now. They go back to mid with 30 seconds left. Your options are limited. Cirque goes hunting. The clock is ticking, and Chiller up on the balcony. You feel like he could just end the round all by himself. And he should do, surely. And even if he doesn't, the 1 on 3 required, and the first doesn't come his way.
Jambo being active again, and the fact that he can bail out his teammate on B is everything. And as soon as he even sees the player of Cirque at top middle with 30 seconds, it's like, okay, well, it has to be a mid to B. Chiller can just wait. I guarantee a kill. Zerofix has now got a secondary AWP as well to make things even more difficult for 500. They need 2 rounds in a row. Otherwise, they are out of Hellcup 11.
Rambo fires off a shot. Drops down to underpass. Chiller over the top. They do not see Ships here. And Oxygen has just walked through the back lines. He just walked all the way onto A. Massive gaps in the defense. 500 are not done yet.
Good pace sitting towards mid from 500, and then again that creates the space for Oxygen. We've seen in a number of these rounds that Passion UA always want to fight for middle. That is the control that they want. Nice shots from Chiller. I mean, he might as well go for it. This would be insane. A 1 versus 5, a flashbang. In fact, both flashbangs go that way, and now he's decided he's had enough.
Yeah, keep the AK. I like the idea of giving it a look in. Cirque's even holding the fallback. And it's not where you expect that AWP to be.
No. Yeah, I was going to say. Zerofix just bought a P90. He's just trolling. Are we going again? Are we running it back? One more time for the road? Maybe. Oh, timing shot, but it's Ships that find Zerofix instead. Look at how quick they're scaling here, 500. They're showing no mercy. Ships has dealt with Jambo, and now they're splitting onto A. It is just Jacasmo, and he can't line up his spray. We are destined for more rounds.
It was double OT on map 1. Looks like it'll have to be that here on the decider, unless this 2v5 can be pulled off. B gets that first frag. They are fairly healthy. Triple setup in towards ramp. Molotovs won't go that way. And it is planted in the open. No smoke, so can't really block off any of the vision here. That would have been the only real chance. Chiller will get a nice kill, but that's all it's going to be. 15-15, we run it back.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We wanted more. There wasn't enough rounds on Inferno, so we're getting them here between Anubis and Mirage. And now 500 go back to what was working in regulation. These A hits. Jambo needs to connect. Jambo needs a multi-kill, it feels like. And there's the first. Jacasmo upset by the molly, but he still grabs a kill. He's not done fighting. The flashbangs are brilliant, but still, Cirque and Rainwaker provide resistance that shifts over the top of stairs. Between him and Rainwaker, they're trying to make everything happen for 500, and now it just needs to be Rainwaker. As he sees this player by stairs, you've also got this lurking from ramp. But surely there's no way he can win this round. Where's the bomb? I don't even know anymore.
And lost. And he is too.
Oh, it's on stairs. Yeah, I mean, good luck.
Yeah. Would have had to have found those frags trying to isolate the stairs player, but he tucks it in, allows that flank from Estilla to come through. Passion UA take the first round. That's one of the CT rounds that they were missing. Only got one in that first OT. Take the first here, so that feels good. Jambo hits the full blind shot. Chasmo delivers from a really uncomfortable position. Reassuring.
That's it. Every round is just chaotic. Every round it feels like it's aging me about 4 years. Like, Jambo now starts at top connector. You got a double push this time in towards short. Everything is about to brew and fight here in middle, and it's Rainwaker again finding kills. Another double opener from Rainwaker.
Can't be stopped, and that's B completely open. That was your full defense on this side of the map. Jambo walks through his smoke, meets ship. Sphere will get the trade back. Bombs down.
Round done as well. I don't even know how Rainwaker got those kills. I hope we see it on the replay, but it's just in the kill feed. It's consistent. Rainwaker headshot, someone. Rainwaker headshot, another one. He's doing everything in his power between him and Cirque to get 500 over the finish line.
Terrorists win.
The sheer firepower of 500 when they just push out together as a pack is a behemoth to behold. We saw on Inferno just how that was devastating the defense in the first OT. Same situation. That second round, they did the same in mid. Rainwaker is a force to be reckoned with right now.
I think Passion Mode just got to play a bit more passive. As soon as you see Rainwaker, run. Pushing to B out, so we saw that from Oxygen. Haven't seen that from Passion UA. The furthest they've really adventured is in towards top balcony on Palace. No extremity pushes. Mid still remains the focus, and for 500, they want to end this OT half with a push on towards B, and they're doing it with pure contact, and this might catch Fear off in a sec.
Just walk through, but Fear will spot them. Oxygen can't get out the window. Defensive smoke deployed. Flashbang over. In the fall back, they have the advantage. Doesn't want to give it back to Evens. Bomb actually swings out deep. This is a little awkward for ships. They drop the smoke, and Rainwaker gets one before he's traded. There's that walkout, but ships punishes. As Chiller gets legged. Same situation on both sides with the bomb to be planted. That HE, will it connect? It does. An advantage for Passion UA, but the bomb down and Circuit bench. 3 players now move through market. Cirque gets onto the line and hits his shot. Flames at his back, but he pushes forward and he's found a little pocket of salvation. Second flash for him. Casper has scaled out, but Spellan's still something to deal with, and Cirque has dealt with everybody.
It's ridiculous. If it isn't Rainwaker, it's Cirque. If it's not Cirque, it's Rainwaker. Between the two of them, Again, they are doing so much for their team, but you got to give a lot of credit here to Ships, because he's the one that takes all the space. He's got the bomb on his back, and yet he's the one that's by market window. He's the one that denies that push from Passion UA, and he makes sure that 500 can get into these after part positions, and then Cirque just does the rest. The fact that he has that small, isolated, like, square foot of coverage, and he's still just finding multi-kill after multi-kill. Like a sentry gun at the back of the bomb site. Now it's Passion UA's turn to answer back. It's 500 this time to take the lead in OT. And that smoke is incredibly wayward by Con.
Forced forward, and Fear flashing Chasmo between the two of them. They're able to flush him out. In middle, the Flames also keep this swing at bay. Cirque almost gets removed by the HE. A boost up for Rainwaker. The double trouble of 500 is set up in short. 3 players lean this side of the map. Spellman is completely alone on A, and they're already walking in. Jambo is clearing this bomb site. They can just execute straight in, and with him falling, yeah, this is going to be surely perfect position for Passion UA to get this T round. Cirque has rotated. Rainwaker catches Fear. Not out of the woods, but as the bomb goes down, low HP on Cirque. Disjointed is Rainwaker, and removed.
Should be done. Should be done now. Auction goes 1 for 1. It's the quantity of players for Passion UA. That's the problem. Speaking of, here's an exclamation mark for 500. It is Cirque, and he is still alive. Low HP doesn't matter as long as he can connect the shots, but it's Chasmo who actually give him a fight. And he will connect. It's Passion UA to equalize once more. The fact that they're able just to walk out A there, and the clever decision-making. We spoke about just avoiding Rainwaker. They did that. They know Rainwaker's a short player. So instead of going in towards short, they take mid, they go con. They leave him the hell alone. And a surprise, they get the round win.
Chasmo didn't drop the incendiary he picked up from the floor, so now he's stuck with it. Unlucky. You just cannot separate these two teams right now. Cirque and Fear spot each other. 500 converge on middle. Look at all the blue dots on the minimap. Passion UA are anticipating that space being taken. They fall back. Free smoke will be landing in the window. Rainwaker in his favorite position.
You know this setup if you're Passion UA, because if you see Ships here, you should know that Rainwaker's in ladder. Every single time Ships has been in that position, Rainwaker's been in ladder, but this time it is between Oxygen and Ships. They swing together. They keep Rainwaker the unknown element, and he's not even needed. Cirque deals with both on B, and he might even be needed for a third bite out of Passion UA. It won't be him, it'll be one of his riflemen. There is Rainwaker. There is 18 for 500. They now have series point.
Cirque just ain't missing. You think when you've taken down Oxygen or spotted him in short that means that there's space onto the B bomb site, but no, the AWP lies in wait. 500 on the series point. Doesn't see too much. There's Flames forward, but Fear is accelerating. Ships below him. With the back of that flash, they go 1 for 1.
That flash saves him completely. And S Chiller tries to just walk out Palace, and it doesn't work. Cirque's holding. And you've now got this contact between him and Rainwaker. Zero Fix is looking for him. And he can't get away from all the utils. So this is manic. But you've got Spellan in at short and with oxygen. Surely this could be the end. Chasmo 1v4 the bomb in no man's land. And whilst he might have time, he doesn't have friends. And he doesn't have any idea where these players are. So he just has to try and isolate the fight. Cirque drops down, but it's Rainwaker up high. 500 have done it from losing a horrible round on Anubis when they were making that comeback from being 9-2 down. They do it. They complete the impossible. They progress on.
Should have been 2-0. They dominate on Inferno, bouncing back after that crushing Anubis loss. Double OT on 2 maps, but 500 take it. What a phenomenal performance from Cirque. A well-deserved victory in the end, all things considered. It felt like they were the better team more often than not. Outside of that very first half of Anubis, this was 500 the whole way. 4.5 hours to get it done, Brandon, which means we're very behind on schedules, guys. So we're not going to waffle. We're going to go to a break, and when we come back, Monte vs Spirit Academy.
What kind of shame is this? Are you new? Have you heard of Hell Case?
Best cases in the world. Book a rookie and me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh?
Hell Case, the best. Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah. I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you when I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard.
Coming close to me, flow is on atomic. I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring. Don't try us, ain't no in between. We go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. ratchet. We been shooting in the gym. This is target and practice, yeah.
And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret.
All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Got that from the club with a baddie or two. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo, be my boo, be my boo. I'm here tripping in the stew. If they tryna get a bag, then they might have got the loot. Cops all the bands, now I'm about to buy a chain. If the Cubans talking to me, I might get up on my lane. Just in black while we spinning so we never feel the shame. Gotta light up when we do it so we don't gotta feel the pain.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Spin around, burn out, blow it to the penthouse. Shotty's going crazy, then they quiet like a church mouse. Land up with the customs, then we never get to get it out. Night you in the engine, so we see what it's about. Always wanna talk, but you never want to smoke. If you flashing all the guns on your live, you a joke. Dosing up with bodies when you never ever broke. I'll be pressed to find a shooter who be lacking in the soul.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Shit, boy.
Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling in. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, get slowed down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah.
What kind of shame is this? Are you new? Have you heard of Hell Case?
Best cases in the world. Book a rookie and me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh? Hell Case, the best cases.
Good afternoon, everyone. You're still with us. There are 3 more best of 3s today after that marathon of Passion UA versus 500. We've now got Monte taking on Spirit Academy, which will be a really fun one. I nearly said Monte Gen because that's the amount I've covered Monte Gen. But for Monte, they've been playing pretty decently recently. We can go ahead and bring up the roster for Monte. And Lucy, I know that you've been watching them a little bit and you've been saying, look, they've been playing well recently. Can you tell me a little bit about what's going on with Monte?
Yeah, can we bring up their roster to take a look at? Obviously, this team has gone through a lot of changes over time and is, as of the last few months, become this Polish squad, right? We've now got Diha, Hades, and Kate in the mix. Joining Demka and Krasnal obviously been a big part of the team for ages, but even the coach is Polish, right? So Demka's this odd one out, but I think the main thing here is Diha's return to form has been phenomenal. He's averaged a 1.12 rating since rejoining the squad, which is on par with Hades. So the two of them reunited are really doing a lot of work here for this squad. And yeah, it's the best that Monte has looked in quite a minute. They've got to 30th on the world ranking. And yeah, their current form feels like it's really ramping up.
Yeah, they've been playing very good recently. I think Demka's also taking Polish lessons, which is kind of cool. So yeah, they'll be feeling a lot more comfy just being able to all communicate in Polish. K's very good as well. I think like he's an underrated team, like piece of this team. But also the issue is that you're going up against Spirit Academy. And last time these two teams played against each other, Spirit Academy destroyed Monte. It was 3 maps, but the last 2 maps I think were like 13-4, 13-5. Like it wasn't close, and that was obviously because Kiyosuke had a little bit of a masterclass. We'll go ahead and we'll pull up Spirit Academy and we'll show them because we covered them last week. They went and played off against Navi Junior. Navi Junior outclassed Spirit Academy, and that makes me a little bit worried for their chances coming up against Monte, especially when Alcaren is really hit and miss. And Alcaraz versus Hades is going to be really interesting head-to-head. Kiyosuke, you know what you're going to get out of Kiyosuke, but it's him and Saifo that are definitely the heaviest hitters in this squad. And the Team Spirit Academy, it's all about trying to make a deep run here. It'd be great for them if they were able to. For Monte, it feels like an expectation is to bare minimum make semis.
Yeah, you'd expect them to. I mean, I guess, you know, Spirit Academy, that loss to Navi Junior, that's the only official they've lost in a month. So, you know, the run's pretty good for them thus far. So, yeah, they definitely come into this with a lot of expectations on them. I guess the one thing for Spirit Academy, the last couple of games they played, Kiyosuke has actually been struggling a little bit. You know, we didn't see a great showing versus Navi Junior from him. He was top of the board, but again, it didn't feel like that taking over the game. And on the Anubis game, he just got completely shut out. And then versus Rare Asim, which was the game that got them here into the playoffs, he was at the bottom of the board. A 1.0 rating, actually went negative on KD. So yeah, he sort of disappeared a little bit there. So he'll obviously be needed against Monte, who are a much tougher competition. Let's take a look at that veto, where we're going to be playing out. It's going to be Ancient, pick of Monte, Vertigo, the pick of Team Spirit. We get to see Vertigo, which is exciting because I feel like the days are numbered on Vertigo. And then Nuclear Decider. So 2 of the 3 maps that featured last time they played, the difference here is instead of Mirage, it is Ancient.
Vertigo has a 100% win rate as well for Team Spirit Academy. A little bit of fun info behind the scenes. This veto was done at 11 a.m. this morning, UK, or 12 CST. Yeah, so Ancient's a good one for Monte, but I think Team Spirit Academy also very good on this map. I think Vertigo should be always Team Spirit Academies. So you actually look at Monte and you say, okay, well, you need to win Ancient, really. And then Nuke as the decider, I think, again, is a fun one. As you said, only real change is one map between these two.
What is funny here, Brandon, is that both these teams from about Inferno, so they kind of played chicken with each other and left it in the open. And obviously neither of them picked it, but it's just interesting that they allowed it through because it is the perma for both teams.
Monte played it once on the 5th of October against Drillers in CCT, and they won 13-9. But that's because Drillers also ban Inferno. So they played the chicken and they got the best of them. But yeah, look, actually, every single map has got a better win rate for Spirit Academy, but Monte are no slouches on Ancient. They're no slouches on Nuke. Also, you got to think about the caliber of opposition that Monte probably have been facing compared to Team Spirit Academy. They won 13-1 on Ancient against Legacy, a challenger on LAN. And I think, was that the last time that they would have played? Yeah. So the last time they would have played was last week at LAN. So
yeah, I mean, that was the semi-finals of Challenger Katowice. And honestly, they almost beat Saw, right? That was a 13-11 on Ancient and a 19-17 loss on Nuke. So they came close to making the grand finals of a LAN event, the first one for this 5-man roster. So that's a great run, taking down MIBR and Legacy on their way to doing it. So yeah, I'm kind of rating Monte here, just based on what they've achieved on LAN recently, based on the caliber of players. And I think Spirit Academy's last 2 games have got me a little bit wary for them.
I think they'll be okay. I think you can always have like sort of rough days in the office. Speaking of rough days in the office, guys, we really want to bring you the game, but unfortunately we can't right now. I've been told that there's going to be about 5 minutes before we get into the fun. So what we are going to do is throw it to a break. When we come back, we're going to kickstart our second best of 3 of 4 of the day. Ancient between Monte and Team Spirit Academy just after these 5 minutes.
Back, keep bringing it back, back, keep bringing it back. It's all like swinging the back, keep bringing it back. I'm bringing it back.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? It's sick, but I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is in heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you're taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you'll make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense, but no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met. It's time that you face it, so tell me.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is in heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that. Kiss like that. Kiss
And we're back, guys, into the action. Apologies for the delay. Let's straight into the action. We're already a few seconds into this one. A smoke lands on CT. Monte's destination seems clear. The A-bomb site.
Yeah, there's no flashes to get Spirit Academy in through CT, so they've just got to sort of run and try and split. But everyone is in towards Temple and CT, which just makes the retake really difficult. Has to rely on the aim. It's a decoy, but Kiyosuke just deals with Diha immediately. But at least K and Krasnul are already waiting patiently, but Sifo has just deleted both of them. Never mind, maybe it's got a little bit more legs to it, as everyone from Spirit Academy is winning out their gunfights. No one from Monte can win theirs. And as they swing together, the bomb's already been defused. What a retake.
Yeah, beautiful decoy. I don't know if that really deterred him too much, but the wide swing does the job. And then a double up from Sifo is massive. They decimate the players. They wanted to fight forward into Temple, did Monte. Not given the opportunity to. Very swift on the retake. That's it, Monte getting the bomb site for free, getting the bomb down without any cost. Retake perfection. No force buy from Monte. Instead, it's going to be the deco coming out. A couple of MP9s to get aggressive.
Kiyosuke already with an M4, just taking all of lane, all of mid. With no utility, it's going to be really hard to try and fight this. But Hades has found Alcaran. It's a good start. The bomb is nowhere near, but he now has an M4. No armor, which makes things a little bit trickier, but he's trying to provide as much attention as possible to try and disrupt. Did Sifo spot Krasnul? No, but did Krasnul spot Sifo? I don't think so. So maybe this crunch could be effective. Never mind, it's not. Mokujin with 2 on the MP9, the M4s. Ooh. I've thrown out the map. Good luck trying to find that if you Mokujin.
Depends. You find Hades here without the M4 and you're like, okay, has he thrown it somewhere? No, okay. You guys are around the corner, so like aren't able to recover it, so that's a little costly. Unlucky for Krasnul. I thought he was going to be on the spot Sifo, to be honest. Beautiful shot from Hades. Jumping MP9. That's 3 kills in the MP9 from Mokujin. Very good.
And a run boost. Kiyosuke just getting so aggressive. The combo of the HE and the flashbang enough to set him up for success, but Diha trades immediately.
It's crazy, he kept on going there. Flashbang, it looked like Sifo was blinded. Oh no, sorry, that was Robert that was blinded.
Yeah.
Sifo from behind secures the kill. Now Mokujin's swinging in. They are putting the pressure on lane. This is not getting easy. Sifo hits one with the dig. Diha gets 2 back. It might not matter. Alcaran from long range with the MP9. They know the guns are out and they put the pressure on fast.
Yeah, that's dominant. And that's a statement of intent for Spirit Academy. We are going to run at you. We do not care if you want to take this space, because we will fight. And it's just a bit of BM, really. Robo's just dabbing on them as Sifo's just peeking, ramping, killing them. Already a tactical pause, because that was... It feels like Monte was set up for success in the pistol round. Obviously, didn't really have too much chance in the follow-up where you just have Deagles. But then in the first full gun round, you just get splatted against the wall. You have no chance to respond. Even though it comes down to a 1v2, like you were never in control. That's the key takeaway, is that Spirit Academy are dictating absolutely everything. And you got to bear in mind, this is Monte's map pick, and it feels like it's Spirit Academy's.
Yeah, the way they've started this. Get the hero AK out for Diha. Nines on the rest of Monte. They want to fight into middle. Demka's going to slide into the corner. Here comes the second salvo of utility to take that space. Krasnul coming from over the top will get spotted on the jiggle back, but it's all to set up his teammate. A charges forward, but Robbo holds for 2. He gets both of them.
How? How? He's on 6 HP.
Gotta hit the head. Tech 9's missed.
That was the chance. Because the reason why they put all that pressure in mid is to try and get the cave space. Because you get the cave kill, you can then just reset and go donut. You can group with the mid players. Instead, now the mid players need to go towards B. And Sypho is just going to swing. He's 6-0, and he does not care what weapons you have. He will just keep taking your head clean off your shoulders. And he wants even more. Look at this from Sypho. They're trying to recover the rifle. They will be able to do it, but they can't get by Sypho. 8-0.
Yeah, this guy is just not slowing down. Eager for the fight. Look back here, Keisuke, all you want. There's plenty of other talent on this Academy roster.
He trialed for Cloud9, Sypho. But it means business. He was playing with them for about a week and a half.
Rocking all the rifles. Friend, Dr. is util, I believe. He's fighting middle. No? Doesn't have it. So he's pushing A main. Hellcup pushing through. Mokujin actually can't get that kill. I don't know how. Diha has found both. Alcaran will get his kill on that push out onto Hades. The Monte have all the space in middle and they continue into red room. This is being accounted for.
Look at the bomb though. With all the best intentions, if Robo and Alcaran find these frags, or maybe they can't because they're such low HP, Diha and Demka will nullify, and you expect Sypho, because he's the B player, Krasnal will have to trade. They do get it over the line. It is all okay in the end for Monte, but that could have got a bit dicey given where the bomb was.
I can't believe Mokujin doesn't get something there. Felt like he had at least 1 kill, but you expect even a multi from that position. 2 players back turns as they scaled out. Want to get on the board, and I like after getting all that action in middle, they find 2 kills, they do not slow down. They don't give Spirit Academy a way back into that round. Especially after Alcaran had found success on that push. Orp now comes out for him. That's in Donut. 2 players there, 2 towards red. They want to retake this control because Monte had put so much pressure on there early, so they will establish it. Now they have to worry about A.
Oh, yeah. And Keisuke has just been put on notice. You know that all the players here in towards Donut, but not ready for how close Alcaran was. And Keisuke will still find a kill anyway. So in a blink of an eye, Spirit Academy have got a 2-player advantage.
Monte don't realize it, but they could go towards B. The bomb was so committed to A. You can see Hades was ready to scale out and trade his teammates, but they fell so quickly and in tandem that there wasn't anything for him to do. He's going to start moving towards B now, but Spirit have already moved players back over. Russell's gotten some good position in cave, so that's something at least.
Yeah, but Robo's got all of mid.
Now he starts to move up.
And Diha was just here, so you're never expecting Robo here. Krasnal dealt with.
2 on 5. And now 4 players at B. Robo's going to peek down lane. At least jiggle it for the information. The wide swing Hades does collect. Diha has wandered up the ramp and manages to adjust. But Keisuke comes through, low HP, doesn't give a damn. 3 kills with less than 10 HP.
He copped another bullet there as well. And he just lived.
Immortal. Just about.
Great work from Alcaran. He had to hit that shot from Donut. And Robo, even though he only gets 1 kill in that round, he gets all the space. He never moves away from middle. Diha takes the space, but he never progresses far enough to clear out Robo. He's able to do with Cave. He makes that attack one-dimensional. Monte are struggling against the youngsters.
Gonna try middle again. Asking where they found their success. That's not. Oh, that was almost a crazy timing that Robo would have caught him on walking through that smoke. He's ready for this swing. But being ready doesn't mean winning. trade. Charging forward. It's messy. Gets the job done, but immediate trades come back, and it's down to the one-on-one. Demka in middle. Anticipating the Cypher push. Needs to connect the head. Damage being exchanged both ways. A single bullet would do it onto Demka. But it's Cypher's USP that gets it done.
What a messy 1v1. He's run out of ammo, Cypher, so he's just using the pistol. And he hits the headshot. Unbelievable. The fighting towards mid, there's just so many trades. And because the cave play is a success story for Spirit Academy in terms of they got 2 kills for 1, that means that there's just enough life force to be able to set that up. Cypher's still got to win the 1v1. He is untouchable at the moment. 6 rounds plays 1. Tech9's it again for Monte. This is one-way traffic.
MP9's in the perfect position as well. Free money? Oh, not quite. Good damage though. Scaling, looking to come forward. Try and burst up the site. Cypher gets ahead of the utility. Flashbang does spot 1. And able to swing around and find the kill. Has that support in short. In fact, everyone from the CD side has arrived, but they're not needed. It's only Cypher that's needed. What a hold.
It is just against the ecos. It is just against Tech9s. But like these kills are just so important. And the fact that he's got 10 bullets when he starts that spray and he comes out of it with 2 more kills. You gotta applaud him. That's another tactical pause now being called in for Monte. I was wondering how Spirit Academy would match up against Monte, because even though they did play against each other about a month ago and Spirit Academy looked like they were in cruise control, that game against Navi Jr., I was a bit like, okay, I can kind of see weaknesses in this team. Individuals are very good, but if one of them just goes missing, then that's the worry. Well, no one is going missing right now. Mokajan's not even been needed. He's had one round in which he's got kills.
Yeah, he got those MP9 kills, and that's about it. To be fair, the one round that Monte won was when he missed a kill, so he was a little bit needed. But when you're 7-1 up, you can forgive that one slip. 80s brings the AWP out now. See if he can get involved with that. T-Heart cops a lot of utility, and then the bullets finish the job. An attempt to be more aggressive in middle does not work out, and Kissick is not slowing down. This guy doesn't slow down. He's on a mission, and it's not one that Monte are enjoying. V5.
I think it's so funny that whenever they run out of ammo in their rifles, they don't reload. They just swap to their pistols and keep pushing. Like, I've never seen anything like it. That's the confidence. That's the level that Spirit Academy are bringing against Monte, who have got incredibly experienced individuals who were at the top of tier 2 at the tail end of last year, still highly regarded in the scene as a competitor. And they are being blown out the water by this aggression. And it's unrelenting. It will not stop. It keeps on going. There's a natural ebb to this round because Monte are in their spawn.
Yeah, they've been bullied out the server at the start. You are not coming to B. The utility in middle, but no commitment behind it. Nobra's keeping an eye on things. The swing will eventually come. Demka gets the kill, but Alcaran was holding for that push out. So now it's these last 2 players with 30 seconds remaining, pushing through middle. They have to go through Donut. Mokajan lies in wait, so in fact, they're going to retreat. Try out B. Look at the position from Cypher. Remember, this is the man you have to contend with on this bomb site. He slides in 10 seconds as they exit cave, a crossfire that they simply can't break, but maybe the flashbang will let them in. Alcaran blinded. Mokajan left to clutch. Monte have found a way.
There's no smoke. So you can't even smoke off the bomb. You need to find these kills instantly. Gun barrel spotted. Kill collected without losing a lick of damage. Demka half HP. Spray though connects. He's been unbelievable in this round. The first bullet accuracy from Demka, undeniable. Monte rescue a 2v4.
Yeah, redemption for that 1v1. Demka lost out in mid a few rounds back. In this one, That was a 3-on-5. Demka taps Robo out the server, gives them that space in middle. They lose the player at A. They have to call off this split onto the A bomb side. They make the right read to B, but 10 seconds remain. And there's a crossfire with an AWP and a rifle. It feels like Spirit are just going to lock them out, that there's just no way to get in cleanly, but they find both those frags. And off the back of it, it has reset Spirit onto USPs. They push forward out A. Demka might not have quite the heroics this round, or maybe he'll just get some more target practice. 3 for him. Hades needs to be careful he doesn't lose his AWP, but Diha will slide in. Try and help him out. Oh,
no way.
Well, this got a bit costly.
Yeah, I see. Oh, you want these guns? Unlucky, mate. I can't believe Mokajin. He wasn't like Hades was shooting him with the Glock. Mokajin was looking at the floor, and he's still able to get the kills. And now it's been commed over to Mokajin. Hey, actually, we kind of wanted that AWP. And now he's trying to grab it off the wall. Yeah, he's trying to nade it off. They want it back. Mokajin, please. We want the AWP.
It's gone. Carlson really wants to find an AK.
He's got it.
Oh, well, no. Yeah.
Just throw it out the map. Why?
Yeah, I just felt like you kind of already done your job. And
Alcaran's got 7k.
Yeah. Oh well. You've given it all back to Hades. But you still got 3 kills. Will it matter? Not sure at this stage. Only 2 rounds left in the half. We have a convincing lead. Boost up for Hades with that recovered AWP. Cypher, you don't want to peek this. He's getting ready to set up a flashbang, and it's Alcaran that peeks. Here comes the flash. Hades doesn't see a thing. Holds on for a while there, takes some flak damage, and now the push to Robo. There it is. They calm that boost up. He finds 2 through the smoke. Back to Spirit's regular programming. Is crunching on Monte.
I guess it didn't matter. Good work from Robo, just a pre-fire on the boost, and then he just follows up because he knows players are going to be near. Really hoping that he gets a shot. He did get a chance, but he can't make the most of it. I mean, a really difficult shot to hit, to be fair to him. Right clicks the smoke. He's just trying to cause all this attention to get Demka walking, but Alcaran on the angle will make sure that Demka will not have a say in any of these clutches. Spirit Academy are going to get 8 rounds here.
Very convincing. Yeah, just wants to save. They're hounding him. Okay, yeah, don't give over any more kills. He can't win the round. You can't influence your finances. You got 3 players with a couple $100 in the bank. You don't want to give him this kill. Alcaran won't. They'll be okay. 1 player will go wanting, but for Monte, they have quite a few players with low money, and they're low on rounds. Just 3, I suppose, so far.
Yeah, this has been just the individual masterclass, really. And not being shy in the face of danger, Team Spirit Academy. They're just taking the bull by the horns in Monte, and they are just fighting them every single round. Aggression, aggression, aggression. That is all the nature of the game is. The Team Spirit Academy, and it's working. Robbo wanted to go close and nade, but he hears the footsteps and thinks, actually, I'll just wait and be with my team. 3 players start on B. Monte, they finally have ledge control.
And middle space. For the first time, it feels like this is the objective they've been working towards this entire time. Smoke goes forward, Robbo tries to get ahead before they push through it. To deny that entryway, but it goes the other way. Yusuke, what's he up to? Running back and forth.
What's
There is this
Castle up
player
to?
in middle. Krasnol's walked through the smoke. Okay. Mokujin will swing and get the kill, but Krasnol has walked through, slipped in the back lines, and plays both sides. Kyosuke in the backside can't do anything. That one, a little bit of a ruse. Some smoke walks from Monte get them their fourth.
Yeah, had to do something crazy, and it's actually Spirit Academy. They smoke off cave, and Krasnol says, "Thank you very much," and just walks through. That's even with Kai getting ahead of Robo. You feel like maybe if Mokujin looks back, it would be a different story, but no. Nice round from Kai. Oh my. Thing is, that was CT, and I expect Spirit Academy to be much better on T side, so I'm kind of worried for Monte. Because I don't think Monte are a very CT-sided team either when I look at them. I think at Diha, I look at Hades, Demka, really aggressive players.
Well, aggression in mid is the name of the game. Hades gets that opening frag, and Spirit are going to fall off the back of it. They've seen already enough. Diha at long range will tap out Sypho, so a good start to this pistol. And he finds another two. Mokujin peeks straight into the same line. Diha barely has to adjust. Smoke will land. Can they get the bomb down? It feels difficult, to say the least. In fact, they want to flash forward. Great flash. Krasnol can't recover off the back of it.
Go big
Now,
plant.
yeah, no, denied. Diha, great round.
I don't know why they're fighting Diha, to be honest, at CT. Block versus USP, it feels like there's only one outcome there, really. Well, this feels like such a mistake. Mokujin just standing in the open fighting him. But hey, I guess that is the mantra of Spirit Academy. If you want to fight us, we'll take it. But they lose out. And to be fair, considering where this game once was, for Monte to get 4 rounds on T side is probably feeling pretty okay right about now.
Hero Tech 9. No armor behind it though, so this will be a cleanup. This kid's got himself in an interesting position. Won't matter. No one falls, so Monte. 2-round game. Working their way back into it.
It's going to be interesting to watch this as well, because we know Monte are going to want to fight mid and ledge. They're going to want to get a bit of respect from Spirit Academy. So they're the ones that are going to be putting on the acceleration, and it's going to be up to Spirit Academy to find an answer for it. It's surprising at the amount that Monte kind of neglected A bomb site when they were putting all this pressure on. The Spirit Academy recognised that, okay, well, if you're going to take mid, if you're going to take ledge like this, we'll just go A.
Yeah, look at this group up. Kyosuke's got great space in middle. He's just allowed to wander here all alone. There's a double up in Donut. With the pressure coming on A, it's only going to be one player with eyes on this position, and Kyosuke might have caught a good timing. Oh, he's crossed. No, he's spotted. Timing not quite so good, but it doesn't matter. He just swings back at you. Can't let him know where you are. He will just charge straight on in. Kyosuke. Absolute brilliance. And now they're getting picked apart everywhere. Bomb's not down. Diha moves forward, but he might just be going straight into the guillotine, and indeed he will be.
That is why Kyosuke has got a cult following growing around him, similar to Donk. Because that was ridiculous. He gets shot at first, and he just spins round and just one-taps Demka. One-tapping Demka is a hard thing to do. And then he just follows up. Hades is looking at him as well. Oh, see you later. Another day in the office at Spirit Academy. First full gun round, first success story.
Yeah, guys, you guys go through A main. I'll have a look middle.
Dead.
Ends up taking the A site for them anyway. And what can you do? He just swings upon you.
Yeah,
Krasnol got to live.
You can't do anything against that though.
Them cut and jump on him too. That's the crazy thing.
This time they fight for lane control, knowing that Monte will have to adjust. 2 players again starting donut. This is a little bit more controlled out of Monte. But look at the utility they've used to get themselves in this position. They've only got 2 smokes left, and it's a minute 15.
Here comes the barrage for the execute. Smoke and Molly land. That smoke actually quite fat. But not going to be a bother. No switching through it. DR tries to spam out with the MP9, doing a lot of damage. They've been tickled down. Krasno will find the first kill, so this doesn't look too bad for Monte, especially with Demka coming over ledge and catching that kill. Mokujin almost removed through the smoke. D-Hard still can't quite find him. Cypher from backside gets his, and it's only Cypher. This one should be Monte every day, and it will be.
Yeah, that's really tough for Cypher because his backside is being spammed from Cave and being forced into the fight wider and wider, and K knows exactly where he is. Unfortunate. But it's just a straight exec that isn't really going to work, especially when you're always running up B ramp and you've got no one in Cave. It felt like you needed players to actually have that space rather than fighting for it as an afterthought. So nice try, but Monte were prepared.
Not much invested into this one. Hiragalo. Fight out middle though. Mokujin charging very fast at the Tech 9. Gets the dink off. Demka put it on notice. Mokujin just looking to finish the job. Yeah, pre-fires him out. That's an AK recovered. But it's into Cave that the real force comes. Krasnal, he hears something, but there's no commitment. He's the one that needs to hold tall because he is all alone on this side of the map right now.
Yeah, that explosion out middle was sent Monte scrambling, and Krasnal's now worried. By him going long, it means that K can have space to come from Red Room, double pushing towards Donut. Mokujin dealt with. That's important. And where you haven't heard anything as a follow-up, you now expect them to come up B. Krasnal needs to grab a kill, but he only goes 1 for 1. That's another AK that can be retrieved, and the bomb site belongs to the Academy boys.
Yeah, 2 rifles down. Cypher ready, but the flashbang is brilliant. It'll be the Tope Kiyasuke, gets himself an AK, can't convert the spray though. Comes down to the one-on-one and the dink onto Robbo, but Hades has the AWP. It could be a timing here. No, Hades gets around the corner. Robbo does the same. Oh, the HE is going to do it. Good night.
Well played by Hades, because he gets that info. Oh, he's low. He's dinked. Oh, okay. Pulls that pistol. Wait, I've got a nade in my back pocket. Easy collection in the 1v1. That wasn't this round. I think we're at a 1-round game now still. Should be 9-8, right?
Yeah, 9-8 will be what we face in a moment.
That was expensive though. That's a 1v1, and they bought into it, sure, but it was like Tech 9s.
Yeah, they kept plenty of money. So you're more than happy with that outcome. You'd rather the round, given how close it came, but you've just keep it expensive, and you're still in the lead. Monte really fighting back, considering this is an 8-4 half. They've done well to bring this into 1 round.
Oh, that Elbow Smoke has gone very deep. The Team Spirit Academy will take the initiative. They'll smoke off Donut. They'll take space. Looking to apply pressure. Robo somehow unaffected by the flames because they got extinguished. The Krasnal's forced back. Look at Red Room.
Yusuke falls back, but now the Orb's on the line. It's all a bit of a bait and switch, but Jigalon baits out the shot. He doesn't slow down though. Wants to stay forward, dodging the flashbangs. That was smoke. Nothing will stop him. Not until he finds his kill. He hungers. Arsenal, good timing on the peak. Hades also catches out Cypher. Maybe not all done and dusted. Regressions at every point find success.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. That was K just re-pushing after Alcaran got the opening kill on Demka, and he just walks through Red Room. And because he's hit that timing, it means that everyone else across the map can hit their timings. And everything is just out of whack.
Monte wrested control of this map. Back of this CT side. Back onto the pistols goes Spirit Academy. Pass out middle. Tech Knight can't get any further. In fact, Dihas spams him out. Hades sees what's going on. We'll remove Mokajin. Now Demka can move forward. That's a smoke, not a flash, so he's happy just to hold the line. And this is a cleanup against this half investment. Demka gets dinged. He'll just fall off. There's plenty of reinforcements. And we don't lose a player.
What a resurgence out of Monte. They were down. They certainly weren't out. But this CT side has been immaculate. Spirit Academy have really struggled. They won the first full gun round of their half, and that was it. Mokajin Robo not up to the same level as Kiyosuke Saifo. But this is also Saifo that was like 13-3, and now he's like 17-12. He's not had the same impact as he did on that CT side. Spirit Academy need to shake something up quite quickly. They just need to keep going together as a unit because they keep having all these individual gunfights, and this time it's not working. Hades will get the best with the Orc counterpart in Alcaran. There's Kiyosuke with the immediate trade. It's a 4-on-4.
Two players accelerating very quickly through Donut. Is Demka aware of this? He will be now. And in fact, he's able to hold tall. Feels like he's done enough there, especially with Krasnell catching one and dropping out. The bomb is over towards B ramp. So Cypher is going to be on a solo mission. Yusuke just sits in A. They know he's here. They've not seen this other player with the bomb, and that's causing players to stay towards B. And Krasnell's going to catch off Cypher. That should end this round. No, he falls back. This could come down to a very weird timing. Cypher might elude Krasnell. No, Krasnell goes back. Who catches who? Here's him running, and that's enough. A very nice headshot out of Krasnell. Kiyosuke, for all the praise we throw at him, 1v3 with 15 HP feels unlikely.
You know, especially when there's 30 seconds, you can't get the bomb and come back.
Yeah.
That was another weird round out of Spirit Academy because they're so disjointed in what they want to achieve. Like that has to be a comms issue again because Kiyosuke's out A and Saifo's just by B doors. It doesn't make any sense. I'm not surprised they call a pause. Monte win 5 rounds in a row. They're 2 steps away from taking their map pick. And this is night and day from what we saw in the first half because the first half it was a really concrete, like game planned attack from Team Spirit Academy. Everyone was moving as a unit. Everyone was really cohesive in what they were doing. Here, it just at times it feels like, and it looks like they've never played Ancient before.
Desperation Stations, another hero AK in the fold. Alcaran saving money for the AWP. Potentially drop a second AK even. This Molly gives space in lane. Lower out the gate are Team Spirit, but Monte also not putting the pedal down. I'll allow this control to be established. A B hit here with 3 players defending. You do favor Monte.
Unless Kiyosuke has a life round. That's the caveat. Kiyosuke needs to kill 3 here. Otherwise, it's not happening. And they're going to have to run through a smoke as well. They decide against it. They haven't got any other re-smokes now for their execute. So Kiyosuke comes over to try and trade. He will manage it onto Krasnal. Hades starts to make his moves, but still, Team Spirit Academy are just outside B. Flashbang's brilliant. Mokujin hits the trade, and Kiyosuke is out here with his AK, and Mokujin with the picked up M4 will find another. Flashbang enough to set Hades on the angle, but he pulls out a nade. A 1v1, it's Mokujin, the unlikely hero for Team Spirit Academy. And with 30 seconds left, maybe he can make something happen, but Demka never crossed. And Mokujin needs to clear both angles. It's all down to timing, and Mokujin wins it.
What a shocking round for Spirit Academy to win. They go for the execute onto B. A counter smoke lands at their face and a couple of flashbangs. They mean they pull out. They're left with 2 flashbangs and they have to go dry. The regress into cave, setting up Kiyosuke. That's all that was about. This wide swing, it feels like it's done there, but Hades not anticipating Mokujin to be there. It's kind of shocking that he swings into the open, HE in hand. What a clutch from Mokujin to pull through. Mentioned how he hadn't been needed. Well, they needed him here, and he delivers.
And now Cypher just walked up ramp. Cypher has just walked up ramp and opened up the B site. You got to be wary of Cave. Krasnal's angle enough to grab him a kill once more, but Robo denies. Another counter flashbang in from B means the Dia hits the double. A 2 versus 3. It's not done yet because Alcaran has still got the AWP, but Demka's quick flank looks to end things. There's one smoke that is slowly expiring. Demka keeps on crawling. And Kiyosuke is surely not long for this world. There's that collection. And with the trajectory of the flashbang, you now know that Alcaran is subjected to a life dwelling in this cave. And he is trapped. There is no way out. You could try and walk through the smoke, but you can't get by Demka. Monte will grab another round.
Brilliant hold from Diha there, chiming in after they lose control of the site. Gets the double up. Keeps them at bay. Doesn't allow them to get that bomb down and into the post plant. And then the flank from Demka comes through with the perfect time. Map point for Monte. Spirit Academy felt like they'd broken through after the heroics of the round before, putting them into the driving seat. They get the opening onto B, accelerating fast. They slow down at Cave. The smoke lands long, and they have nowhere to go. Dehard deals with 2 more. Without that bomb plant, it's actually not the prettiest going into this final round. They call a pause to talk it over. Surely you give that AK to Kiyosuke. Got a deagle right now. But he's the man you want with the rifle. Come on, Robbo.
No.
Mokujin, someone. Come on, give him the AK. You're kidding me. What is this, snacks?
No, he's a humble king. He said, I'll use Deagle, guys. It's fine. There you go. There's an AK on the floor now. And if he even wants it, there's an AWP. A quick play in towards A. And it looks like they are going to slow down for a moment. Keep your eye on Alcaran. He is in middle with the AWP lurking. Holding a tight angle. He gets off it. Looks back off it. Oh, my God. What is this timing? 2 players in donut. And now he's blindsided.
What? He missed the timing twice? That's ridiculous. Each time he walked back onto it and then clicked off is when a player crossed. I can't believe both get past his line. They don't get past Kiyosuke. He's like, oh! Well, now I don't regret. Well, now he doesn't regret getting that deagle. Holy. Robo being cleared. Puts into the 2-on-2. Has to push through. Falls down to Kiyosuke. Nade lands at his back, has that AWP in hand, and he's locked in, surely. A creep around the corner. All his heroics with a double entry. It is not enough. Monte take Ancient.
Can't believe that. What a round out of K. He just pushes the smoke. He just pushes the smoke and gets ahead of it. And then Krasnal wins out his fight as well in towards Cave. This is ridiculous from Alcaran. He'll watch that demo back. We'll probably say a few curse words because that is unfortunate as unfortunate gets. But they did it to themselves at the end of the day. That T side, it took way too long for them to warm up into it. Monte and their counter utility was absolutely superb. And they take their map pick.
Yeah, Monte took a little bit too long on that first time. I felt like they were on the back foot. Spirit's pace was really putting them off with the way they were taking the control. But the response when the sides swapped, it felt like Monte was so responsive to what Spirit were doing. Anytime they got space, it was immediately squashed by something else. There was reactive plays constantly. Demka on these pushes, the reaggressors into middle. We started in that last round. It was the reason they won that round and then the map. So yeah, you can see this is a map they're very comfortable on. A brilliant CT side. Takes them 1-0 in the series. We go to Vertigo next. Spirit's map pick. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be an exciting one. Don't go too far.
What's in store for Hellcup this time? An enormous giveaway of skins worth over $15,000. Open a new crowdfunding case loaded with amazing skins to boost the tournament prize pool. 2 Twitch giveaways just for viewers. Type raffle in the chat and don't miss your chance to win one of the skins during both tournament stages, the group stage and playoffs. Get ready to join the action.
Just too sharp with the prize. White girls let her tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like
fire on the prime. If you wanna touch me, please use passion.
When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it win us made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flames. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on 5th place. On this one, then 4th on the next. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, 4th, with the best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. I do it for the love, they perform for the checks, and I still get more. They be bored by the rest. Had to put the work in, wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums, and I'll keep going on. I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off and puff and blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves will shake the ground. All the greats who came before us, we about to make them proud. We've got to make this count. Take the ball and raise it now. Make noise and crazy loud. It's all moment, let me hear you shout. Don't give up, we can turn it round. We got the fire, we burn it down. Then we'll pop champagne at the back of the club. Then we're back with a sweat, tears back with a blood. How to get it out of mud, kinda like Predator. Get to the chopper, pockets getting fatter, so she call me Big Mama. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Puff and blow the house down. Raw energy.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Straight in. Vertigo. 100% win rate for Team Spirit Academy, but they got shut down on their T side of Ancient. Monte came back, they won their map pick, and now they're looking to try and do this in 2.
And they break this streak. Krasnal can't convert. Double up in middle, make it 3. Diha, his chance at the dualies. He needs something special. Let's one cross and jumping over, sees a lot of bodies, and he's sideswiped by Alcaran. Yep, this will be a good start for Spirit, it looks. Although, Bomb hasn't gone down. The lead's recovered. The 1v4 sees one cross. Is he ready for Mokujin? Yes. Still a chance here. Oh my god, almost. Kiyosuke will clutch it out, but that comes down to a 1-on-1 from a 1-on-4.
Yeah, Kave's been so clutch this series. She's just making all of these plays. He feels like he's always hitting the correct timings on these players. And the fact that he goes not from elevator, he goes back in towards CT to get the first nearly, but not quite. Up until that point, Spirit Academy were making that look incredibly clean through middle. They'll bring out 3 AKs, a couple of MAC-10s to try and farm up, but Monte, off the back of that, incentivized the force. Demka with the swing, but no one is peeking him right now. Oh, and he just about lives on the edge of the molly.
That's spooky. Fall back. Kind of debate in Hades, but the Deagle needs to hit first. And on the second swing, kill comes through. Demka's low. He needs to give this M4 to someone, it feels. A little trade, perhaps? Or perhaps not. Problem is, Cypher has just walked into B. No one's here.
You ever want to retake this, or do you just want to save your guns?
Like a save.
Probably the latter. Yeah, there's no need. Kind of give in. You'd be ecoing anyway. Demka's already low. You want to just keep the M4, bring it over. What gun could be scavenged from Gap? Doesn't look like anything of note. A MAC-10 recovered. So Cypher hits the time in. Spirit Academy. They alleviate the pressure that was being applied to them on A. They find themselves that second round. T-side already feeling a lot more comfortable, as you would expect it to be, given their win rate. But at least Monte have got a substantial investment to bring forward. Every round's going to be competitive at the bare minimum.
The recovered MAC-10, this actually gets a little interesting. Let's see, Demka was able to get one with the M4 last time. Will he have better success this time around? Probably not, because 4 players go to B. Diha has a lot on his plate, and again, a solo effort. Now going to be showing their hand. So Monte will need to rotate very quickly. 3 Molotovs fly over. Diha knows what's going on, but he can't hold against the AK. Pistol gets overwhelmed. Flames litter the field. From the scorched earth, it is Spirit Academy that rise.
You go for this, though, because you're fully invested into the next round anyway. You definitely want to give this a look, and you've already got K down.
No, they're not. Gonna hold for exits, see if they can upgrade to AKs perhaps is the play. At least then you can give yourself some more money into the future, because you don't really want the MAC-10 or the MP9. You'd much rather get an AK. You might just lose everything for it. Well, I guess you won't use the MP9 and MAC-10 in the end anyway.
No, I guess not. I mean, the beneficial point by going for X is that there's no kit, there's limited util. And see, you've been really neglecting B in the last couple of rounds. The fact that Cypher was able to walk up there for free, the fact that there's only one player there in Diha with a 5-7. Util was great. Body that lands just in front of double, it spreads onto the left-hand side and the right-hand side, flushing Diha out. And Alcaran's got the AWP immediately.
Very fast comes Kyosuke. Charging up, sees the player crossing 2 sandbags. Gonna fall back, drop the HE. That's gonna be painful in the Demka. Brought down to half. Kyosuke just retreats. Significant pressure applied early. Gets Monte scrambling, but just a bit of damage exchanged. Well, not exchanged, one way.
Yeah, well, a lot of util exchange as well, right? Like, you've just got a smoke nade right there. We just saw from Cypher's POV. That was the last smoke that Monte have got, unless there's one dropped on the floor somewhere. So with 3 flashbangs, I have to try and craft a round out of this. The Hades comes over with the AWP to hold middle. And that's exactly where Team Spirit Academy are looking to sort of split on towards B. K might be caught out, and he is. Mokajin needs to hold strong. He can't get past Hades, and the swing comes back in between Hades and Krasnal. They are holding B. Krasnal finds another one, and it's just Alcared in mid, but over the top he finds 2 kills. And just like that, when you think Monte have got any sort of foothold in the round, Alcared denies.
What a cool call for the B split there. 3 come middle. They're just not anticipating it at all. I was going to praise Monte on their target selection there. It felt really well done, particularly between Hades and Krasnal in terms of how they held down that B bomb site. Able to remove almost everybody. But Alcaran with the AWP gets the 2-piece from middle over the top on Guardian. That one sucks to Monte because it feels like you've got the right read, the players in the correct position. 3 on B. He comes through middle, gets caught out, gets the info for them.
That's a frustrating one as well for Monte because you got to be thinking, why is the AWPer the one lurking middle? Like, that is the last place you anticipate Alcaran to be. He catches off the first player, sure, but the second shot is just immaculate. Look at this buy again. You got MP9, sure. You got the AWP out. Exception for Hades, but you've got no flashbangs. You got 3 smokes. That's it for the whole round. And back to middle again.
It's a massive hold on B. 3 players there with MP9s. Academy just go for the little lurk through. This is completely open. No one is watching elevator. The contact play. Hades finally looks back and it's the perfect time too. Couple of seconds Signer and he might have been done for. Now the focus comes forward. A swing out. The MP9s can't connect. Finally they start to find purchase, but Signer gets the critical kill back and Mokachin over the top. An extra mid player not anticipated. Hades swaps to the AK, but the Molotov's going to keep him out. Stands in it just to throw that HE, and it will deny the bomb. Fully aware of the damage that had been done onto Cypher. Now jump over the top, but Mokachin ahead. Hades thinks he might be on the bomb, might be about to pick it up, go for the plant, but no, he's ahead, anticipating that push.
He fake planted it as well. So he fake plants it. Hades thinks, okay, well, I've already been aggressive once. I need to be aggressive again. That is just Hades and his play style. MP9s do significant work. The fact that K's able to get 2 kills here. Another round that comes really close in touching distance from Monte, but another round that gets snapped up by Spirit Academy and their clutches. At least with the kills, it means they can work with something a little bit more substantial into round 6. They have got all the M4s again. No AWP for Hades is the key feature piece. And Diha laying leads down range. It's not a kill conversion, but Kiyosuke, the talisman for Spirit Academy, brought down low.
He's put under a lot of pressure on this B side. Has Diha. This has mostly been mid and B that have been the focus. Fun triple boost in play. That is an angle and a half. Okay. Yeah, you're never clearing this. This is a wild beast.
He's got to be careful he doesn't fall off.
Yeah, he's held in place by the box to the right, I believe. But yeah, you can see he's slowly sliding. Needs to be careful.
They are coming to him.
All right, well, he'll get this kill. Surprised he doesn't hold.
He can't,
I guess there is the timing. All that work just was found out through the smoke for Hades. HEs land forward and blow it open. Kiyosuke gets a kill with the AWP gifted over to him. But Diha finds Cypher on the lurk. Now it's one-dimensional from Spirit Academy. They push forward into A. Alcaran has edged forward, and K, playing around the side boxes, gets the kill. Kiyosuke on 1 HP finds another. Finally put down. And finally Monte get on the board.
Yeah, you got to remember that K used to play for 9, and their best map used to be Vertigo. That's the interesting thing about this, because obviously Hades was part of that outfit as well. Vertigo used to be unbelievable for that team. And he's just playing in amongst all of these smokes. He will continue to create chaos. And a triple boost. Yeah.
Ancient becomes like their pick here, because Ancient used to be such a bad map for 9 too.
True. But it was always good for Monte.
aggression.
That Molly surely does the job, yeah.
And cleans up another 1 HP. Oh, gets away. Impressive that he survives that.
Issue is you got no map control if you're Team Spirit Academy, so you have to go back in towards a ramp here, and they are contact pushing. Alcaren might be able to find one. He does, but that is 1 HP on Demka. He goes for a second shot, but he can't get by, and this time it's Krasnal. Another player standing tall for Monte on the A anchor.
They're not going to get much done here. The double swing comes through, and Krasnal gets his third. A decisive round for Monte. With how close so many of those rounds came before Spirit Academy are broken, so Monte are managing to build up this CT half for themselves. The A site holds looking solid. Spirit Academy had found so much success in middle, in B. They decided to try test out A a couple of rounds, and both fall flat.
They're going to do it again. They really want to push the envelope here towards a ramp, but that deep molly, they think better of it. Kiyasuke is already taking some damage from the B stairs. Hades can just post. Everyone else can leave. It is a bit risky, but by sliding into this angle, he can take one shot and just disappear.
Yeah, he's got plenty of utility as well, so he can drop the smoke. Shouldn't get overwhelmed here, even if they wide swing. Imagine. Ooh, yeah, you can just drop the incendiary. Pull back. Pull over support. Should be all fine. The bomb plan is definitely doable here, though. Especially if they can overwhelm Kay, who's almost caught off there. That's all good. And will be the clean up. They lose one. But it's only the one.
And no plant. So crisis averted, because that could have got dicey. I like how Spirit Academy just ignored Hades. They're like, okay, you're over there. See you later. We'll try and scale ramp. We'll try and get a plant. Nearly catch off K, but not to be. So from 5-0 to 5-3, Monte are making a resurgence here in the first half.
Back to ramp. Spirit Academy, group up. Lifo's ready with the gap utility and ladder room. And it's only the one defender again. Monte, you've really been conditioned to take space elsewhere. They've got a double up in middle. Now the rotation comes. Demka's calling for it. The AWP slides in. Demka spots another. And that's the bomb too. Hades finds his frag. Krasnal gets another kill. Oh, Robbo managed to make it something interesting, but can't get anything more. Hades around the side will find the final kill. Feels like a big shift has come through.
Well, yeah, the big shift is that they've stopped going mid and B. They've stopped doing what's working, and now they've gone A. So instead, they're now walking into 3 players continuously, rather than just trying to hit these time-ins and overwhelm. The reason for doing this, though, is the Spirit Academy thought that they had created this conditioning. And they thought they had at least 2 players that were going to be either committed to B or mid, so that A would be lightly defended. That has never been the case for Monte. And when it has been, Hades has been playing safe, and the utility and the rotations have bailed them out time and time again.
Boost up in middle. Vertigo goes for a wonder. Monte were good against these sort of buys for the most part on Ancient. On Vertigo, it can be often harder to get them involved as well. Utility can be so suffocating, and finding space is often quickly plugged by the fast CT rotations. Hades holding the same line, and the flick down, successful. Stops the smoke this time. But that won't won't be respected. They've walked around.
Oh,
that timing's awkward. Oh dear. Demka in the O-train. Oh, that's fine. It's handled. Passing dink from the Tech 9 won't amount to anything. Hades punished by that timing. But Demka from up top delivering a beautiful double.
And I knew it was A the entire time because Arsenal had pushed B. He was at the bottom of the stairs the entire round, and I thought it was quite nice actually. You were sweeping like quick rotates, and as you were doing that, Arsenal's just at the bottom of B, and he's ready to go and flank at a moment's notice. Yeah, unlucky for Hades, but Demka does more than enough. And then you've got Kai, then you've got Diha. Like it's just too much. That's now 5 rounds in a row back for Monte, and that forces the first pause out of Spirit Academy. This feels very similar to Ancient, except the gap isn't as big. And Monte have already equalized things in the first half.
Yeah, considering now down 0-5, this has been a brilliant resurgence from Monte. I wonder if Spirit Academy will go back to testing B, because that really felt like they were finding a lot of success there. A has just not been the answer at all. You see, Monte have anticipated that Spirit Academy will move back there. They've gone for this double up mid push a couple of times.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
But Hades is here.
Yeah, the AWP gets the spawn. Oh, he doesn't fire! Tries to dodge the flash. Cypher gets a double up, but the frags will come back. K will equalize.
Look at middle. Keep your eye on middle, because again, Monte are investing absolutely everyone and the kitchen sink in towards this B play. But if you can get rid of these players before the mid push becomes involved, potentially you got a task on your hands. Robo traded. You now know the AWP was over at stairs. Demka's hoping for a flashbang, and one isn't coming in. So he's stuck. Alcarin, can he see the shoulder on the side of the box? Not quite. There's that flash. Up goes Demka, and he gets Mokajin. Alcarin is still tucked in the entire time and forces out a no-scope. A 1v1. K has got all the utility, but Alcarin is holding such a wide angle, trying to promote this flick shot. But K waits in middle. So much time for both of these players. K up on top, doesn't peek. And Alcarin has got one flashbang to his name, but also his signature weapon. 35 seconds, he goes searching. Not a fake out, a full commitment. That nade will be really good. 4 HP, doesn't matter. He still needs one shot, and he finds it. Alcarin clutches up in the most audacious of manners.
That's 2 1v2s from Alcarin. With the AWP on his back. That one is ridiculous. Decides to push forward. Demka stuck behind double, drops the smoke, and that's the timing Alcarin looks for. Pounces with the no-scope. And you think the HE could be the end of him. Leaves him with barely anything, but you can see the fear against that AWP. Alcarin does it again. 2 of Team Spirit's rounds off the back of that AWP.
And now again, Kiyasuke caught off. That spray was nearly connected onto Alcarin, but instead he hits the shot. That molly is going to upset Robo and force him back down gap. There needs to be a rotate. Crystal's push middle in the meantime, so there's a fast flank on the way for Monte. Demka needs to live.
2 players on stairs at the moment. This might end up being B-hit. Oh, DR falling after 1, and you think it will be. Cypher starts to take the space, but Crystal can cut everything off. What?
What? He anticipated him and then didn't commit to the rifler. And now Sypho's crept up down by gap. Look at this. Hades, there's no way you expect it, but he hits the shot. Reflexes tested. And Alcarin once more thrown into a situation in which he needs to clutch, but not this time. Demka gets revenge. Monte equalize. Everyone's tied up at the half.
Yeah, not this time, Alcarin. Almost the 1v2. 1 kill goes his way, but Demka fast for that trade. What a round. Krasnov lets one go past to get that rifler. Almost cost him completely. The no-scope from Alcarin. Watch this back.
Oh, hi. He didn't comment to Robo. I'll tell you what, that honestly cost the round as well. Because if Robo's alive, that's a 2v2.
It's crazy. Well, they were down 0-5. 6-6. Monte, surely you're going to be feeling pretty good about this. Fast up B, 2 sets of dual Berettas here. But it's not a commitment. A little cheeky, little fake out. Keep them present here.
This is the tightest angle to hold the boost from Alcarin. Okajin jumping, hoping for info, but as he moves away, Monte start to creep, and then they stop being silent about it. That's very loud, and now Robo's put on notice.
There's still players everywhere lurking for this T side. They've got a player in B, a player in middle. Well, they had a player in middle. I don't think he was actually... I think he just sort of slid down the step and it gives that icon. Demka gets the kill though onto Robo. That's given some space in. Cypher is waiting for this flank. All the flanks getting caught. The A-Kit's actually working. Demka's in the back line. Between him and K, they've taken out everyone. Now it's Cypher left to pick it out. Long range. The Glock does get it done. It takes 53 in 10 to get
He's
it done.
got 18 kills. He's 18 and 7.
He's not stopping. Massive 4K in that round between him and Demka. I think Demka gushes 2 of them and then job's done. Yeah, there's those 2 gushes and the follow-ups. Good shots nonetheless. Want to get a pistol, so an exchange of pistols. In the lead.
That round was so goofy.
Yeah, both the lurks get caught, but the actual players that were going into A just kill everyone.
We're going mid, JK. We're going up to B. Haha, just kidding. Okay, he's killing you all on A. Oh, the heroes block the smoke. But that's okay. They're in anyway.
This is the weapon. The single deagle is the weapon. Oh look, they're doing the stack.
This is good for a dink.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's the USB on top. You never get to see the stack. Come on. Oh! Oh! Eh! Oh! Oh no. Another Mac-10 gets the farm. One SMG brought in. We're gonna get a 3K. Ah, no.
Fun ideas from Spirit Academy. Unfortunately, sometimes fun doesn't win you rounds. Finally, we get to see what a default gun round looks like. Kyosuke tucked in at middle. Alcarin just trying to bait him in. Once they put pressure on towards A ramp and then leave.
Yeah, moving back to B. It's not setting up flash. Both lands. So a bit of an annoying time, but I think they're going to commit through it. Flashbang over. Cypher blinded. Tucks in behind double. He isn't scaling. Can't convert. Hades gets the kill. The half falls. Now it's a double up behind the gens. Make it just one player and make it no players. Hades has removed them all. Robo edges forward. He's found a bit of a gap to walk in. It's behind default. This is cheeky. How much of a disruption can he cause? One kill is his. Now his position is known. Disjointed out the T side, so there is a chance here for a follow-up. Now it's onto the one-on-one. He knows exactly where K is. Drops a smoke onto the bomb. It's actually going to give K some space to work with. Is he going to go for a 10-second? Oh, not with his HE. Oh, it doesn't even matter. Nice try from Robo, but not enough.
I want to talk more about the setup for the execute rather than that afterplant 1v3 attempt, because Krasnal and K did a really nice thing where K was delayed in middle. Krasnal went first after throwing the utility. It's his flash assists on the feed as well. And then he just walks in, gives up the space. K goes later, 5 seconds. And then suddenly Monte are giving Team Spirit Academy a taste of their own medicine. Rather than Alcaran being that player with the AWP that lies in wait late, it's K. That earns them that 9th round.
They're trying to go out in Vertigo on a bang right now. 20 kills. Almost a 3.0 KD. Oh, that HE, brilliant. Now it's a 3.0 KD.
Not quite, he died instantly.
Actually, no, it's not, he died. Oh, this is still scary. This is really scary.
Ow, wait.
Okay, Demka alleviates some pressure. But now you've got two rifles recovered. You got armor on these players. Should throw that HE in spawn. Another smoke. Okay, that HE is gonna get a kill. No? Look how low they all are. And there isn't a kit. Smoke's being painful. Diha covering this crawl out. Bit of the information, but Diha gets all the kills. Gets a little scary there, but recovered well by Diha.
Yeah, Demka does everything with his utility. Puts a smoke deep CT, then mollies Guardian, and then falls back, grabs another smoke, and smokes off close to him. And notice how it spreads evenly on both sides. There's no way you can peek out effectively and be useful. They have to commit to one side. They gamble on the right. Diha claims all 3 of them. Another pause being called. Look at this. Another 5-round flurry for Monte. They won 10 out of the last 11. Spirit Academy, whilst it did look competitive, now they're falling by the wayside.
Yeah, that 100% win rate on this map looking like it might falter today. Monte coming in with a point to prove. Fresh off a deep run on land semi-finals ESL Challenge Academy set. Want a deep run here too.
I'm glad that K's in this team because he was really good on 9, and when 9 sort of fell apart and all the pieces got picked up, it was really surprising to me that he didn't get scooped, but he wanted to play on a Polish project. That was sort of his vibe. He didn't really want to go European. When you add in that context, it makes sense why he wasn't there, but he was always one of the best players on that 9 team.
Yeah, absolutely. D-Hart gets the opening. It's the boost up. It hasn't moved yet, so you imagine Kiyosuke is good for 1 here. There it is. He'll get his and he'll fall off. Or will he fall off? It's Kiyosuke's, so maybe he won't. Oh, a reboost.
He sees it, surely.
It's cheeky. Oh, but he doesn't get in position in time. Oh, I thought for sure he was going to get a kill there.
Oh, Cash is going to walk through the smoke. Is this being held for? Yeah. No. Krasnal gets the kill, and then that creates space. Kiyosuke still watching it intently, but look at the edge. Okay, still holding. Kiyosuke will have to trade, but Krasnal, in the meanwhile, has just walked out gens. B bomb site belongs to Monte.
Here's the thing. You might have found the elusive players on A, but it doesn't matter. You've lost the bomb site. No kit. Flashbang. 3 players lying in wait. This is very difficult for Spirit Academy. Start to move forward. Hades can't get his kill, but Krasnal does, and Krasnal does well. A triple kill from him. Monte looking flawless on his T side.
He wins the round. He wins the round for Monte because he gives them an emergency exit. Because all these smokes were on A, it made it really difficult for them to fight in towards the site. There were 3 players there for Spirit Academy. That could have been a disaster. Instead, it's Krasnal winning the 1v1 and taking all of the deep space on B. And he never reveals himself. All his players take the contacts, and then suddenly, surprise, he was here the whole damn time. And they've got no money, Spirit Academy. This is probably going to be 12-6. He unscoped.
He unscoped. Timing is everything in Counter-Strike. Will it matter? Because Demka and Krasnov between them have found the frags. Back Diha catches the lurk. And you know that final player rests on B. I tell you what. I think the biggest praise for Monte this series has been their ability to bring back rounds where they've lost some of these advantages. I think they've been exceptional in those moments, particularly here on Vertigo.
What's interesting is they're now grouping together and are going to go B. So Cypher is going to be mad in a minute because he's already gone for the quick flank. But where Demka didn't see anything in towards middle, you expect him to have gone around the world. Cypher's just realised he's been duped.
Not that molly didn't go where they wanted it. So
That will delay the plant, actually, and that means the Cypher can get in a better position.
yeah, I guess so. 1-on-2, no kit, no utility, just an AK and a dream. Maybe he can make it reality. No, it's Dihar again. The clutches all going the way of Monte this half. Alcarin bailed them out on the first half with 2 1v2s. But all the clutches go the way of Monte. 6 chances to close this series 2-0.
That was actually so close. That spray, the continuation of it on towards default. But Diha just swings him. Alcarin has got the AWP this time. Hades doesn't have his. Yusuke lies in wait on B. Should Monte dare challenge it?
Yes.
Oh, but D has dodged the flash.
A nice little angle to do that. Pulling over support. This is going to be the B hit. Flash has come over. The same one thrown from middle from before. And a 1-for-1. Yusuke, though, he doubles down. We need to swing on it. We need to deal with him, and they will. And, of course, it is K. But the ore from Alcarin finally on that CT side gets to have a chance with the sniper. It's an advantage for Spirit Academy, Hades, and Krasnov. How do they want to work this one?
Oh, they're going to go silent. They're going to sit on the boost, and they're going to wait for someone to peek. And they might catch Alcarin here on default. There he swings, but it's only a little shoulder jiggle. Now you know they're both still boosted under B, and that means that Robo can work and begin his flank.
He's going to push all the way down, but they can't come back towards A. Alcarin gets up on high on default. This is a pretty scary position if they had a flash, but they don't. Krasnov setting up the smoke grenade. Or is he? There's going to be one thrown forward. Alcarin pulls off. What's the reposition? And it's for good work. Oxygen gets his kill as well, and Spirit Academy break the silence. Their first CT round.
Well done from Kiyasuke, because he's just in the open. On and off angle, sure, but he's in the open. He needs to win every single gunfight. So the fact he takes 2 to the grave with him is enough to put Alcarin on the angle. He's then unknown. Again, on a wide off angle outside of generators. You can see the path in from Monte as a scale up B. The pre-aim onto the corners of the walls of the site. But no, in the middle is where both Kiyasuke and Alcarin sit. A step in the right direction for sure, but another 4 spy, riddled with rifles. But there are pistols in the equation here. But all hope is not lost yet for Team Spirit Academy.
Yeah, one of those rifles in the hands of K, though. Oh my god! Mokujin tries to Goomba Stomp Krasnov. You can't crack Goomba Stomp him. It's not him that hard. No damage from jumping on someone's head.
Yeah, Cross is going to walk into elevator, though.
Oh,
Cypher's not going to be prepared.
This is so cheeky. Back turn, free kill, pre-fires the second. And this is the way it looks to end. Alcarin, for all his clutches in the first half, isn't even going to get started. Monte ends Spirit Academy's streak on Vertigo and take the series 2-0.
Yeah, very impressive from Monte. Coming off that LAN sort of heroics in the semi-finals, nearly making it to that grand final, then coming straight back into online CS, and they're looking to end the year on a high. I mean, what a performance from them. Spirit Academy, A couple of losses under their belt, but let's be honest, the fact that they are pushing these teams this far, this early in their life cycle, is still a really good showing for them. They'll be back stronger for sure. For Monte, for them, a assured victory, and then they progress forward into the quarterfinals. Hellcup 11, we're still a little bit behind schedule, but we have to say congratulations to Monte, commiserations to Team Spirit Academy. And we've also got to talk about the fact that we've got 2 more best of 3s coming your way. Paravision versus Sinners. Bet Boom versus OG. There's a lot of fun coming up in Hellcup. We'll see you after the break.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Don't
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Got that from the club with a baddie or two. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo, be my boo, be my boo. Homie tripping in the stew. If they tryna get her back, then they might've got the loot. Cops all the beds, now I'm about to buy a chain. If the Cubans talking to me, I might get up on my lane. Just in black while we spinning so we never feel the shame.
And how long have you been here?
From early morning.
Take notes, kids.
Hey, was that a bait? Will you share?
Hellcase, don't miss your luck.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back in. We're continuing on with the Counter-Strike here. It's been a long day already. Neokai and I have just been kind of sitting in the sidelines, ready and raring to go. But indeed, a bit of a shift in there from Lucy and B-Dog. You know, got to give them credit where it is due. That is how it goes sometimes, unfortunately, with the games. But we're continuing things on here in the round of 16. The Counter-Strike continuing pretty nicely today, actually. I'm looking forward to the Bet Boom OG game coming up next. But this one also, I think, will be a really difficult battle for both of these teams. Very, very close fought at the moment. It feels like Paravision up against Sinners, of course, to join us for this one, Neo. And, you know, Sinners topping out their group, looking very, very clean while doing so. Paravision, meanwhile, I think have been on a decent run of form
sort of a few weeks ago, but actually coming into this tournament, it feels like they're struggling a bit more. So we'll see what kind of level they're able to bring.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is with Paravision, it just feels like, unfortunately, the side do feel a little bit underwhelming. Compared to the kind of name value that they have. Like, this is a really cool side on paper, but we just don't always see it in the server. Like Art Frost, a mega talent that came through Spirit Academy and of course had his time at the top level. I think he still deserves the shot at the top level because he's been incredible. Alpha's been seen as the kind of next generation of callers who's coming forward and looks pretty solid numbers wise too. Patsy, another name, he's obviously put up numbers for a long time. A kicker who of course we've known for ages. So this kind of side, we feel like we should see a lot out from them, but honestly I think there's probably safe arguments to say that Sinners do come in as the favorites in towards this game. As you mentioned, very good kind of form for them in the groups, and I think that's something that they can kind of continue on in towards the playoffs. And I think for them as well, they seem like they're ramping up just ahead of the RMRs too, which for them is obviously something that you want to see, right? You want to see kind of a side like Sinners be able to showcase just how good they actually are. I'm just checking now who their first game is, and it's going to be, you know what, I feel like a relatively okay one. They got Saw, as things go, as RMR groups go as well, that's not actually the worst team in the world to be facing off against with kind of all of their changes coming forward. So we shall see. But of course, this is the team. Oscar's probably the main man that we always look towards on this side. His numbers still remain pretty special. The one thing I do worry about, though, is that we do at times see individuals like Shock go a little bit missing. He's obviously been a bit of a stalwart at the side. The new guys, Majiki and Morisco, again, very talented on their day. Incredible. However, we've even caught them a couple of times recently where they've looked a little worse for wear.
Yeah, no, that is true. Again, one of the big things, one of the big lines that we have with this team is the consistency factor. There is a decent crop of players here, especially given the region. I think that, if you only watch like high-level Counter-Strike, or you maybe just sort of play the game and know people who manage to separate in, you might not expect the Czechian region, the Czech Republic, to have that much talent coming out of it. But actually, they're able to form a pretty good team here. So given that, we expect them to be able to bring a level to this type of a tournament. They always, again, with the RMR, they've had a little bit of Pro League experience and whatnot. Yeah. They're able to kind of just focus in sometimes. But when it comes to these types of tournaments that are maybe filling the gaps and where they get their practice, quote unquote, they do tend to struggle a little bit, and they can be very, very unpredictable. Some really weird sort of games from them. But like I said, group wise, they look pretty good. So maybe as much as they possibly can, using this as a way to prove themselves headed into the RMR. This, of course, the roster we already sort of went over, but the Paravision side of things, just to get it up on screen, and a few blokes that, it's a bit difficult to get pictures of, I suppose. They are up on HLTV, but not given across to the Hellcase Cup in time, I suppose.
I will say, one really interesting thing about Paravision, which is probably the main talking point about this side at the moment, is last night's news that they've actually benched Finn, or they've moved him to inactive. Of course, the coach of the side won't be traveling to the RMRs with them. And, he's kind of one of these spots where for him, it's about kind of what next? I mean, obviously he kind of had his time about being banned and there's all that kind of conversation around it, but yeah, he is sort of moved to the inactive roster, head of the RMR. I don't know whether that means he'll be involved at all here as well, because there's rumors floating around that, and I don't mind talking about rumors because they've been all over Twitter all of this morning, but the rumors are that they're picking up Dastan, which honestly, I'm a fan of it. If they actually end up getting Dastan in towards this roster, that's something I can get behind. Veteran coach, a lot of experience, top level, major winning. I like it. So I feel like this, for me, if that is the move they're going for, is very interesting. I do wonder though, if they are bringing in Dastan, and if those rumors are true, or if they're going to be bringing in another coach, whoever that is, right? Is he going to be spending time to now be, utilizing these sort of online tournaments as a way to get familiar with the team and their plays and sort of their tendencies and how to fix them?
Yeah, those are always the questions coming into, the situation, and we never really know. It's one of the things that doesn't get massively communicated. Is there like practice going on beforehand? Like you say, is there sort of like a transition period? Is it a difficult leaving for Finn, or is it just that, there's been an impasse that they've reached or something like that? You never really know, right? Have they been able to put the prep into this one? Has it come abruptly? only the players can really know that. They don't communicate that very well with us, but indeed, I think that they will probably use a tournament like this to figure themselves out. It is worth noting the last tournament that Paravision actually had played in was that Studio LAN, the Res Champions. So, you know, I think that they do okay there. Maybe could have gotten a little bit deeper, but they've probably been putting some work in over the past, 2 or 3 weeks. The circuit is moving very, very fast at the moment, headed into the major, loads of tournaments going on. Do have the veto on your screen here, of course, as it comes through. Not too many surprises here, really. Both teams are quite deep map pool wise. There's maybe a couple areas that are punishable on the Paravision side, but it works out sort of nicely that Sinners can't pick and choose where that is, the way that they figure out. But Sinners ultimately playing every single map, it really helps their game and makes them very, very hard to ban against.
Yeah, I do think that the other side of that is that at times when you do play every map, you can have a couple that are weaknesses. Thankfully for Sinners, it feels like they've actually got strengths across like the majority of them, like most of them. They do have these kind of opportunities where they can really play with the veto quite a bit. So I feel like, yeah, you are right. For Sinners, lots of options and opportunities to kind of utilize vetoes in their favor. Paravision, of course, their perma being that Inferno does mean that things go quite well. Inferno's not exactly a great map or fantastic as things go for Sinners. There's other maps that they're definitely worse on, others they're better on. So I feel like for them, they don't really mind that getting banned out because it does give them better picks coming forward. So we've got that nuke coming through. That feels like a definitive punish pick. For me, Paravision not exactly fantastic on that one. That Ancient, not as much. It's a map in which has been played a hell of a lot by Sinners recently, and actually to a pretty good level, if we're going to give them credit too. So that's the worrying thing that I feel like Nuke, for me, if we're going to look at this statistically, feels like a real guarantee. Played a hell of a lot by Sinners to a lot of success as well. So it puts all the pressure actually on that map one. If they want to push this towards a third, they have to take Ancient in my books.
Yeah, no, I think that is true. I think that there definitely has to be, a good start from the Paravision side of things. It's going to be a difficult run, though. I think Sinners, when it comes to like the online games, when it comes to grinding them out, I think they just look like the much better squad in this one, to be honest with you. Paravision, obviously, as we've mentioned, as we touched on, going through a few changes, and Sinners really starting to ramp up now. This would be a great tournament for them to come into and just, place well. There are a few other teams in here that are a little bit scary, right, that you might expect to actually win the thing. But I think if Sinners can hold off and not go too deep, and of course this whole strat saving is always like an argument or whatever. I think it's maybe a little bit loose, but all the same, it is something that's probably in the back of their mind where it's like, okay, we don't want to reveal that map that we've been working really hard on or something like that. But I think they should do very well here moving into the RMRs. And a team like Paravision, I honestly think with where Sinners are at in their life cycle, in the tournaments coming up and whatnot, and just how they have performed in this tournament group stage wise, I think that they should be able to get past this version of Paravision at the moment that's still doing a bit of healing, a bit of figuring themselves out.
It's true. It's very, very true. We'll have to see. I think for Paravision, it's ups and downs. I wonder how much Dastan, if it is to be him to come in towards the team, how much he actually has to fix. We saw when kind of Berry joined Saw, for example, he talked about going back to fundamentals. That's one of the things that Paravision really have up their sleeve. They've got a team of individuals who are very mechanically crisp, right? Artfrost, incredible AWPer. We have these kind of rifling core, these youngsters who know and have that talent, and then the experience of Kicker, who knows what it's like to be in kind of tough situations and make them work. But it is one of those where I wonder how much work the new coach, whoever it is, who's going to be joining them in the RMR, has to do, and whether he is joining them for these online games, because that is kind of the true litmus test of just sort of where the basics are for a side. But Sinners, not an issue they have to worry with. So for me, I'm coming in towards this and saying Sinners are the favorites, and I actually think probably the way the veto set up as well, I think they might even be able to take a 2-0 here, if I'm being completely honest. They have the metric for me, but also I think just the individual form at the moment. That 9 game was a very clean win as well. We saw a couple in between. I even caught them against Endpoint as well, and that was a pretty dominant one too. I do just feel like the Sinner side have slowly but surely been getting in towards like kind of the RMR mood and been doing that with a lot of good wins under their belt. So for me, for Paravision, in their slight rudder form that they're in, three series loss streak that they're currently on, and then even before that, it's a bit of kind of a choppy red and green before it. I worry a little bit for Paravision if they've kind of been able to find themselves back into some form post-LAN, what the prac's been looking like, how much they're going to be kind of putting towards this tournament in preparation, of course, for the RMRs themselves.
Yeah, I mean, it really does come down to like how much time they have been able to put aside and work on themselves. You know, how much of that has been sorting the coaching situation. Like, it's a difficult one. I think one of the things to consider with the Paravision team is that we have a lot of players within this squad that are, you know, not necessarily fully dropped. I think you can see why a few of them, indeed, especially, you know, Patsy and Art Frost were moved aside for the players that end up replacing them. Patsy, I suppose the liquid stint is a little bit of a difficult period for him. Maybe would have expected a bit more out of him given an opportunity there, kind of thing. So that might be, you know, a last shout for him. But I think that they're a sort of crop of players that maybe do struggle a bit with the mental game, struggle a little bit with like the personalities. And that might be something that, again, you know, the coach has to come in and obviously change up. Someone like Dastan is going to be very well respected. And in all honesty, VP have probably fallen off quite a bit since removing him. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
So I think that his value goes even higher, it might seem. But we are into the game, and there's no more conjecture going here. Sinners, of course, starting off with a CT side here. We'll see what they can get done.
All right. What do we got for us? We're live. It's been a marathon of a day. You know, credit to production as well. They've had that kind of 5+ hour best of threes started off. Started at like 9 a.m. finished at what was this, like 1 p.m.
Yeah, I don't know what's happened there. I think the game was long, but maybe some mad delays.
Tech
as well,
issue or something.
like.
Yeah, it was an insane game. Thankfully, the one previously was a 2-0, so it's kept us. Well, we're still behind schedule, but it could have been worse. I think it's probably the way to look at it. We're setting up for what feels like an A-pop here. Bomb is committed forward. We've got a bit of mid-presence, but Sinners are just not showing any presence.
This has been a very quiet minute for sure. Utility to come out, though. They will try and hit in towards the donut. First head rolls. It was a little bit of a weird mission here as they try and move into the A-bomb site. Time being bought by Shock is what we're after. We'll get the smokes down. Not the most comfortable scenario to plant in, but they still do have the space to get that bomb down. It's just a really, really weird looking situation. You know, it feels like the Sinners are very flat here. And I don't know, they don't seem super confident in themselves. But we'll see the patience. Will it pay off? Majki double kill for him, but that's all they're going to be able to find by the looks of things. B-Stick tries to charge in, and yeah, the Sinners starting a little flat for me there now.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very, very passive setup. They just wanted to see if they could kind of bank off their own fights, but they just get overwhelmed. They just lose all their angels. It's as sort of weirdly simple as that, I think, is kind of the main thing. And yeah, I'm with you. It just felt like quite an underwhelming round for Sinners. Normally, we like to see on these pistol rounds, you get pretty aggro up in your face and all the rest. And yeah, never came. It was just very simple for Paravision to get their first on the board. And of course, it will mean probably a second. So we do have a force buy coming forward. A Scout, MP9, few upgraded pistols, but it isn't great.
No, not the best just yet. But as to be expected, Kickit going to find the first frag. So a bit quicker into this round, it would seem. Happier to take the fights. I don't know. There's an interesting argument here, I think, for these teams as well that maybe we didn't delve super deep into. I do think that Paravision, although messier, you know, team structure-wise is still just not quite there. I think that fragging-wise, if these guys, you know, can activate to what we've seen, there is a real world in which Sinners may very much struggle, and perhaps that's why we move towards the Ancient. Pretty individually based map at the moment, you know, a lot of aim duels and whatnot with the way that this pans out. So I think Sinners do have to be on their A game still to give Paravision a good run.
No, I agree. I think for Sinners, the big thing they have to worry about is that sometimes for Paravision, even if the plan isn't going well, they can actually just rely off the individuals like we touched on. And so far, so good. A failed force buy, they will save. So a Mach 10, a 5.7, a Scout. It's not awful, but it's not great. I'll always sit by that. I don't like the calls of force buy. And it's those sort of rounds where they just don't make that much of a dent into a Paravision. Just the one kill. On towards Alpha, it's doesn't really make too big of a difference, if we're being completely honest. So it should be a 2-0 start, turned into a 3-0 start, rather than the alternative, which I like, which is, you know, buying now. Getting some rifles in, maybe 1 or 2 people on MP9s, but MP9s are incredibly powerful. Especially these days in Counter-Strike 2. So, of course, off the back of saving those 3, they save again here. Pyrovision shouldn't have too much of a worry again in the third, you'd hope. Utah in towards mid and cave. Good presence up towards shelf now. Actually doesn't need to really move at the moment.
It's a lot of aggression once again, though, from both of the sides. I think Pyrovision really trying to get aggressive and just lay down this kind of energy in the early stage. We've got this flank coming in. However, he's got no idea. Magikey just takes the free frag. Maybe expecting a bit more presence, but not going to be there. AK to recover. A lot of damage done here, Neo. This round is absolutely on right now. Sinner's in a very, very good spot. And Pyrovision maybe getting a bit ahead of themselves. Yeah, all the HP has now been shaved off, so they're going to need to land some super clean shots here. Oscar just goes flying in. A couple more available for him in there if he wants it. I think he will be after a couple more frags. But this looks like Sinners are going to take this over the line, to be honest with you.
I think so. I think you're right. The lesser investment of this round was better than the, slightly, I guess, better investment of that previous. Oh, my. Yeah, what a crumble here, has to be said. Magikey. Holding and seen off by Artfrost, but it still feels like there really isn't a chance. But we do have a bit of aim presence, but Alpha's got the bomb here. And he's trying to make the top cross. He might die. That's the bomb. That is the round. There is no chance for Artfrost, surely. As long as they don't fight him, it feels like he can't lose here. Tagged once again, saving the Galil, and it will be Sinners stealing a round away from basically out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's pretty criminal. No investment for them, right? They'd obviously save things across, so yeah, I think that's going to be a disappointing look for Pyrovision. They will be kind of annoyed at themselves. And it's, really big money. Really, really big money to come down for Sinners, the unlikely round. And just also from like a morale standpoint, the fact that they're able to steal one away. I think that these teams are, again, sort of rediscovering each other. It's been a good while since they've played properly, I think it's safe to say.
Yeah.
There's going to be big changes and whatnot within the team since August, so like they have to obviously relearn the styles and whatnot. So the fact that Sinners are able to get an early round like that just proves themselves. You look at some of the players on that Pyrovision side and you go, damn, that Artfrost kid, he's pretty crazy, right? And if you're able to nick those rounds away, it's going to give you the confidence to match up.
Very true. After the ball is back underway. Thankfully for Pyrovision, we do have the ability to buy in. So it's not exactly like it's the complete end of the world. And actually, Artfrost even got an AWP out. So you'll take that at the very least. Smoking towards red. Let's see side. Initially felt like a bit of a quicker play towards B. They do slow it down once they get Artfrost boosted up on towards box. But you can either. B-stick is there at range. Artfrost. The angle. Misses the shot. Uncharacteristic from him. But he could still move this way forward. He's got a good position.
Yeah, feels like it. Oh, it's a clean find. Wanting a little bit more out of this, though, I am sure. Oscar goes down. That might be all they need. The smoke is nice and deep. Magikey can't really do too much. Tries to spam away. Not going to happen. Pyrovision back with a vengeance. They come in with that really chunky buy here in terms of the utility, get the execute going, and it works brilliantly, just finding picks all over the map. So as soon as Sinners are on, they are, again, reminded who they are playing against. And as you talked about, when the plan is not going well, they can just lean on the individuals. I think that's what they've done here. They've gone for a free day, just play off of your spawn, try and take an early fight, and it has worked brilliantly.
That's it. Well, Shock will hold on the tail end. Nothing going to come his way, though, so he gets to keep hold of an AK-47. I guess we could talk about silver linings, but they ain't happy with that one. I don't know if there are any upgrades, really, for him to work with. Feels unlikely, but a very good kind of work round. I think the way things were kind of working out for them too, you just slowly have to isolate those duels, even kick it. He could have peeked into towards cave there, just opts to drop a smoke, and he knows that that will give him a better fight later down the line if they need to. 3-1 for Paravision. Good response as well off the back of a very poor round loss. Then one that they can definitely work with. Now I get to see as well, Sinners back in towards that lesser buy, but Oscar on the AWP, and we'll match you down. Allfrost shotgun opening, he's gone quick.
Ooh, the double scope. Pressed the wrong button, maybe. Oscar takes him down. That could make a big difference here. He reveals himself, though, is the thing. So I think they will be trying to avoid him now, giving him that full respect. Potentially knowing that it's some kind of a funky AWP play and no need to send yourself into it, feed him kills, right? Very, very smart stuff in that sense. In the same vein, Sinners have read into that read, and they've also rotated themselves quite quickly, but the Deagles can't find anything. Oscar is here ahead of time. See what he can find. This guy is so quick with the sort of switching up the 2-for-1s. Unfortunately, no more peaks coming his way quite yet. He may well have heard this step behind him and looks to hold on to his AWP. The round itself, though, just not going to happen.
Oscar. Right inkling. Patsy not peeking. Gotta try and keep this AWP alive, but no. Not to be. And both actually get hunted at the end there. It felt like a moment. Unfortunately, not. And it will now lead to another pretty healthy lead that we put ourselves in for. This is the round prior. Paravision did a very good job, as you mentioned, isolating fights, make it look oh so easy for them. Patty's been doing a really good job on the lurks too. That's 2 rounds back to back now where he's got very influential kills, just biding his time and playing patiently. Oscar just end dropping the AWP, and of course the one in towards Shelf the round prior. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Attack pause though, unfortunately. You know about attack pause, we're not a fan of.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a few people in the production studio at the moment just kind of panicking.
Sighing.
You know, yeah. Crossing their fingers and their toes that this one doesn't last. We're hearing a few ticks. Generally speaking, a good sign. So maybe one of those, you know, it is dinner time, certain parts of the world. I know players like ordering food and whatnot, so you never know. Might have tried to get it in before the game and it's a bit too late. There's all kinds of reasons these days. I think since the COVID era, everyone's gotten used to working in their rooms, working in their own houses. So sometimes, you know, you might have something that's a little more life pause, but we don't have a life pause option. So technical pause it is. All the same, we are back into things quickly.
All right. Not too bad. How's things go? Full buyout both ways. This feels like one of the few rare rounds we've had so far in this series where we've had full buys on both sides and both with an AWP in play. Mid control taken with, I mean, very, very easy for Paravision. They don't even have to work for it. One smoke is the only thing they have to worry about. There's no presence on Sinners. And this was exactly the thing that worried us a little bit on the pistol round when Sinners just play this incredibly passive style, but it gives Paravision a very easy ability just to ramp up and kind of group up together and trade.
Oh my, okay. I thought we were going to cross back to back, but not the case. Shock gets the drop. Could be a difference maker here for the Sinners, and he's looking to take another fight. Does not want to jump up just yet. Meanwhile, Paravision actually moving quite fast here, considering they could be flanked out. Kickert's made his way in. He just stands still. Again, a really weird sort of game state here. Is very standoff across both sides of the equation. The bomb does go down, but it costs the life. However, everybody else seems to be able to win their fights. It's Morisco all alone. Paravision are not messing around, man. There's some really, really good individual fights coming in pretty much in all the rounds thus far. Morisco has slipped the net ever so slightly, but You would assume, surely not in this one. Still quietly aware of him. He does come away with one, but with that reveal, not much else he can do. Grab the AWP and get out of there. If he can even do that, he will.
Ah, nice.
So, kill bonus and indeed getting the AWP out, but Paravision, 5-1 now.
Yeah, I mean, this is honestly incredibly simple the way things are going so far. I don't think Paravision have really been made to work or dip too heavily in towards any sort of strat book or too much mental pressure on them. A lot of this just really feels down to the individuals. And, you know, in particular, we've got kind of Artfrost in the AWP looking very clean on his sort of individual level. But that rifling core is actually doing a lot of legwork. I spoke about it a little bit going in towards that round, how Sinners are giving them so much map control, but you've kind of got to give credit on the other side to Paravision for taking it. They're being proactive. They're actually making sure they have a lot of different options before they make that final decision in the mid to late round of where we actually want to execute and finish. So I think they're doing a really good job. I think we're seeing them take a lot of control and with it, make a lot of good decisions. And Patsy kind of a strong portion of that. He's really getting into towards the thick of it as early as.
Struggling time, though, for the Sinners, man. This is not looking too good at all. We talked about, you know, not looking flat and matching off against Paravision. The team vision may well be better, but Paravision just rolling through them as a sort of fragging ball of death. And there's not much depth to it at the moment. Potentially that is how they're approaching this one. Nice and easy, nice and calm. But yeah, really, really impressive in that sense.
Oscar. Yeah, he was waiting. Good work. Look at the aggression for elbow as well. This is what we want to see. Sinners, get up in their face. B-Stick, oh my. Oh, they don't clear him. Oh, and he gets both as well. Oh, B-Stick gets completely overlooked. The numbers now favor Sinners. There might be a chance here, but Artfrost is so quick. And he gets to reposition too. What's the play here? Hot flash round. Artfrost still posted. Patsy still waiting as well. And he might have the timing. He might have just moved in the perfect position. They're on the bomb. The spam is so good from Patsy. Oscar also going to tap on towards as well. Patsy not falling for the bait just yet. Oscar hits the shot, but he has not got the time. Paravision. That one's a sigh of relief, but it's another round one.
Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant, man. I mean, you do have to hand it to them. They just look to be on that slightly higher level. Really, really calm in these situations. It gets very chaotic because of the B-Stick double. They, yeah, really do bring it close. It's just a little bit of a shame that potentially the lack of armor, the lack of kits, not expected in that round given the money, but still it does, you know, sit in the back of your mind. It's like, for goodness sake, you know, why is that the round that we bring close? Why can we not do it on the rifles? Well, now they have the opportunity to do so on the rifles, and I think going to have to start doing it soon because this one is getting out of control real fast. Scoreline edging better and better for Paravision, so see if the Sinners can find anything. Oscar loves this angle, takes an aggressive stance on A, very dynamic with the AWP and very unpredictable. So that's something that Paravision maybe look like they're ready for and will most certainly have to be ready for.
Smoke down on towards that molly. And for now, it does go briefly a little quiet. It's kind of rare we have a bit of quiet in this game too. It's been some very quick rounds so far, but I don't blame them. Ashki just playing around pillar on side, not committed to either angle, but I always worry when we don't have kind of full focusing towards ramp as neither of them are holding that push up, and we've already seen Paravision do these sort of contact plays. Majki, Molotov forces them inside a cave. You had a choice there. It does go inside, but that also then leaves the teammate isolated. Oh, good. Majki, I just tuck his head. The teammate of Beast, they just played here. He gets away with the kill nonetheless on towards Kicker, and the second, nearly the third.
What is going on? A very chaotic round on B. Bomb denied, and it will be won out by the Sinners here. So Paravision finally meet their makers, as it were. They have been hitting that B bomb site quite a lot. So I think it makes sense that Sinners are eventually ready for it. Cross 5 here. Well found. Really well found. Maybe heard the little footstep come in. Not quite sure, but he'll definitely be able to save it here. Nonetheless, Sinners hitting the 2. Still at that mark of, like, you know, it's not quite panic stations just yet. They can recover back to 6. They can recover back to 4 or 5, right? And we'd be happy with that. But they have to turn this into that mini comeback now. They really cannot let this fall as quickly as it has begun. But their first rifle round picked up, by the way.
Yeah, thank God. About time. So, let's see if we can finally get just a little bit of that elusive C word out from Sinners. Consistency. Second tack pulls are ready for Power Vision. And it has to be said, I'm actually surprised that they're calling them so early, right? Because things, for the most part, going so well. You know, only the second round of the ball for Sinners. They're not really in a position of being, I don't know, under pressure, I think is the way I put it. So for them to call 2 already, it doesn't leave them a lot if we head into the second half and Sinners start to ramp up and start to snowball. Something they've been very good at doing on T sides in the past.
Majki, early utility, looking to take over the round. Not really any presence towards B. It looks like, you know, Paravision, maybe with their spoken words, have looked towards the A-bomb site instead. But much presenting here. Shock just holding on the corner. Ooh, gotta be careful. Yeah, that Molotov is useless against Belachonok. He will easily make his way out. Patsy finds his frag. And that might just be that, you know, pretty clean A burst there.
I think so. They're not even giving this a look in. They know it's a lost cause. I don't blame them, especially with the AWP. Even though they have a little bit of money left over, it's Marisco and Shock who really don't. And they do need to keep, in particular, Majki and kind of Oscar afloat to give them drops in towards the next round. But that will mean that Paravision give themselves a spot where we're talking about a lead guaranteed on the T side, a healthy kind of breathing room to head with in towards the final portion of this first half. And I mean, a really good spot that they're currently in. I mean, I'm incredibly worried, it has to be said, about this Sinners side. They're still looking so nervy, so timid in terms of some of these fights. Paravision are walking all over them. 7-2, 5-round lead. Pretty wonderful spot that they find themselves in. I'm still super worried, it has to be said, about this side. As we came in talking with expectations about the potential of a 2-0, and at the moment it's far from that.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of surprising to see. But this is what we have got to deal with. A little awkward there, out in middle. Shock and Oscar will pick up the frag. Sinners going for an aggressive push down with 4 players ultimately converging in towards middle, and it does indeed pay off. A solid advantage for them. Paravision, I don't know. It looked like Belachonok in particular. He actually had a pretty good position to work with, just could not land the spray downs at all.
Yeah.
So maybe only got himself to blame. B-stick core out in the middle of nowhere. Deer in headlights. Not quite sure what he's doing down the ramp, but he's giving a kill away.
Ashkeep, smoke down. Made over. Could do a bit of damage. One towards Cubby, one over towards Lane, but they actually are in slightly more further back positions, especially the AWP, of course, waiting for a push. But now that we have the numbers as advantage, this is actually really where you test kind of the calling over towards Paravision. How do they pull themselves out of this slightly darker spot? Numbers as advantage, 40 seconds, time ticking. They've got to make a move. And this is one of the rare times where Sinners' lack of activity that's been quite common for them is actually a really good thing.
Majki, not great, but he kind of goes completely unchecked. Despite the amount of noise that he's making. This is still on for Paravision, though, with Morisco being so low and not really in position to stop the bomb plant, stop the rotations. That's a bit of nade damage onto Oscar as well. He finds his frag. It's all going to be down to Artfrost. This is where the HP's become irrelevant. He's Molotov'd off. They get on the bomb quickly. He's not really going to have a chance to do anything. Defuse coming in. Whoa, that would have been a hell of a play. Doesn't land. Bomb defused. Artfrost could not stop them. And Sinners will indeed manage to convert that one. Again, still work to be done, but at least some life in the old dog towards the tail end of this first half.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's better than nothing. If we could see them actually get up towards 5, that would be seen as a pretty decent half by all things, especially considering how things were looking. It's just about if, right? I think 4 at a bare minimum, 5 is a real good work, but 3 is not enough. So, real fine margins. These next couple of rounds are what feels like make or break for this map, unfortunately. Ready with 4, you get a pistol, you get a force, there's one gun around the difference. It's workable. Oh, look at this. Majki and B-Stick get aggro. Majki does great work, and B-Stick a little flustered as nobody's in his way, and back turn, dives his elbow. Up close, shock, falls flat to Patsy as he gets a second.
Let's go. Oh, misses the shot. That is difficult. Oscar in a good spot here to do some damage and, maybe try and create something. But not got the automatic rifle. I think he might have gone for a full smoke break there if that was the case. Still, softened up. We'll see. Majki on the backside is going to have to do a lot of work here. Spots out Patsy, who's not considering him at all. Will eventually have to go down. Into the 2-on-2. There's a smoke available for the bomb. Kits, of course. So let's see. The cross is not going to be easy for that M4. And, well, Oscar gave it a go. Well, Chonok melts him immediately. Paravision, again, back on the board here. So this back and forth is never going to be good for Sinners with their scoreline.
No, not at all. They just can't afford that, right? And this still goes back to what we're saying. Unfortunately, about Sinners is that consistency. We've been talking about that metric and about that number and about trying to see whether we can get a few rounds in quick succession, but it's just not been the case. And we've kind of been close but no cigar on a few occasions, but it's not going to help them anymore. That's good. Maybe we're talking about your mental and talking about trying to stay in this game, but what again to a point where none of that matters anymore. It's round difference. It's the deficit they find themselves in. 3, about a round of the half. If Paravision find 9, I do really feel like this map's probably, unfortunately, just dead in the water.
Yeah, I'd be inclined to agree. I think maybe we'll see Sinners have a bit more life into the second half, but this map sort of sits in the middle of their pool. Never quite know what to expect out from it, and Paravision looking just a bit too sharp, I think, to go down to like a really one-sided T comeback. They might drop a few rounds. It might come a bit close, but I think Paravision will refine themselves. They're looking very, very good. The 1 rounds are not the easiest. There's a few clutches going their way. There's a few post plants that have been played very, very well. So we'll see. Majki set up on the off angle. Could be good for him here. Obviously going to need a couple, I would argue. The AWP after him. Oh, misses the shot. There's a flank coming in from Morisco as well. So a bit of panic in the Paravision camp. Well found by B-Stick as he catches not just 1, but technically 2 with nades in hand. However, somehow we've pulled it back. Artfrost gets 2. Patsy gets 2. Oscar's all alone with 15 seconds. Maybe if he can dump the bomb here, it would make a difference, but cannot stop it from crossing. Going headless chicken mode here. They both missed the shot. He lands the no-scope on Patsy. What is going on? Oh my God, Oscar. You've got to be joking. He just no-scopes them both. Everybody's missing shots, and somehow Oscar wins the wildest 1v2. Oh my God. I don't understand. I don't understand how he's not gone down. 20 HP he's got. That's just unreal.
Absolute carnage. How has he walked away with that round? One of the most hectic ways to go about it. But at the very least, it's a round taken, and forcing is maybe something that they can work off. I can't believe Artfrost misses his because he shoots first. But Sinners they take a fourth on the board, and it might just be enough to keep them afloat in towards this map. Right now, we can talk. Like I said, if we get a pistol, we then get the force at the back of it. It's just one gun round the difference, so it actually finds a way of being somewhat workable. We'll see. They're going to take attack pause though before heading in towards the pistol, so they know how important this is. I mean, we all have talked about into MR12 just how important these pistol rounds are, and well, this is something, of course, that there's no all too well about, as they're going to use attack pause for exactly this reason.
Yeah, has to start well. Unreal. I think, you know, everybody needs a bit of a moment after a round like that, though, to be fair. So it does indeed check out. We'll see. Pyrovision do have a really good chance at just stretching ahead and making Sinners sweat if they are to stay in the Ancient here. Still feeling pretty good about their nuke coming up next. Pyrovision, probably the weakest map that they do play. So, yeah, it's going to be tough over there. One would assume a third comes out eventually if this goes the way of Pyrovision, and the pistol is anything but at the moment. The Glocks have taken over on B, bomb going down. Belachonok alone.
Yeah, tough spot. Oh, shot. Has to be said on towards Oscar. That's a lovely little gap he's found there. Flashing a nade picked up. No kit, though, but at the very least, the nade could pepper somebody up. Might be a chance. Side turned as well, and they actually play it quite well. Just off the back of contact. Morisco sees it off, and Sinners do get the pistol. Like we said, there's a reason why they used a attack pause on that round specifically. How much it can help in terms of this comeback. Massive work from them. Now, as we head forward, we're talking about how a Pyrovision, they force buy. They could be, you know, throwing away this lead quite quickly if it, you know, they were to lose it. It looks like they're going to take the smarter decision about not an investment. There we go. So Sinner should get a 6. Like I said, one gun round's the difference.
Yep, not super deep at all. So we'll see. Pyrovision, I think they also understand that the gap is a lot smaller than it looks. They go straight in for the eco here. I'm a big fan of that. Oh, the nades. Massive damage. Mach 10. Looking to make money around this corner. Ooh, Patsy. Clean from him. Damage going to be good here, of course, but that sort of activates the trap, really. Sinners gain enough information off the back of that to move in and mow down. And indeed, only the one kill coming round. So not going to have too much of an effect moving forwards. It's all about this rifle round now.
Yeah. This is what feels like slightly the make or break in a way. I mean, we're talking about how with Pyrovision, I mean, lost these couple of rounds at the gates. This is the one that keeps them afloat in this sort of lead and this healthy position they find themselves in, or is it going to be a bloodbath towards the tail end of the game? These back and forths that we've seen. I did mention it was a while ago though, but Sinners on the T side of Ancient do actually play a really nice style like Counter-Strike, and I was talking about it a little bit earlier, saying Pyrovision want to make sure they don't allow them to spiral on that T side or be in the spot of that. And well, if Sinners were to find a gun round here, that could be the start of exactly that. Majki for the first. Mach 10 drive-by, full blind for a smoke headshot. Not a bad way to start it off.
Slow move up here from the Sinners. Oh, Belachonok pulled away. The one bit of utility, and that timing could be everything here. He reacts quickly to the first, but it's just too much to stay alive. I think that might be that, to be honest. Very, very unfortunate. And I mean, that maybe plays into the hands of Sinners. Maybe part of what they were trying to go for is just that tiny little distraction. Just pull him away from the mid-angle, as it were. Really, really well played here by Sinners.
That's true. Simple round, I think, as well. Any X's will be lovely. And there is a world in which they actually call for a bit of a hunt. They've got money to kind of work with. And they know that Pyrovision have just bought in, judging by the fights they've had. So it's not exactly like they're going to be giving up guns in a way. This is potentially a worthwhile look to try and find at least just one more frag. Could make a pretty big difference. Patsy's going to be probably that first one. The only issue is for Majki as a shadow betrays him as he comes around this corner. Yeah, there you go. Patsy, pretty simple one for him. Finds his kill. Smoke will come down. I don't think anybody else is close enough to be able to test this defense. Pyrovision stay alive with 3. That means a rebuy back in, but that does mean a gun round taken for Sinners makes this a 1-round game. And Pyrovision now looking just ever so slightly a little shaky in this game. They're under quite a bit of pressure now.
Yeah, I mean, I would say so. Very, very quickly it's happened as well. So, you know, it does just sort of go to show that the 8-4 is a brittle lead. Not taking the time out, not taking the moments here, trying to just roll straight into proceedings. And I don't know, I do worry a little bit. You look across the fragging count, got to try and get some of these bigger names activated, but there are a couple that maybe not quite pulling their weight in the same way. Dink lands onto Matchkey. Jonok just locks on, knows his angles, knows what's up. It's all a fake out here as Patsy, there he is. That's what I'm saying. Get him involved and you get your reward. Oscar through the smoke finds Bella Chonok. The unlikely frag there, but the round is looking very, very good for Pyrovision.
Shock and Oscar. It does feel slightly impossible here. Not an easy spot that they're in. Pop shot with the AWP. Gets the information at the very least. And Pyrovision looking like they will respond back, which at the very least is keeping them alive in this map, which felt like it was rapidly slipping from their grasp. Still far from a spot of being, you know, confirmed where we're at. We still need to be just a little bit careful. Oscar moving forward. Open a smoke for Shock. I mean, time ticking. Sub 30. Make a move. There could be a freebie here. Oh, you two in hand. That is the worst possible time to quick switch.
Yeah, a bit of a yikes, but not much that you can really do on it. Just going to be the slow way out here. So Pyrovision, as their lead comes under threat, they're able to find that energy. And again, this is, I think, what they kind of do as a team, really. The young squad, the younger, more inexperienced IGL, it sometimes takes a bit of pressure for them to really unlock their best selves, let's say. And I think that's exactly what we've seen in that round. So a bit more of that get up and go would be really, really good. There's a challenge here. And there's Pyrovision. Look to hit the double digits. Keep them at arm's length, right? If they can grow a pretty good lead, maybe break a bank. I think that would be pretty nice.
Yep, getting aggro. It worked it. Pouncing on towards Majki. It's a 1-for-1, which isn't actually terrible for Sinners because they've gained a lot of information. I mean, that's 3 different people in terms of presence that they spotted here over towards Shelf. So, good information for them to work with to start taking control in other areas. But the issue is that they just haven't. No one moved in towards mid, as Alpha's been given the luxury of all of that control, and there was no strong pushing towards a site itself. It's also being held as well at range. But at least when, you know, you normally see a side like Pyrovision get very proactive in a round like this and they push a lot of bodies towards one position, the best move is to quickly take control elsewhere and kind of try and utilize it against them. But, yeah, no. Not what they've gone for.
Creeping our middle here as the Sinners looking for this gap. Electronic has been somewhat of a problem with his timings and over-aggressive peaks. It works nicely in this round, though. He gets all 3, and you can just kind of see, like, Oscar at the back is just like, what the hell, man? Why is he peeking? Why is he swinging? He's got nades in hand.
Yeah.
So I think a wild look from Belachonok, very, very ill-advised kind of movements, let's say, but it works out brilliantly there.
That'll be there. Shot keeps on what he's got. Quite a bit. I'm seeing once again where Paravision looked very uncomfortable at the start of this half, and they were losing control, and it became a pretty kind of close game. And again, they're just extending that gap once more. 3 rounds ahead of Sinners and 3 rounds away from taking their map pick in their favor. See what happens to them, but ultimately the worry for me is Sinners are running out of chances, and there won't really be too much of a chance here in this one, considering they've only got that saved AK by Shock. He's also in a pretty awkward spot. If he dies here as well, he can't even really buy in towards the next because of the lack of money in his pockets.
Yeah, not the best. But they maybe feel a bit desperate. Oh, Art Frost. Need to know it. Oh, lands the shot. Will they do it? No, not quite. So it's kind of unfortunate. It felt like a hit to me, but I suppose there's something in the way. And Shock will try and capitalize here, quickly moving forwards, quickly getting space for his teammates to work with. And they are into the red room. Oh, smoke. It is a little late, but Patsy, it doesn't matter. He's able to land that spray down. Majki uses the smoke to his advantage, picks up the AK, does have armor. So there's still a threat in the round, but it does look good for Paravision as they're going to find another one here. So just Mr. Majki, who is the danger man, and on the edge of the smoke, it's easy for Patsy to finish him off.
Yeah. Oh, well. Flawless. To make it even more damning, what is the play for Shock? I'm going to assume just Tech 9 armor, bit of util. I don't really know sort of what else we could do in this sort of spot. A very simple round in the end, and unfortunately Sinners just aren't contesting anymore. There's multiple rounds in a row where we just see Paravision take them with ease as things were looking for the large majority of that first half too. Not so much mid-utility, so Patty doesn't even need to kind of pop himself off the donut wall and kind of try and refight in towards mid. No one actually takes any control there for Sinners. Early util towards Magic is very good. B-Sticks push forward in towards ramp, which is good control, but Kick It waits for this.
Could be dangerous here. Kick It, got to be careful. Thinking about it. Very much thinking about it, but just trained in. Up and down the step, you know, if anyone peeks him, his head's going to change verticality. Nice find from Art Frost. Alpha covering his man here. So it's a pretty good setup they've got going on B. Again, well read, you know, and fending off against the Sinners B play. There will be some movement towards middle, however, so just got to be careful over there.
What's up behind that smoke? Actually just get extinguished, unfortunately. I think the smoke is probably a little bit deeper than he thought. Oh, Frost will hold. Numbers advantage. On the brink of map point. Patsy makes a move. Leg spotted, yeah. Nice find. And simultaneously, Art Frost's going to get his kill. He was waiting for it all that time. Big flank from Belchanok. And that'll be Shock getting caught. Map points towards Paravision. Honestly, off the back of them getting rifles back in and getting investments back in towards this half, they've actually looked really clean. And if you dull it down to just, you know, just gun rounds, for example, it's actually an absolute massacre of a map so far, isn't it? I mean, we really don't see Sinners even compete when it's, you know, level heading, 50-50 sort of gun rounds. They're really not doing a hell of a lot.
Yeah, no, I would agree. I think that, as said, this is one of the maps that feels like in the middle of the pool for Sinners. Maybe one that they just sort of play, and some teams they're able to out-aim, as we're seeing Paravision do here. Other teams, not so much. There's just maybe not as much depth to it. B-Stick has shut everyone up, though. Oh, my goodness. Kicker nearly in for a multi-frag moment. It's Art Frost that's coming in with this AWP. They've not been able to cover him off utility-wise. He has kept them alive in this with all the chaos going down on the site itself. Oscar spotted. Nearly finished off. Art Frost continues his incredible form hit. Belchonok moving his way around to just sort of assist, not getting too giddy or too adventurous. Art Frost taking a bit of space as well, trained in, ready for Oscar on this corner. Oscar is just looking for the chance at one of these kills. He comes as close as he possibly can there, but it is not enough. Paravision going to take it, and second half especially, absolute masterclass, it feels like. Really, really well played from them, and kind of blows the series open now, to be honest with you. We were leaning pretty heavily in favor of the Sinners. We had that caveat of, like, maybe the individuals could take over the game here, and that's exactly what happens. You know, you see Art Frost, you see Patsy looking really, really solid there, and Sinners just unable to match. So Nuke, I think, is still going to be difficult for Paravision. However, if we get, like, that bad version of Sinners that we've just seen, I don't know. They could do it. They could, again, just sort of walk around on the T side and click heads.
I think you're right. I think, you know, even though Sinners, this feels like a real punish pick of a map for me, it is just one of those where I just don't really feel like Sinners are in the server at the moment. Not in the rifle rounds, at the very least. I mean, we had a little bit at the start of that second half, but like I was saying towards the tail end, if you dull it down to just gun rounds, there's actually only one team in this map so far. And of course, it ended up being the case in the end. And that could be the same heading in towards Nuke. While it is I'd say considerably more technical map than Ancient is. Ancient's quite puggy these days. Even still, if they can just take raw angels, Art Frost very prevalent with an orb, likes playing outside too, likes playing via ramp when he tries to adapt and all that. That's for me where I feel like this things could go quite well. So we'll have to see how things go. But for now, we're going to head to a little bit of a break. It's Sinners map pick coming up next. So it's not all doom and gloom just yet, but we were slightly underwhelmed with Sinners. Let's see if they can return after the break.
What kind of shame is this? Are you new? Have you heard of Hell Case?
Best cases in the world. Book a rookie on me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh?
Hell Case, the best cases.
stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man's so tough, but man's keep rapping. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls better tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch me, I'm please use caution, 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 caution,
We gotta kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, now it didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flames. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on 5th place. On this one, then 4th on the next. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, 4th, best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house.
What kind of shame is this? Are you new? Have you heard of Hellcase?
Best cases in the world. Book a rookie on me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh?
Hellcase, the best cases.
Hello, welcome back. Map 2 getting underway shortly here. We are just waiting for everybody to get in for that. Paravision with a really clean showing on that first map. It was their pick. It maybe indeed leaned that way. If they could have those sort of golden parameters that we talk about with this team, the likes of Art Frost, the likes of Patsy to come alive, it's exactly what they had. A bit of Belchonok as well on that CT side stepping up, and Sinners just could not match, did not have enough in the strat book to kind of get the better of those individuals, really. And now we worry a little bit about Nuke. I think they'll be much more comfortable here as a map, but all the same, Paravision could just tap into that same level of individuality.
Yeah. I mean, it is just one of those where I think the big worry for us is that Sinners just did not even remotely check in towards the game. They were, unfortunately, sort of just non-existent, I think is probably the way to go about it. And it does put us in one of these awkward spots where, even though the stats say Sinners are the heavy favorites here, we just worry a little bit about them. Belchok's under a bit of pressure here, though. Trying to stay alive. He's trying to get bailed out by Alpha, and he ends up not being. And then Belchok gets one. And a second, that's the bomb. No, he's still getting killed and sort of being given time to reload just a little bit. But Belchok's done so well there.
Really great round from him. Fantastic start to the game, picking up where he left off at the very least. As I mentioned, a CT menace, to say the least. And the remaining two Sinners players have just been put on hold for now. Very uncertain of what the future holds, and just waiting for an over-aggress potentially. And it was there right around the corner. Patsy knows when to stop, however. They'll move downstairs, making a lot of noise now, giving the game away. Art Frost is here to just be a nuisance, be annoying, gathering the information, not getting too excitable, ready for that fight to come his way. And it is all going to be down to B-Stick. It's Patsy that finds it, actually, but felt like he was dead to rights, and Paravision kicked things off with a bang.
Good work from them, it has to be said. I mean, I think Belchok does a lot of the heavy lifting, but an incredible maneuver from him, even to get away with, like, the second, never mind the third, but dropping the bomb, giving the chance for the reload too. Just sort of ridiculous that he actually gets the luxury. The lack of trading is so poor from Sinners. And the issue is that we're still seeing Sinners side look a little timid, look kind of awkward, and not the level that we sort of expect of them. And on their map pick, that for us is even more damning. So, yeah, 1-0 start. And do you see a buy of some level? I mean, it's a full buy. It's not exactly a lot brought to the table, but it's a Mach 10 and a few Tech 9s. Understandable, though, because bomb plant is pretty normal to do that on the T side.
Let's find on the max. They will actually gain some good numbers here moving in. Belchonok again comes through with the multi-frag moment. Goodness me, 4-piece for him in this round. He is not messing about. Damn, 7-1 in 2 rounds. That paints its own kind of picture.
He's looking great. Let's hope he keeps it up against the guns, but that at least won't be in towards this next round. Got a 2-0 start, and I don't know. I'm still a little tentative, cautious about Sinners at the moment. I've not seen them lock in towards the game just yet. 2-0, already great. Slight investment of a couple of upgraded pistols, barely even armor brought to the table though for Sinners, so it shouldn't be too much work for Paravision get their third here. And there might even be a little bit of a kind of a tack pause, if I call it the tack pause play here for Sinners to get the guys online saying, right, this next gun round, we've got to do something and get in towards this map and actually ultimately the series.
Dangerous position here. Eagles in play can always make a difference. There goes Majki. However, Patsy's creeping up from down below. Create some space for Alpha to come out. Good info gained here across the board, so they know where all these remaining players are at. Shock is the last one left.
He's sort of in a completely useless position, unfortunately. The opposite side of the map to the bomb. What can you even really do? It is, yeah, slightly tough, unfortunately. Shock. Tagged and dropped towards Belchanok. So, for the first time, really, this game, he properly fumbles. And another kill behind it. Now, this isn't going to affect the round. It shouldn't affect the round, but at the very least, making it a little bit more expensive. We'll take it at the very least. Silver linings, but we already touched this quite a bit in towards Ancient. We can't be touching a silver linings, really, at the moment. I mean, this is one of those awkward things for us. Sinners offered so little on the gun rounds in Ancient that a lot of doubts are still on our mind. Let's see if they can dispel those doubts here in towards their first T-side gun round on me.
Okay, I think we are indeed hoping for them that they can get themselves off the ground here. Would be somewhat of a shock if Sinners go down really, really flat. And of course, this time around, there are no second chances as there were in the group stages. You lose things here and you are indeed out. The single limb can be a bit brutal. And well, with things starting like this, maybe reality will come crashing down. We'll see. It's a keen triple spray down from Kicker. Gives Belchonok the chance into it. He's been an absolute menace. He's right below that Molotov. Another one comes in. It's not good, though. Oh, he charges out. Drops one. Marisco is low, and he'll get that, too. That's a mess. That is a real mess. I mean, the Molotov just didn't land well.
Yeah.
And they weren't around to help each other. Paravision stealing 4.
It's kind of unfortunate. The Molotov in towards Heaven actually just banks up a little bit. So it lingers in the air a little bit too long, hence why he gets a bit of time to push just through it. He still ticks a bit, but all that matters, he sets up. And he also kills the full HP player first. Not bad. We can now talk about a little bit of where we see someone still falling flat. It's great work, though. It has to be said from Belchanok. He's still looking fantastic. 10-2. Very few mistakes being made so far, and yeah, what a spot that we're in. Alpha, right here, he's on the edge of that smoke. He gets one. There's one behind him. He has to try and support Kick it. It's a little scrappy, and they actually are getting overwhelmed, but Hardfrost up against the pistols from range. Alpha's still not being cleared.
Oh, Risco finds him. Oscar is pushing forwards, looking for the next frag, but he opts to pull back. The discipline's got to come back in for the Sinners if they are to get back into this game for sure. This is a big round if they're able to steal it. Belchonok and Artfrost. No idea what is going on. Very, very sort of wide spread setup allowing a lot of control, a lot of potential for the bomb plant, and that's exactly what we're going to get. Belchonok is here on the ramp, moves down quickly. Oscar's pushing into him, and completely unexpected. Belchonok not giving any heed to this. Oscar's thread the needle perfectly between the two of them to bring it into this 2 versus 1. I don't know that Art Frost really wants all that much to do with this on the AWP. Doesn't know where the second man is at. However, frag is gifted. Is there a kit somewhere down here? Not quite sure. I think because of that, he doesn't really have enough time. You know, can't just go flying in with that AWP.
Yeah, unfortunately, if he did have a kit, we could talk about maybe giving this one a go. Especially with that Molotov too. But, yeah, not to be. So the first round taken, 4 Sinners. A decent job of keeping it pretty expensive. Unfortunately, though, because on the flip side, Paravision, even when they've been winning rounds, they've been taking pretty big tolls in terms of their numbers and kind of surviving. You know, we saw that 1v2 clutch. We've been seeing these kind of instances where they're not left with a lot of money in the back pocket. The issue is that they might struggle in terms of the buy here. Yeah, we've got kick on a 5-7, and that's actually about it. He picks up 5-7 half armor, a little bit of utility. And really just going to try and hope that Art Frost can do a lot of heavy lifting. The primary thing is, can Art Frost, or I guess maybe Kicker, drop a gun that can then be utilized elsewhere?
Not really much coming up at the moment as Paravision, again, have given a lot of space. You would expect that in this round. They're posting up downstairs. It's all about where they send Art Frost. That's what you got to keep your eyes on. He's on the ramp at the moment, just sort of flitting in between both the angles. So the bomb does end up going down, and maybe he'll be in the right place. However, to me, it feels like more of an A hit, trying to get this outside control in towards Hell, and work from there. But again, not really all that deep from Sinners. You can feel the pressure. This is only the 6th round, but they're really playing a strict game right now.
Okay. Risco. Moving forward. Quite a bit of presence here as well. This could still be just a little bit messy. There's a world in which Magic just tries to even pull them back up towards the top side. I think he probably is. They're jumping in towards the vent now. That is the right call. Oh, the flash is perfect towards kick out. I wasn't sure if he'd get away with one there, but the flashbang's absolutely perfect. That'll be that. Oscar will sit around here down towards this lower site to see if he can get any exits. That'll be that. Second put for Sinners and slowly getting in towards this game.
Slowly, but indeed surely. And as we always talk about, any sort of springboard you're able to give yourselves on the T side, I think can make a big difference. Magic trying to take a few away with him, and he's looking pretty good here, to be fair. Farmer definitely helps. He actually goes down to the bomb, which I think even he will be sort of surprised. He was still on like 70, 80 HP, and it felt like he was far enough away. So that's kind of unfortunate, I would argue. The nuke blast radius is, I think, confusing for sure. You know, Inferno maybe a bit too big. This map is a little confusing. Sometimes when you die, it's like, really? I can take damage or that much damage? You know.
True. It's true. It is. It's a little weird, isn't it? But second put for Sinners are getting to a point of elusive consistency word that we were asking out for them. Decent nade damage on towards Magic. He's actually been running it down a lot of these rounds so far, and anytime we're seeing some success come forward, Sinners feels like one of the primary men in that position. Don't read too highly in towards that previous round though, just because it was only an AWP in play and 157. It's not exactly the most damning of buys to lose from. Paravision, though, to lose here would put them back in towards a really uncomfortable double eco spot, which actually probably gives Sinners even the lead.
Okay, time going to tell on this one. A really big round coming in as you have just set up. So, Paravision, do they have anything sort of in the tank here that they can use in the middle of the half? It would appear not. Sticking with a pretty conventional setup. Ready for an A hit at the very least, and is indeed on the way. Not looking too great. Famas comes round only for one, drops in for another, nearly actually finding all three there. Kicker has done his best to keep them in proceedings here. It's all Alpha, though, that may well go unchecked. He commits to the fight and wins it out. Meanwhile, down below is where the catch may come. Now, they've got to be careful. This is indeed a stab from behind, but it was also a dangerous position to put yourself in with no assistance on the bomb. Majki finds that final frag just about for Sinners.
Yeah, it was a brief moment there. I felt like on the swing from that lower side, there might have been a world to work with. No, it was, I think, ended up being the sort of answer. Kicker, he does quite well, in all fairness, and maybe a little bit more damage on towards the third. We could have been talking about something, but he just magically sneaking in behind. If he doesn't get that position in towards heaven, or at the very least, if Artfrost was playing a little bit more passively, so then he could see Mirror up the ladder. We could have talked about that round flipping the other way. Not to be. Sinners find 3. Paravision, money broken once again. And this should tie this game up. We're in a good spot now. A very good spot.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think that Sinners, this is what happens when you come on to Nuke. You have a bit more life available. You have a bit more sort of instinctive play to fall back on. Morisco with a dangerous toss will have to back off, but he stays alive. That's kind of the key thing. Paravision potentially changing their setup here. B-Stick does get traded, but enough body armor around him. Not really going to have too much of an effect. Still a lead here for Sinners.
There you go. Vertigo. He's got a bit of support too. Not a lot really happened. It's very quiet. Even though Sinners should know that the money is, or that the buy at the very least is low. But I think it's just more about precaution. Don't walk in towards a stack. Don't give him the chance to isolate fights. I think we're going for an A finish here, it feels like, but via main. Yeah, they moved away on towards the side. There still is one left towards Silo as some sort of outside insurance policy. Shot for 1. And even that kill alone really should be enough. Kicker's moving towards heaven. I don't think he can do all that much.
I wouldn't have thought so. It's, again, looking for potential to find another kill. They might actually rethink, and that's maybe what Kicker's doing here, is sort of rotating slowly around to try and get that dropped rifle. Artfrost holding an exit. Going to go peeking in to lose his life, one would assume. But keeping him close to the bomb for a moment. Kicker's also found another kill, by the way, on the backside. So there is that. Sinners, though, will take it. And they manage to continue this streak, manage to even things up.
This is, as T-sides go as well, actually a pretty good spot that they're in. And that's just kind of the general thing we've got to talk about is the recovery, but also, we say 5 rounds T-side, where we're at, it's feeling pretty good. So I'm still changing my mindset a little bit that I'm getting worried of where we are at. 4 all. Invest back in for Paravision, but since the guns have come out, we have seen Sinners look like, I think, pretty undoubtedly the better side. And that is the worrisome thing. Paravision need to get probably, I mean, bare minimum 6, if not pushing for that 7. But even 7 itself can be a tough one to work with. Ramp pressure, Artfrost, first fight is a good one. Beastic will drop. Residor's outside. Majki's still doing a lot of good work. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, battled for that one. Able to find it in the end. Oh, gets caught though. Belchonok moving aggressively as this guy does. You know, he doesn't know the shift key very often. No flash peaks very often. However, they have found a big gap, actually, to moving up through hell, of course, into heaven, getting that bomb down, and yeah, Belchonok, he's known, so it's not like he can really sneak up on them now. That makes his life very, very difficult, and with Alpha going down, that's got to be a save angle, so Sinner's starting to really get the better of Paravision here.
Yeah, they're just looking considerably like the stronger side. A lot more's going right for them. We're not seeing enough out from this Paravision roster, who are on the back foot, considerably struggling. Yeah, there was a bit of a fight there at range. Artfrost might get one gifted over his way. Here's the steps. And yeah, the orb will come out. Needs to be careful the second, though. Oh, the wallbang isn't far off. But let's just stay alive now. Let's make sure we keep hold of what we've got. So there's 5 in a row for them. Good run of form. And a considerably dire spot that Paravision have put themselves in. We are going to now put ourselves into it. Attack pause comes through. Sinners have got the advantage. They've already done enough for my books as a T side goes. And it's probably getting to the point of the question of kind of what more they can add to the tally. I mean, if Sinners can guarantee a lead on this first half, I think we're already sort of setting up for that, at least for me, that map number 3.
Yeah, probably. I do feel, although the Ancient goes the way of Paravision, it's not a massive surprise. You know, it is like, oh, okay, we've got a good version. There was obviously a lot of uncertainty around what version of Paravision we were going to get. They've not played any games for a few weeks, right? It's like, have they been putting the work in? Have they been on a little bit of a mini break? And it does feel like they have been putting the work in. I think that much is sort of evident. There's a few more protocols in place and not just sort of playing with the feels in the same vein. Maybe a bit more freedom for players than they were getting under the control and the game plan of someone like Finn. So obviously things have changed up, but the nuke, this is expected. Unfortunately, Paravision just don't quite have as much comfortability on this map that is reflected in the stats. And Sinners, it is their best. So this is really, I think, what we were expecting.
Yeah.
From this one.
It's true. Scope in towards lower. Very strong position that Sinners hold at the moment. Might even be one that they try and ramp up. I mean, he's making noise now. What is the play? Molotov down in towards vent. It's a pop out of door. They were biding their time and really cautious of what felt, I was going to say, like lower presence. So that's why they were grouping up. It was only Artfrost who was nearby, and it looked like just fell asleep at the wheel there. He could have easily hit that shot.
Yeah. There's something awry. Something certainly just does not sit right on this map, Paravision. Maybe even as like individuals don't play a lot of the high-level nuke, you know what I mean? Like, it just does not look as good in terms of the angles, in terms of the approach that they're taking on even just that 50-50 fight sort of level. The save looks good, though. They get 2 kills on the way out. Ooh, one more going to be required by the looks of things. And the bomb does enough there to take those final 2 down. So not quite the healthy save that they were after. I think they'll still buy around it. But it's all about getting the rounds. It doesn't matter so much about the money. Things are really getting out of hand.
It's true. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, a bit of an awkward spot where I wouldn't mind another attack pause. I would probably say that. I think they should be banking on the importance of this first half, in particular for Paravision, on this CT side. It just seems like they're not of where we're at. Once again, a round of the way, but Sinners, what a streak from them. Super simple counter attack being played. Artfrost starts well, but it's immediately traded. Marisco has got absolutely huge here, dropping in towards main, and the round is done. It's now gone from 6 in a row to 7 in a row for Sinners.
Yep, no signs of stopping here, Neo. This is really just a complete juxtaposition to what we've seen, I think, from both teams, really, on Ancient. Pyrovision, you know, where's the timeout, right? When it's been going this weak, going this bad, you've got to take some time to talk things over, but apparently not doing so. Belchonok, little battle for survival here, not going to have too much difference whether he saves or not. You know, the buy will not be good moving into the final round of the half here. Looks like he will be able to save his M4 at the very least. So, you know, could be something. He'll drop a gun across. Artfrost can still get an AWP. There's workable money here, but again, they just need to get a goddamn round, you know, and prove to themselves that they can do so.
This is so... I don't know. I feel like already for me, I feel like we're talking about map number 3 in my head, or at least I'm chalking it up. Pyrovision are completely falling off a cliff here. I mean, not even sort of any of the individuals have looked good after their streak. Belchonok was 10-2, remember, and since then he's gone 2-5. So he's completely fallen off a cliff in terms of his individual performance. That sort of feels like it's summed up Pyrovision as a whole, if we're being completely honest. This is a really, really uncomfortable spot. And Sinners, they have been relentless, but they are the first to lose a life here in this round. So maybe a chance for Pyrovision, the final round of the half, to get a 5th.
Possibly something good, sir. Patsy. A dangerous swing into 3. I mean, it's a lot of damage done. It's information. His teammate is here to cover it off, so they can't really do anything with that. But it causes some panic for Pyrovision. So moving all over the map right now. And yeah, still not the most comfortable look for them. 40 seconds left. Artfrost trained in, ready to go. Alpha down the vent. It's a missed shot from Artfrost, but at the very least he spotted the bomb. Trying to make something happen here. It is crumbling ever so slightly, down to just 2. Plant's going to come in. They're all a bit split here on the Sinners side as well. B-Stick very, very low. Gets the bomb down, but his life may well be sacrificed here. Belchonok leaping in, grabs 1. Hasn't really spotted anyone else. I like Majki's position on top of the hut as well. I don't think that that's going to be considered all that much. Oscar lands his shot, and an easy find for Majki in the end. Sinners go flawless in 8. A really, really impressive run back. It looked great from Pyrovision in the early stages, and, you know, there was definitely some potential for them to get back into things, but no timeout, no patience being taken. I mean, they're just absolutely going wild.
Yeah.
As they completely fall apart.
I mean, 8 in a row. That alone, for me, is all the telling signs of a Pyrovision side who can't compete in the gun rounds. The same issue that Sinners had in that map number 1. Unless we see Pyrovision starting towards the C side with an incredibly comfortable pistol, then a force, and then the first gun round, I don't think it's going to be too much of a chance. We have a tech pause, unfortunately, before we get on the way in towards the second half, but I'm looking at this and thinking, he's got map 3 written all over it from my eyes. This is a Sinner side who have done such a good job of ramping up in towards their map pick. And like we said, statistically, it's a very big punish pick. It's been a weak map for Pyrovision, and that's been the case so far.
Tech pause comes in at the start of the half. Not too long, though, as we're straight back in as soon as I mention it. So there you go. That's good. Yeah, I think Pyrovision, this again becomes a journey of keeping up the competition. Sinner's also pretty damn good on the Mirage that's coming up next. So you would argue map 2, map 3 are their best and second best maps, right? And they felt very confident. We talked about it coming into things that the Vetoes worked out really nicely for them. And that deep map pool has its benefits. So Pyrovision have to prove to us they can get themselves in the mixture here. Majki ready and waiting for someone to go creeping down those vents. might get a reward, but it looks like somewhat of a fake out. Oscar, however, just spams 2 heads through the smoke. I think that's completely through the smoke, just guesswork. Yeah, wild, absolutely wild to get away with 2 there. You do have to feel for Paravision in a sense. They'll get the bomb down at the very least, but they just have no information and now no bodies, all on Artfrost.
On the defuse as well, Artfrost. He's waiting. It won't make a difference. Even if he was to get the kill, it would not make a difference. Full 10-second defuse. And that's got to be that, surely. I think that's probably got to be the case. He'll try and get out of it as best he can. At least he's got that level of a luxury to work with. But, yeah, unfortunately, that felt like a bit of a given in that situation. In that 1v5, just no chance. And it started quite well. Bomb goes down. We're trying to set ourselves into a post plant, but they just get overwhelmed. They get isolated. They don't work in their favor. And well, there we go. 9-4. Sinners still. This streak is incredible. 9 in a row.
Yeah, really, really impressive, of course. Like, you have to give them credit for it. Paravision, again, attempting to stop them as they come through with the Galil buy. Oscar going to go creeping in. Got to be careful here. Yeah, Morisco's spotted them out and gives him the ground to indeed get aggressive. Crunch outside from Sinners, and it just, once again, is proving mega comfortable here as they have played the situation brilliantly. No one on Paravision really threatens the round at all. And they just keep stringing them together.
That's that. No knock. Damage and a kill on towards Oscar. At least got that to work. A little bit more on towards B-Stick, but that's a firepower sort of diff there. He wasn't going to win that one out. 10 in a row for Sinners. What a run from them. It's just so easy. It has to be said. That one, we weren't really expecting maybe all that much, if we're being completely honest, but we shall see. I think Paravision already feels slightly out of this, if we're being completely honest. The upgraded pistols. A little bit of half armor or bar Artfrost. There's much money on deck for that orb. Then there's another round, which it shouldn't be too hard for them to walk over the line with the 11th here.
Matchkey taking an early swing. Oscar backing him up here. Big damage on the nades. Matchkey will go down. But surely, yeah, enough's been done damage and info-wise. Ooh, nice from Artfrost. Nice from Patsy. Hold on. Got a man advantage for Paravision here. B-Stick is somehow in the unlikely position. What is going on? How have all these players, you know, slipped past each other and all that? B-Stick's obviously holding off to try and steal a few more. He's going to be spotted. Just about get the double. That really could have backfired. The trigger discipline down to Patsy. We'll get the bomb plant. Well, I'll say. We'll see. Morisco's actually a lot closer than I expected. He goes for the fake out, does Patsy, and he finds the frag. Paravision, their first round in 11 is obviously the half buy.
Yeah, of course. Of all the ones put on the line, I'm just, yeah, I love the panic when they see him down towards ramp as well. I mean, Beastie is kind of well playing the trigger discipline. The panic when Artfrost sort of notices him. Alpha turns around, but it's actually Patsy at the back who ends up getting it. So funny. You know, Beastie does his job. I just think, unfortunately, Patsy does better. B2 converted. Again, who's sort of rounds? Not really replicable.
Yeah, it's very true. It is very true. At the very least, it's going to give them something to work from here. Just go with a clean find. Morisco also gets one.
What were we saying about half buys?
Yeah, I know. I think there's been something sprinkled into the air here. A little strange. Oh, the USP's on a flank, mate. I think he's going to go unnoticed. He's actually waiting patiently to maybe confirm the kill and steal a couple more. So this actually looks pretty good for Sinners now.
With Beastic having a rifle to work with, Majki's still sort of unknown. Might still be a world. Numbers favor them. They would just like one more gun, and it is recoverable. If Oscar keeps moving, he can actually pick himself up into a rifle of one dropped. Majki now spotted. Beating and Oscar got to work together, and they're doing it without armor to make matters even worse. But an M4 and an AK means a possibility. Smoke towards single doors, so they can isolate a bit of an easier fight here as well. That smoke will now fade. One ult vent, one single, a mean crossfire. Not an easy one to clear, and they overlook it. Alpha Lions are both. Paravision go back to back in their rounds.
Okay, so Paravision buying themselves some time and space. Still not the most comfortable position. Still not the best look. You know, yes, they win that previous, but it costs them a lot, and it should be much cleaner than it was. So we need some decent rounds here from Paravision before we are convinced of their ability to close the gap. And I think it feels easier said than done. Sinners will surely look to bring in a really clean round here, and Paravision know that, taking an early timeout going into this one.
I respect them for that. I feel like at the very least for Paravision, they finally got a bit of consistency, a couple of rounds in a row. It's maybe now just about kind of putting yourself in a spot where you can say, sure, call a pause, converse, and say, how are we actually going to get back into this? What's our plan? It's not impossible. While it still feels very highly improbable, it's not one that we can kind of chalk up to being done and dusted. So might still be want to make something to work in their favor. 10-6 though, Sinners so inching closer. The only issue is though, if Sinners were to lose this round, it would actually break their economy. That would give then Paravision a chance to get in towards this game.
Frost sort of training in here. It is actually Patsy outside that's the one to find the first frag on a solo mission. Also with the nades coming over, those smokes to just confuse the Sinners. Starve them of that info, of course, that the T side is all about here on Nuke. But we know Paravision look more likely to hit that A-bomb site rather than trying to do all too much outside. If they time it well here, they could get a good catch, right? You see that Mini player looking the wrong way. Only one on the site itself. Mini, of course, easily smokable. So, yeah, A feels pretty vulnerable right now.
Knock. I'm going to say, because sort of left the Alpha a little isolated there as he's the one who swings out. Belchuk touched his head, but seems to be working. Majki, if he can get a double, that feels like job done. Alpha moving his way around the site as well. Beasting and Majki get a kill apiece. And the fact that he gets that second there is so important.
Oh, Art Frost, big find, of course, as that bomb goes down. Oscar alone. 1v1 of the AWPs here. Oscar looking to play aggressively. Art Frost, whoa, peeks into him. They both miss out. No kit available for Oscar, of course. Tap onto the bomb. Art Frost with a bit of the moves coming in. No scope misses, but another shot missed from Oscar. And it is the third time of asking. They go back and forth, happy to take the duel as they indeed go bare knuckle brawling. No hiding away, no disciplined play there. Just peak after peak from both. And it will be Sinners to take it.
Yeah, Art Frost, I think maybe just trying to play that a little bit too aggressive in that 1v1. He just needs to buy a bit of time. Even tucking his head back in towards Hot could have been the play there. Once he initially, no scope misses, he avoids that first fight. But I think once again, Paravision is just not playing off each other well enough. The fact that even kind of Magic into his backside is given the opportunity at a second kill there never should be the case. He should get one, immediately get dropped because they know where he is and need to overwhelm him anyway to get that bomb down. But attentions are focused on that. It's costing them 11 for Sinners, and that map 3 is looming.
Oh, they're back. They're angry. Ramp falls quick. Paravision trying to find a way back into the game, and it's unlucky in the previous, of course, so they have to continue to create their own luck and pick up some nice rounds. Madge Key, 1 for 1. 2 MP9s now left against the front of the Paravision side, but B-Stick actually manages to keep the dream alive here as he drops that bomb, importantly, 2 versus 2. Oh my goodness. Absolutely unreal here from B-Stick as he's kept things very much in play. Alpha is 1v2 all of a sudden. And this, I think, might just sum up the Paravision nuke through and through. Nothing going their way, but they also only really have themselves to blame. Not giving a lot of respect across to that back B angle. And you see what happens.
Very true. Alpha, 30 seconds. With the bomb on his back, he's just got to try get some level of information. He's moving up. No one in towards heaven. Look outside. Same thing there. I mean, he doesn't realize that if he was to plant this left-hand side of silo, it's actually a pretty good spot for him. Okay, I'm going to go down. At the very least, he's given that. And 9 is hunting him down, though. Perfect timing from Morisco. Nice and simple. Another round for Sinners. Now just 1 away from that map 3 of Mirage. And like we said, super deservedly as well. All the way throughout this game, there's only been one team in it. In the same vein that we had in towards map number 1. And Paravision just look, they just look completely out of it, right? They just don't look like a side who have the fundamental understanding of kind of how to play this on Nuke. We knew it was a weak part of their pool. We knew it was a punish pick, and well, we can exactly see why. Tough predicament they're in. Third and final attack pause called for them. Is it going to make that big of a difference? I really don't know. I don't even know what the money's really looking like for the side. I think loss bonus plus bomb plant is the only thing keeping them afloat, to be honest.
Yeah. Just...
Yeah, look at it. Mac 10 Galil, Deagle, there's just nothing, right?
Yeah. It's really, really difficult. Paravision, money is one thing, but the game itself, they have really not turned up here. And again, I think that sort of surprises us, really. So it's, I suppose, sort of nice to see when you have teams where it's like, okay, both are capable and Sinners grinding their way through. Paravision, the invited team, what have they been doing? What have they been working on recently? And there's a bit of something in there, unfortunately. Maybe the same old issues still plaguing them. Ooh, Majki. So blind, it's that second flash that sorts him out. So again, Paravision, they do have rounds in the back pocket. Patsy's patience does pay off there, as he has constantly been outside, it seems. Constantly on those lone missions, keeping Sinners occupied. This one might just be over. No need to throw yourself in, and yeah, that's exactly what Sinners do here. Full respect, but they've got plenty of rounds to play with.
Yeah, at the very least, I mean, it's one of those where there's no real worries for this and side. They just tuck, reset, going towards the next. Money left over, but they do want to make sure the 3 stay alive, so the drops are actually pretty easy. Smoke comes down. Could actually work in B6 favor a little bit. They're going to overlook him. The first is, can't get the second though, and he actually will end up falling. Does then make the buy a little harder. Towards the next, but away. Slowly but surely, ramping up a little bit. Do I believe? Not really, if I'm being completely honest. Sinners should see this off sooner rather than later. Yeah, we'll see. At the very least, I feel like for Paravision, even themselves probably feel a little bit mentally checked out. We don't have that much of a buy, though. If we had 3 staying alive, we could have invested. Without that, though, as there's only just the 2, we won't. Oscar going to keep hold of his money. Also gives him a bit of free reign in this round, too. It actually allows him to be quite puggy in terms of his AWPing style, because he knows he can reinvest in towards an AWP in the next round if they were all to die in this one. So that's at least one thing to keep an eye out for. That might work in Oscar's favor a little bit. If he can play a little bit more puggy, could drop a gun. Now we're going to start talking about ramping up into this round.
The stick creeping. Get the crosshair in place, unfortunately. Belchonok done enough work to secure this one for me. We've got the remaining 2 rifles that'll probably just look to save again. Loads going down here as... Okay, Oscar gets completely caught. I think Paravision smelling the save. We'll finish them pretty easily, so let's see what the situation is here as Shock, all alone. He's actually pretty close to the bomb now.
It's true. He just needs to be a bit careful.
I'd go for it here. I'd actually go for it.
Oh, I think he did.
The one at the back end. Yeah, he did go kick it, though, was still watching. If he'd been ready for the fight, maybe gone a little bit earlier, I think he could easily have nicked that one away, you know.
It's true. There might have been a slight gap to work with, but in the end, not to be. 4 rounds the difference. Still don't believe. I don't think I really even believe until... I mean, probably something along the lines of like 12-11, if I'm being completely honest. Sinner's back in towards the buy. There's an ult that I spoke of for Oscar, where, you know, hence the reason why it could be a little bit more kind of free reigns towards that previous round, despite the buy around him being quite minimal. So Sinners, they can't take their foot off the gas completely just yet.
Not just yet. It really has slowed down, though, Paravision. I think feeling some of the pressure, another big round, and they lack some of the originality here. Basically have been relying on the catch-off quick rounds to get them back into the game. I think when it comes to these slower, more methodical kind of approaches, there's just not as much that they have to work with. Belchonok obviously giving his position away pretty heavily here. Wins that fight out. Shock's crosshair not quite on it. Advantage swings up. Belchonok putting them in the backpack as best he possibly can.
He's thick. And around single. A lot of airburst, actually, but Patsy still for a kill of his own. He's just away for a big moment, and actually that will allow the trade. Patsy going to get one of his own as well. It's a little messy. An up shot missed as well. Now they know where he is. This is Paravision's round, but Patsy will probably fall. Right? Yes. Now that HE. Oscar, he might still give it a go. He hasn't got a kit, though.
Yeah, obviously going to make a difference. He's sticking around. Feeling it a little bit, but I think without the kit, maybe, you know, asking away in the comms, like, yo, have we got a kit anywhere? Anybody know? And maybe no piping up. So not going for it will save things out. Paravision certainly turning the heat up here. Still not quite convinced. There is definitely a world in which this could come a hell of a lot closer, but I don't think it's going to pan out just yet. They've got themselves another lifeline. Should be a 10th, although we have seen a good number of these types of rounds come pretty close, so Paravision got to be very wary. Can't take their eyes off the prize, so to speak. But one more rifle, and we really are threatening that overtime.
It's true. Getting to a point. Like I said, 12-11 is where I start believing. I know it's as far away as it gets, but that's just what Sinners can do. All they need is just to stumble across the line. Feels doubtful it'll be this round, but you never know. Oscar's still got his ult. He's trying to be a little active with it. Flashbang's round, and he'll get the first one towards Belchonok. Good work.
Oscar getting boosted up, slow but sure. Trying to be the eyes in the sky with that AWP, of course. However, timing pretty damn good here for the T's. They've walked out of Squeaky and just all activating at the same time. Really clean stuff. Oscar got that first, but yeah, they tried to reposition that. I like the idea. You know, again, you've got to Be creative, got to go for something super original. Not going to happen. But unfortunately, falls apart pretty quickly. And it will be another Paravision round.
12-10. Game's on. That was that buy. They weren't expecting too much. It was just that solo warp. Shock will fall. Marisco probably goes unchecked here, but it doesn't really matter if he dies anyway. There was so little he brought to the table. Either way.
Terrorists win.
Let's see. With the game on the line, as Paravision are starting to put a little bit of a strong foot forward, is there maybe a chance of them staying alive in this map and in this series? Potentially still. Of course, we've got map 3 as the insurance policy if needed. Paravision, they can get it done here and now. That would be, yeah, pretty insane. Back into the buy. Sinners, we lose this. We broken once again, and that actually might be Paravision pushing it towards OT.
Very possible. Very, very possible indeed. Big round on the cards here. Sinners. Oh, getting proactive. That is a nice flash for Magic. Just couldn't get in deep enough. The B-stick spamming through the smoke. Finds the frag. Really nice set piece there from the Sinners to get them the first.
He's with this first goal on the board. Sinners don't need to really make too much of a move now. Bit of outside presence. The smoke comes down towards main. That'll, I guess, keep B-stick at bay, but okay, thankfully it does spread enough so he doesn't get a slight gap. I'm taking there for those 45 seconds. We've got to go. We've got to try and make a move. I feel like this is still ramping up for a topside hit, but there's quite a bit of presence here.
Yeah. This is dangerous. 30 seconds. 2 behind the silo. I don't know that they'll expect this necessarily. Shock with the double. Yeah, Patsy was like, oh, I'll get in. I'll sideswipe him, but not going to happen. And I think that is going to be the curtains here. Oh, and even a knife to end it onto Art Frost. Insult to injury. As, yes, it takes him some time. Sinners, though, they will get it over the line. Paravision, just too steep of a hill to climb, ultimately. You know, we've said that many a time. As you so rightly predicted, though, too many players up top to deal with, and Paravision doing a very good job of coming back into things, I suppose. I think, again, that was an angle that we sort of took, that it's like they are capable here, but just did not have that extra element to their nuke play that Sinners clearly have to give them the victory, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it was the definition of the cosmetic comeback, right? I think, you know, it's still, we weren't really full believers. I think already from the halfway point, we were talking about how this is ramping up for map number 3. And now we have to look towards that and say, for Paravision, how do they mentally reset? Sinners did a very good job of coming in towards that nuke looking fantastic. I think it was something in the end, like 9 rounds in a row or something kind of insane that they ended up getting. But we just saw the no-show out from Paravision. You can't allow that to happen. And Mirage ultimately might end up being slightly similar. It is a map in which is very even, so it's a handshake in a way, but I think a lot of that then comes down to momentum. And momentum arguably in Sinners' favors. We'll have to see whether that is the case, though. We're going to go to a little bit of a break before we get underway in towards that one. Paravision potentially in a bit of trouble. We'll have to see.
What kind of shame is this? Are you new? Ever heard of Hell Case?
Best cases in the world. Book a rookie on me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh?
Hell Case, the best cases.
When
bringing it back, back, back. Back, yeah, bringing it back. So much swinging. Back, back, yeah, bringing it back. Like swinging it back, bringing it up, bringing it.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? And see what I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you're taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you'll make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense. But no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that. Kiss like that.
can come back, but the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely. Hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never love stay. We can come back We can come back, but the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely. Hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never love stay. We can come back.
Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood out the hood out the. Wake up, get out the sheets. We came from all man, forget that peace. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put them in the cage, never let out the side.
I hear them chat to me boys, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear them chat with the boys, man so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the boys, white girls better tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch me, I'm please just touch me, 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 I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too shot with the prize. White girls let her tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pond. If you wanna touch me, please just touch me.
It's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what he decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
Hello, welcome back in the third and final map. Once again, ready to get underway, but we are just waiting for maybe one or two players to confirm things in. When you come onto that third map, you got the knife round and everything, right? So it takes a bit more time to get straightened out. But we've gone 1-1. We've had both teams winning their picks in pretty convincing fashion, actually. So it's difficult to know what to expect here. I think the sort of onus is on Sinners at the moment. And ultimately, they should be in a position of, I think, advantage just because they won their previous map pick. They look really good. They shut out Paravision, and Mirage here is really damn comfortable for them.
It's true. So we'll see whether things work out in their favor. We're heading live. BC for the first. Art Frost, quick on the trade. Already, small ways of where we're seeing Paravision look good. They started well in towards Nuke, so I guess we're not going to be fully convinced by it, but it's better than nothing. What a way to kickstart things. Find a bit of form. Already out the gate, showcase what we've got in the locker, and that's a very nice pistol, it has to be said. They isolate the fight, I think, pretty perfectly. You can't complain.
Yeah, and exactly the fresh slate that they need, to be honest. It's a difficult one to stomach in the previous. They had a lot of momentum if they just sort of got one or two earlier rounds, denying the 12 away from Sinners. then potentially we could be looking at the 2-0 for Paravision right now, or maybe still on nuke in an overtime, but that's not the way that it went down. But they kick off very, very well. Sinners will take the hard eco. Going for the early AKs, not opting for that T-side force buy. Seems like, you know, yes, when you get the bomb down, but when there's no bomb plan, I don't think there's many teams that force on the T-side, really. Flash is beautiful. Spray down's pretty good, too. That'll be the bomb revealed, so should be all good here. Well controlled by Alpha. Oscar trying to be cheeky, does not work. Paravision making loads of money there.
Yeah, it's a lot of cash they just collected. So really well done. And I think at the very least, something which, once again, we can start building upon on top of that. So all in all, very solid, no complaints. Exactly what we want to be seeing, if we're being completely honest. And now we get to see, on the flip side, Sinners coming back in. Guns in play. And see what this side have got to offer up. We can't just let things sort of dwindle away. We've got to try and compete, get up in their face or the rest. And that form that they delivered so well with towards that nuke, that streak that they had. Whether they can is thing and itself. 1-for-1, Oscar and Patsy. Not bad. Patsy will double back on towards the side. He has support. A re-smoking towards Palace gives pretty decent A control over towards Paravision for now.
Yeah, for now, I think that's kind of the optimal thing here. Whether they can keep it is the next question. It is this weaker weaponry, I think, that starts to become a bit of a problem, though. They've not opted to go for anything else beyond the ramp push. So control across the map is not quite as solid just yet. Art Frost on the AWP. Rolling in. Gonna break this smoke. Yeah, not really, though. So nothing spotted behind it. Belchonok will lose his life in towards short. Grab some info for the trouble. The AWP doesn't quite land, but it's set up nicely with the sandwich player. Can't land the shots, however. Still certainly on here. Kicker keeping things alive, but both he and Art Frost very, very low. They'd also sort of bailed maybe on the idea of A, or at least the positions they were in. Still sticking around. Got a kit in the hands of Kicker. It's all on Art Frost, to be honest, leading the charge here. Got to find this first frag. Nothing presenting, so yeah, it has to be a save, doesn't it?
I think so. Not only that, I mean, honestly, not bad from the Sinners. It did feel a little uncomfortable at one point, but I think they did a good job to kind of bring it back in their favor and sort of make something of that. There was a brief moment where it did feel just a little bit janky in that round for the Sinners side. Good recovery. Will end up being a good spot they put themselves in. Whether we can see, though, the consistency we need out for Sinners at the same level of nuke, I don't know, but on the T side, they can still make it back and forth and choppy in that sense. I still think there's positives to be taken away from it. But now, Paravision go back in with an investment of their own. The first sort of true gun round both the ways without those SMGs in play. The only difference is no AWP for Sinners, but aside from that, I don't think they're feeling too bad about the spot that they're in. Molotov ticks on towards Alpha a little bit. The smoke, they've done a good job of taking mid-control.
Kick it on the jump spot. It does seem like he's going to have some action come his way in the next few moments. Does have to be careful about making noise as well. You may well have noted that he didn't quite... Yeah, you see the lands are not super sound. Oscar is certainly within range to hear these little drops. Whether he can over the sound of comms and whatnot, of course, is another question. But later on in the round, you never know. Oscar might go creeping forwards. All the same, Kicker gets bored, throws his nade. Actually does land pretty well. No early frag yet. Sinners will slowly make their way towards B.
So, smoke down, perfectly timed, has to be said. Work in their favor. In comes a bit of util. They're going to pop through it, though. They don't care. No respect shown to it. Belchok and Kicker do very, very well. This is falling apart at the seams. Kicker in towards Black Pillar, an incredible lockdown, and that probably should be all she wrote. Only the one casualty. I think Paravision have absolutely no complaints about that gun round.
Solid finds here, really well set up. Kicker in particular looking very, very good. And I mean, you know, if you can have Kicker fragging well, that's a very, very good sign for them, I would say. He's certainly had a difficult series, you know.
Yeah.
Nothing to point out too much, and there are certainly other fraggers that you rely on, but it's nice to see. Anchor position. You're only as strong as your weakest link, so if he's doing well, that locks off that B bomb site.
Yeah, very true. Once again, though, nothing ready to work with forcing us in this one. Out towards A. And pretty simple stuff as they slice the bomb. That will be a fourth from the board without really having to work for it for Paravision. But of course, it was just the low buy. They're essentially just sending themselves in for that fight. Back into the buy. 4-1 though. Paravision looking pretty good on the CT side already. So quite a bit to like in what we've seen at the moment. So we get to see where Paravision are responding off the back of what was a really bad ending. What was that prior map and how things just fell apart from, you know, such a rapid moment and such a rapid decline too.
Belchonok moving forwards here. Oh, looking to get back into the round. However, the smoke is broken and so is his life. Really keen look now for the Sinners squad as they have a heavy advantage to roll with. Patsy is in the right place, but there's a smoke in between him and Morisco. Oh, and Morisco finds the kill because of it. That is a little criminal. Maybe coming away with another one here as well. But certainly the round has been wrapped up.
Morisco holding. Alpha waiting to see whether he pushes forward through this. The case at the moment, his timing could be excellent. Patsy waiting to move forward. Oh, they know about it. And he gets the support of Hajki. Morisco one tap. And a fine Sinners. Needed that round and they'll take it. That'll massively help out. And at least for a little bit, we can talk about these small wins that they're picking up and just doing enough to keep their name in the hat, making sure this T-side has something really to build on. That in itself is already kind of some of these positives that we can talk about. Yeah, really well done, important. And it will actually force Paravision in towards attack pause. They have a buy, though, so there's no sort of worry in terms of investment. It's just figuring out what the game plan is.
Yeah, I mean, certainly not much of a panic station just yet, but Paravision want to hold on to their lead, and we've seen how up and down both teams have been, you know, a very sort of yo-yo series in that sense, where both teams have gone on really strong streaks out of almost nowhere, maybe even themselves sort of looking at this and being like, okay, can we replicate that? Can we really dive deep into how we were winning those streaks? Probably not in such a short space of time. So I think it is a better late than never argument. That's also something on Nuke that Paravision just let the game play. Kept losing.
Yeah.
And by the time they maybe did go for a timeout, it was a bit too late, you know? So I think they've learned from that lesson at the very least.
Well, Frost to start things off. Good work from him. Patsy as well will add to it. No complaints about those openers, that's for sure. Already, Sinners. You know, we've kind of seen this happen before for them, where they just very immediately lose the opening kind of couple of jewels and just shell up. They don't know what to do, where to go, and it's not getting any better as Belchonok will catch B-Stick to make matters worse. Very rapidly, this one's fallen out of contention, it has to be said, for the Sinners side. Morisco and Shock might have been tempted to keep hold of what they've got.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. So complete flip from the previous round. It looks like they're sort of soft going for it here. Shock will find one. That's the bomb revealed, of course. Orb of Art Frost does miss. Marisco is completely nowhere near his teammate. Alpha swings in. Life given away a little prematurely there. A few more swings happening. You know, where's the bomb going? What's the action here from the Sinners side is, of course, the big question. With only 30 seconds left, drawing a lot of attention towards A, but the bomb itself, maybe not going to end up here. Really weird kind of game state that we end up in. Marisco loses his life. He needed maybe one more to make this happen, I think. In its short, Artfrost still hadn't fully abandoned B. Maybe with a kill he would have done. Not going to be the case. Paravision see it off.
Yeah, good job for him to just stick around as a kind of precautionary measure, just in case they attempt to do something a little bit cheeky, try and guarantee some sort of bomb plant. Not to be. So, I don't know. Well done. Good reactions from him too. No complaints in that way. 5-2 Paravision pretty solidly that they actually are sort of put themselves, or have put themselves into, and pretty concerning all in all. Where Sinners are, it doesn't get any better. Alpha, easy to the first, and the second will come behind it. He's ticking a little bit in the Molotovs. He wants to support, but Belchuk doesn't need it.
Okay, I mean, this is looking very, very good here as Paravision will see off yet another round, breaking the bank this time. And Sinners, I think, got to start to worry. Half getting away from them. Paravision looking very good, you know. This is another map similar to Ancient where they will be able to thrive with those dangerous names. It's changing hands a little bit once again. Kick it this time around, but Artfrost is back. You know, he took over the game. He was, what, like 22-5, I think, at the end of Ancient. So, could happen again. Could happen again if Sinners are not careful.
Oh, Alpha's looking great in via mid. You know, pretty solid job. Oscar feels like he's walking towards his demise, and Alpha going to make sure of that. Pretty simple stuff. There's a little angle here for Kikitsu just in terms of waiting for that fight to come to him. Same to say for Patsy. Pretty easy hold. Kick is spotted out at least one of the last. Yeah, and there he is. Seen off. Kick is doing a good job in towards that site. Can't ask any more of him. Simple work. 7-2. Sinners have gone back to map number 1, Sinners. They've just fallen asleep here.
Yeah, not good. Not good. Paravision take their time out and it picks them up massively. I think that Sinners may well have to do the same. Again, as we've said, man, look, you got two angles. You're going to get knocked out quickly, and you need these reps moving into the RMR, it feels like. So, the more games you can play, the more tape you can work from, the better.
True.
And I do think that they, are looking a bit flat. And again, still no timeout.
Just letting this one right out, which is something I'm not a big fan of. Frost moving into his window. Reposition. It's always a pretty strong angle. Depends about how it's cleared though. And I think a smoke will do the bulk of the job. Oscar going to start things off well. You know, whilst we've seen an opening kill for Sinners, that might be the turning point. A small little win and managing to get one of his own. Two, actually. And he just pop out of nowhere. That's the round done, especially now Kick has gone as well. It's just going to be a save for Artfrost.
Will they manage to find him? I suppose is the big question. It looks like they are indeed on a hunt. Takes one. Fully spotted out, and they are closing in quite quickly here. Surely got to go down. Will fall. So that's something for Sinners. That is something. They take away the entire arsenal. They get themselves an AWP recovered as well. 4 people survive. You know, it's all very good signs, I would say.
Yeah.
All very, very good signs. Paravision still in a very advantageous position if they can bounce back immediately. But Sinners could close this gap.
Yeah, it's a change for the better. So that's something that we can talk about and something we can work with going forward. I think they just get a couple of fights in quick succession. In a weird way, sort of out of nowhere, and that's basically all they needed. A couple that just gifted over, nice and simple, and it will be It's fourth, a position where you have to ask a couple of questions. What is going on now? How are we going to get Sinners Day up towards 5? Taking a pause to talk about it a little bit. Paravision need to make sure as well that they themselves don't let things drift out of contention. I mean, it should be fine. Already for me, 7 rounds in the CT feels pretty good. I think that's the case. Timeout done. Back live. 4 rounds of difference. If Sinners can cut that down even just by 1, it would be probably enough for me to say that's an okay half.
Oh, shot misses from Art Frost. Meanwhile, out towards mid. Broken smoke successful. Belchonok immediately traded. Difficult to say whether that's an advantage or not. Keen flash play, but again, immediately traded. Alpha ready and raring to go here. They've not really considered him too much. He did come up on the kill feed with that flash. So they should be ready for another player around here, but they are creeping past each other. What the hell is going on? Him and Shock have not seen each other, and, you know, Alpha maybe starts to call. He's like, yo, there's nobody here. But then the utility starts coming in. Still, he's in Palace, a really good spot, and of course, he's been unseen. Could deny the bomb plant, could take multiple kills. Depends on how it pans out. He's going to go for 1 and 2, gets them both, and the bomb doesn't even go down, right? So not only is it round 1 because of that, he denies so much money away from Sinners.
Yeah, well played. And this is now where things are actually seen as a very, very good half of Paravision. 7 is decent, it's good, and we like what we see, but oh, what a spot. You have to say, with 8 on the board, and if Sinners can't find a pistol into starting off the next, that's probably already that. Banner out of the half. Magic's only got a Tech 9. It's not going to help him at all. This is going to be really difficult. A lot of focus on the rifling core, and Oscar with that AWP. Do a lot of the heavy lifting here. Patty does get the time to move it towards under. Allfrost needs to be a little bit careful. This is kind of all over the place. Allfrost was tunnel picking in and he's snuck past. Patsy's panicking in the smoke. They've sort of crossed wires here, but Allfrost is still getting shots.
Okay, the mind continues being boggled by young Art Frost. He's still in the thick of it as well as this bomb goes down. Rotations are in quite quickly. He keeps getting kills, might not even be needed. Okay, he spoke a bit too soon, but he certainly set it up. Belchonok, another young gun, comes around for a 2-piece of his own, and yeah, it's a hell of a way for Paravision to finish out the half. Things could get very interesting as we flip over, but I like the Paravision position, looking really damn good. 9-3, Sinners with very little breathing room.
Yeah, surely at a 9-3, I don't see a world for Sinners there. It feels like it's asking a hell of a lot, and I don't know if it's going to be enough. We'll have to see, but 6-round buffer zone is pretty massive. Oh, so we shall see. I mean, if there's a pistol round's needed, and probably a good 2 or 3 gun rounds in kind of quite quick succession to maybe even be in for a chance. Is that possible? I really don't know if I believe this is going to do that classic thing for them. Tack pulls before heading in towards the pistol. But this one is even more onus than in towards that previous couple of maps that we've seen out for them. I don't really feel like I'm too much of a believer at the moment.
Yeah, I'm in agreement, bro. I'm in agreement. I think this is a really weak-looking Sinners that we've seen, you know. I don't know. It's sort of frustrating because I think we know that these guys are capable of so much more, right? And no timeout here, no sort of moment to ice things out and to just stop it. That's one thing that Paravision did very well, right? It went 4-2. They were still in the lead with the 4 rounds, and they were like, okay, let's take a timeout going into a rifle to just, again, maybe even talk things over. Not necessarily super deep on the strats, just be cool and, you know, what's going wrong and make sure that Sinners don't get into things. So really, really well done from them to remain ahead and then pretty much had the perfect half since then.
It's true. Unfortunately, tech pause was what was holding us up, but we are done. So we can go live in towards this one. Just around on the way. We've had that tactical pause of Sinners in towards a brief tech pause. Good amount of time to converse. But will Sinners have anything left in the back pocket? Can they stay afloat? Can they keep themselves in a competitive spot? Or is this the beginning of the end? This pistol round for me feels like everything is not a good start for Sinners.
No, indeed. Shock, though, does manage to find one before the smoke goes down. Takes a few tags. At least he's bought that space. The bomb's not gone down as yet. CT left open, of course, here, looking to take the fights and close the gap. Flash comes in, but it doesn't matter. Morisco is happy to scrap. Oscar, we need one out of him. Not going to happen. Belchonok continues to find these multi-frag moments. Really clean on the pistol here. Onto that USP, looking for a few more heads. But with the bomb going down, the kit being spilled, things do not look good for Sinners. Oh my goodness. Art Frost on the one tap. This is just getting out of hand. Belchonok goes on high. Here's these footsteps. Knows what's up. Easy pickup for him. And Paravision going to take it with a vengeance. Again, just such a lazy-looking Sinners there. Double digits coming in. And I think Paravision should begin to close this out.
Massive quad kill, has to be said, though, from Belchonok. I mean, he does so well in that round. And yeah, I think lazy is actually a pretty good way of putting it. The Sinner side just looked all over the place. Super easily isolated. No trades coming forward. No onus in terms of how we're going to win that round for us. They lose too many fights with ease. And our Paravision, surely this is now the beginning of the end in this map. In this series, too. 3 rounds away, and 3 rounds is all that Sinners have. It is simply put not good enough. It's a brilliant display. It has to be said, and I don't think it's going to change. In trouble here. It's B-Stick and Oscar and Shock all just get mowed down. Art Frost, simple stuff from him.
Okay, Paravision. This is the moment for them, I suppose, to handily put aside Sinners. Start thinking about their next matchup moving forwards. They will be most likely, if things get converted here, facing off against Amiga, who I think at the moment coming into the playoff berth here, probably the scariest team for me, to be completely honest. So that'll be a real test for them. And it looks like they may get that test a little quicker than we were expecting. First kill comes in through the smoke, to be fair to Morisco, but an advantage for Paravision.
Yeah, just to make matters worse, right? Already losing. An opening fight's just not what you want. Mashki. Yeah, it definitely lost them. Under pressure, drops a bit of Euclid, trying to dip away, trying to give himself a chance and a reposition, but that is ripped from him. Fantastic work. And another super easy round.
Yeah, tough one, man. Reluctant save, of course, from the Sinners, but just kind of has to happen. I don't know. This has been a wild series. 3 very one-sided maps, but this one sort of most of all. And again, Sinners just do not seem to have any energy remaining. Paravision, at the very least, we saw them turn things around in the second half of Nuke. It felt in the end a bit pointless, cosmetic, as we like to say and whatnot. But at the very least, there was still that get up and go to try and get the rounds, and they were handed a few, and they broke the bank once in a while. Sinners, we've just not seen anything like that from them on this map.
No, agreed. It's a really unfortunate thing about them. It's just, we're just not seeing enough. Dolph 3, map and series point over towards Paravision in, unfortunately, a little bit of a dull-down affair in this final map. We just have seen the Sinner side completely fall out of contention. This was, as a map, was meant to be sort of like a bit of a handshake, we like to call it. Relatively kind of even in terms of statistically and the vibes in the server, taking a map apiece. So, yeah, at the very least, felt like there was maybe a chance, but yeah, unfortunately, a complete no-show from the side who came in towards this series as the favorites. Need for kicker. Just anchoring over towards B on the CT now on T side. Wants to feel a bit of the pain.
Sinners, can they give us anything? This is not a fantastic role, as we've said. You know, moving into the RMR, you need some confidence, sure, some momentum, sure. But the other thing as well is you don't want to be having maps like Mirage that look very punishable, where potentially in the past they haven't been. You know, you get caught on a bad run of form, and suddenly your map pool does not look as good as you first thought. Marisco trades back to retain the advantage. They are getting a bit cheeky here on the Paravision side, just walking through smokes, hoping for the best. Maybe somewhat. Fair enough. Spray down nearly there, but not quite. It's all on Art Frost. 1 versus 3. Could clear out this angle towards Connector. Can't land the shot, though. Magiki takes him, and Sinners will stay alive.
Yeah. A little bit. For a moment, you really feel like Art Frost maybe has it in him to pull off a round like that. This time, the play, but at the very least, round out of nothing. Is it going to be enough for them to spur on a resurgence? I doubt it, but never fully count them out. You never know. But 12-4 scoreline. Third and final attack pause by Paravision. Maybe, you know, as a bit of a precautionary thing, make sure we don't let this one slip away, but you never know.
I
just feel a little overzealous, you know what I mean?
It feels like kind of the BM timeout, you know?
Maybe, yeah. Especially when we are 12-4 up. I don't think we're under too much worry right now.
Yeah, maybe if it got to like 12-6, 12-7, you know, you lose like another couple rifle rounds, might be like, all right, fair enough. But after one, but then I don't know. There's probably someone out there in Twitch chat like right now, like these guys were complaining they don't take timeouts, and now they're taking timeouts. They're whining about it being too early. So I mean, it's kind of fair enough. I can understand. Maybe Paravision are like, yo, we're just gonna slap these guys and make everyone fear us. I suppose. Okay. That's a wild push. That's a wild push from Magiki, but it works.
His presence known, but won't commit to that fight. Understandably so, doesn't really have the support anymore. Big tagged up. With Alpha falling, though, it does change things up a little bit. They've still got mid-control, sure. It's probably a Beastic they've got to be careful of. I mean, he's a known quantity here, so he feels like he's a bit of a dead man walking. He just has the smoke as coverage.
Shock does well to find one there. Figured he'd get caught. Magiki now in the dangerous spot. Will Kicker check him? 4 versus 3, but it does hang in the balance. Beastic's also not the healthiest as they start rotating around. 35 seconds left on that clock. Kicker with the fast peek. He reveals himself. They'll be after him as well. Bomb on the belt. Does eventually go down. Maybe the damage has been done here. It's on Beastic all alone. Whereabouts is he? He's repositioned actually in towards the window. Belchonok going to take his plant now. And just a guessing game sort of beginning. Beastic is so very low, hoping for the positional drop. Belchonok open to one angle. Knows he can't really be ramping this time. So he's set and ready. Timing. Oh, not quite there. And yeah, the swing into the peak is not good. He will go down, and more time here as Sinners take 5.
Yeah, and of course, scooping up the AWP as well is another thing to keep afloat for them. Not a bad position. At the very least, whether this is cosmetic or not, it's just finally for the first time in this map where we can say these rounds are actually looking kind of nice for Sinners. They're trading off each other. They're keeping the numbers in their favor. They're winning opening fights. I mean, maybe we can talk about Alpha overextending a little bit, but they're doing a good job of making tough situations work for them. Winning clutches too. It's just small things like this, which at the very least, as soon as you can talk about on a positive note. We'll see if it's going to be enough. I really doubt they get back into this, and it probably is going to be that cosmetic comeback. But, I mean, it's finally hit where we can sit here and say some positive things about Sinners for the first time in this map, really. And it's a little bit refreshing, and Paravision actually are starting to feel a bit of pressure on the flip side. Back into a bite, triple AK, one Galil, one Degon. Look at this advanced angling towards mid. There's just so much information.
Yeah, this is kind of crazy. Majki obviously going for this one. In the previous round, oh my goodness. Oh, no! 4x3! I mean, I obviously know where to look as well. So that helps. Majki comes back around, takes Patsy down. And they're like, what the hell? How did that guy get there? Well, Chonok the next. And just Art Frost alone now.
Yeah, that's probably this one done. You know, nice shot. Has to pick up the bomb. Then move under a minute, make a decision about where to go, even with the flank on. But he has read in towards the flank. I don't know if he heard the steps, but not the right idea. Oh, shots from half. Oh, God. Nate. I mean, there's still this flank play, which he has to be a little bit careful about. I wonder whether any sort of sense of start tingling a little bit, wanting towards back default. Flank player feels like he's got to move. Artfrost is still not checking for this. It's a matter of time, and time is of the essence. Bit more damage. Majki was playing very patiently as a just-in-case sort of scenario, but those first two shots weren't bad.
It is true. He remains ever present. But Sinners buying themselves a good chunk of rounds now. It is very much so inconsequential. Unless they can really bring this back, which I think we are still viewing as a pipe dream. As we should. Paravision onto the half buy, and you'd expect maybe another sort of set round to come out. That's all they need really, is one or two early kills and just confirm the round from there, right? It's not that deep.
Sick. The jump Pete. Got the right idea. Alpha has moved in towards kitchen, but I feel like for this round for Paravision, we're looking at a bomb plant as sort of the best we can get away with. Trying to steal a round away in this sort of position feels incredibly unlikely. Majki. The right idea. Oh, but Morisco will actually do the job better for him. There's where he steps up, gets his. Trade comes through short, but it should be easy. Morisco just spams the smoke well.
Oh, spots out another, and will indeed find Patsy in the end. So Morisco looking good in this round. As we've said, momentum is important here, so maybe if they can keep it going. Still going to need like 2 more rifle rounds before I really start believing. There might be some believers out there in Sinners. But for me, a bit more work going to be required here. Paravision back with the buy. Utility pretty good. Or back out. That's one of the big things as well. That's what I would like to see here, is try and get Art Frost activated. I think they're going to do that. Yeah, the boost towards ramp by the looks of things. Does not find anything, but at the very least, Paravision are trying to be proactive, trying to find those early kills.
Alpha. He's getting towards top mid. I mean, we've seen in these last few rounds where for Paravision, they've just been losing the opening fight just a little bit too easily and been playing for the numbers as a advantage. It's a good creep walk. Patty does very, very well. Alpha then gets caught, though. Patty needs to be careful. There's a short play and a window play. Knows about both. Belchnock, that's a little bit audacious for me.
Yeah, potentially. Art Frost does trade one back, though. And, oh, a good catch from Patsy. Might just start to hammer it in here. The bomb's still not dedicated anywhere. And the remaining Sinners players are on opposite sides of the map, so this is really not going to be easy for them to get together and deny things away, but the bomb's suddenly isolated. I mean, what is the plan here from Paravision? Kind of overthinking things ever so slightly. The bomb actually dropped back to maybe go B, but they decide, actually, let's stick to A. Patsy looking for another one in at mid. This could be big. he'll find it. I think that may well just be it. Shock, too many angles now. Reveals himself a bit earlier than he would want. Art Frost takes him down. Pyrovision get it over the line. No real sweat. A little bit difficult in the end, but yeah, 13-7 is still a very one-sided finish, of course, and a very, very keen find from them as they will knock the Sinners out in the first round of the playoffs. I think certainly comes as somewhat of a surprise.
Yeah.
Expected the Sinners to go quite deep here now.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. Unfortunately, it just felt really, really underwhelming in towards that second half. And like we said, it was a cosmetic comeback. There was a little bit to offer up, but it just wasn't enough. I think, you know, for me, the Sinner side, they had opportunities in the series, and we could talk about maybe map number 2 a little bit as well. But I think the main thing for me is just that Sinners really did not show up when it mattered most. We had that first map under the belt that it felt like Sinners maybe had a chance on, didn't show up. Then went in towards the one which was the only punish pick you can get on towards Paravision, and they do a fairly okay job there, and then fall apart again in towards Mirage. So, you know, in the end, we have to look at that and say, I know we at this sort of time of year, we always like to talk about saving strats and all this, but it just felt really underwhelming because they looked like they weren't really that sharp. Looked like they weren't really on the ball. Maybe just sort of taking this one a little bit lax and saying, you know, okay, this is not really that big of a deal of us because we've got the RMR coming up, and we'll just see, you know, what happens. But, you know, even still, with them, I think they exit 9 to 16, if I'm right in saying, is sort of the position they end up in. So they don't even get any money in the end. So it kind of is like, is those reps that you really even want? Is that going to help your confidence at all for the RMRs? I don't think so.
Yeah, it's a weird one. It is a very weird one, I think, as well. If I'm remembering correct, no timeouts from Sinners at all on that final map, you know. So yeah. I think they did not help themselves. And it seemed like maybe their heads and hearts just not really in that one, to be honest. So yeah, very, very surprising stuff in that sense, and maybe deservedly so on a negative note, kind of going out. Pyrovision playing a much more heads-up game, even taking those, you know, super advanced kind of timeouts when it was 4-2. Then we saw them their first loss round, even though they had 12, so it was like 12-4. And they take these timeouts and yeah, playing a much stronger kind of team game, which again we maybe didn't expect so much from them. They've just sort of lost the coach, but maybe we do indeed have a bit of the rumor mill. Maybe it will ring true. We'll see what happens. But all the same, very, very solid look from them. We are going to take a break here, of course. We've got our next game coming up shortly. It's going to be BetBoom up against OG to round things out in the round of 16. So make sure you stick with us. More Counter-Strike coming up soon.
What's in store for Hellcup this time? An enormous giveaway of skins worth over $15,000. Open a new crowdfunding case loaded with amazing skins to boost the tournament prize pool. 2 Twitch giveaways just for viewers. Type raffle in the chat and don't miss your chance to win one of the skins during both tournament stages, the group stage and playoffs. Get ready to join the action.
It's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what you decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
Hello, welcome back in. We are swiftly moving on into our next series here now as, we wave goodbye to Sinners, and now we move into the final game of the round of 16. I think a very, very, very exciting kind of matchup here, of course, given the name value of some of these players, given the way that the form is looking as well. OG, of course, I think surprising a good number of people, really, with how they played at the Thunderpick World Championship, particularly in that kind of like play-in group stagey type vibe before getting to the finals themselves. And really, really impressive stuff from them. Meanwhile, on the Bet Boom side, always a team that we look towards to perform well. They maybe let us down once in a while, but for the most part, there's a lot of really exciting names in this team.
Yeah, name value-wise, Bet Boom is super scary. But I was talking about this on, I think it was ESL Challenger Jönköping desk, I think it was. I find this side so underwhelming for the name value they have. Like, when they came together, and with the opportunities they've had as well, this is a side that should be like a lock-in for top 30, and should be maybe making runs in towards lands, whether it's playing events or something of the sort. But they just don't. Like, they just don't, for me, do enough for the talent they actually have in the server. I mean, Chiron, kind of one of the best young riflers. Obviously, his stint on VP wasn't all that great, but everything aside from that has been pretty solid from him. Zorta, more of the same. Magnajez was at one point touted like the next Donk as he came through the academy system. This kid's ridiculous. And then you've got the experience of players like Siren, obviously, has been around for a while and played at top level. And then Nafany, of course, who's called at a top level. So this is a side that had so much potential, but then just never did anything for my, eyes. So they were going to like their own tournaments, the Bet Boom Dutch tournaments, finishing dead last, not picking up a win. We're going to kind of LAN events and sort of not really even showcasing anything against any sort of a decent side. And that for me is where I get really worried about Bet Boom. I think they have a lot of talent, but the form itself has not been all there. On the flip side though, OG, they were sort of the other way around. There was zero expectations for OG. This is a side who have been, if we're being completely frank, pretty bad for a long time, right? But as you mentioned, out of nowhere, this side just started cooking to a degree. Thunderpick, they made a deep run there as well, making it towards the top 4, making it towards the playoffs. However, when they got there, they then lost back-to-back games against Heroic and 3D Max, and then came home, and then lost another 2 games on the bounce to Nine and Johnny Speeds, and only literally yesterday finally picking up a win for the first time in like a week or so against Permitter. So it is for me where OG, I felt like that might have been a bit of a honeymoon fairy tale run. I still need to see what they're like actually in the thick of it and online.
Yeah, no, I think that is very true. Could just be the one isolated event. I think that a lot of people as well, want success from this team, expect success from this team. And just because of the kind of the name value based on, particularly in Dota, you know what I mean? Like we think that they maybe have a bit more around them. And, every time you sort of see OG, they were a bit of a partner team for a while, but they also have like quite an extended management team and stuff like this, so you're always expecting big things because they try and operate like one of the bigger orgs, but maybe not with big org talent necessarily. So, we hope to find some kind of success around this team. Do have to bear in mind Buzz, Krisen, pretty recent additions for the squad, and now at the moment as well playing with Mikey, it would seem. We're not 100% sure what is kind of going on there. You've obviously just seen his stats on the screen. They were pretty good. So maybe he can uplift this team. Maybe he will move into the team after the major cycle. Seems like he's going to be, already roster locked in with Unity. So it's a bit of an interesting turn of events for OG, I suppose. But we do have a veto here as well as sort of talking over things. rolling through here. Ancient, Nuke, and Anubis. Yeah, again, another couple of teams that have deep enough map pools to, play all three of these. And the way that it pans out as well, the kind of permas are quite nice for both sides, right? Banning away maps that neither of them really like, etc. So I think they're pretty happy with all three of these maps coming through.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, this feels like a pretty solid veto and a pretty standard veto. All things considered. Just touching on Mikey as well, he's been standing in loose quotations with the side for ages. Like, he has been there for so long. So I feel like at the moment it's like the worst kept secret that OG are probably signing him, or he's on some sort of trial basis. I think if I had to make an assumption, and this is all primarily just an assumption, is that he's just playing the RMR with Unity because he got them there and he did a very good job of getting them there. He's probably one of the key factors of why Unity made it to the RMR, and then afterwards will be joining OG, or at the moment he's on some sort of, which is pretty common in these top teams, on a 3-month contract, and sort of, like waiting until that's done and then to evaluate whether they want to keep him. My assumption is that they would as well, because honestly, he's actually been really good for them. I think he's actually put up a lot of very good numbers, and I think he's been a pretty solid rifler. I think arguably even probably the best rifler on this side, the most consistent, the one who's bringing a lot of the numbers. So for me, I feel like for OG, that's a pretty good signing, and a guy who has, out of the woodwork into 2024, been absolutely killing it. Unity or Asada became very scary, sort of seemingly out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And a lot of credit, I think, is down to Mikey in particular. But, for OG on the other side, one person I really do want to credit is Krisen. I think he does such a good job in leading this side. I think he's, obviously a big step up from him from an academy side into sort of a main team, which is a pretty big team as well, with a lot of brand value, a decent amount of fans as well, a lot more eyeballs on you, I think, than the Academy project was generally getting, even though that NXT side were very, very solid. And I think he's done a very good job. New side, new setup, new everything, and he still looks super, super comfortable. So we're on the way in towards our final series of the day. It's been a marathon day, in all fairness, for everybody involved. We just had a bit of a long series, and we get on the way in towards our final one. It's OG taking on BetBoom as OG start on the T side here on Ancients.
Yeah, this is going to be a real, again, barometer of where things are at. Ancient always feels like a great map to start things off because it is so scrap heavy, so frag heavy these days. OG with the execute. Jez gets his own smoke down, so ready to defend. And the action completely lulls, right? OG can't get the way out at all. Nafany spotting in towards mid. Does have to be careful here as the Glock is after him, but this first frag is the important one. Buzz will take him down, and all of a sudden the round opens up.
Good shot. It's a very good shot. Siren gets one of his own. Moto quick on the trade. Zorta on the pill, trying to get a couple. And as the bomb was pulled out by Fiku, that allows Zorta to double it down. Chiron finds Buzz, and this round completely flips. Krisen left with it all to do, a 1 versus 3, and the flank now being held as well. I have a feeling he was just spotted there too by Magnajez. This round feels done here. 30 seconds for him to try and move his way forward. And unfortunately, this one feels done. And it is. Magnajez sees it off with his kill for the round, but really, really well done from BetBoom.
Yeah, great finds from them. I think well held, believing in their setup. And just sticking to the game plan. Very cleanly executing said game plan. So, yeah, they'll be very happy with the way that things pan out. Denying a bomb plant away, all this good stuff. And a keen start to their opponent's map. It goes as cleanly as that, really. That's exactly what the Doctor will have ordered. Full eco coming out from OG, potentially only make an opportunity for BetBoom.
Aaron walking towards the mini Astrala stacking away, but this is a good chance for these SMGs to make a lot of bang. That is money there as well. And actually a pretty common thing that a lot of teams are starting to do these days now, which is on their first gun round, actually go for SMGs because of just how powerful these MP9s are, and it's such a cash builder. So, good work. All in all, a lot of money left in reserve. Zorta got the AWP in play as well. Double M4, double MP9. Pretty scary buy for OG to contend with as they head in towards their first investment. AKs across the board. Barkers with just a clip.
Napany charging in, trying to be the aggressive IGL. I think, you know, wanting to use these saved over MP9s to the best of their ability does not go so well. Siren gets broken off as well by the Molotovs. So OG, maybe not what they were looking for, but they come away with the first.
Siren on the box up close. Pretty commonly clear, but the thing that will probably stop it being checked immediately is that Zorta is here with the AWP. They might not expect this double play in towards Deep Cave. Itself could be the difference maker. The timing is awful there, unfortunately. Just when it felt like a chance, Luke is doing his good work on the clearances, but the MP9 up close is so scary. Really well done. And that Molotov's going to have no effect on towards Siren.
Magna Jez hidden away at default here. They're on the way. Can come away with one. Trying to find a good timing. They do get the better of him, and it's Chiron that goes down maybe a bit too easily. Sorte's here with the AWP. Need him to make himself known. Siren goes flying in. Still finds that kill. Moto trades. Moto takes the peak. Zorte is panicked. Put under pressure here with this AWP. Not really too much presenting itself as he has to take the initiative. He needs to push forwards. He kind of needs to do it now as well. You look at Buzz and where he's at. He's moving round the back. Actually going to cut the exit off now. Yeah, knife in hand. No chance for Zorte. It works out, but if Zorte had gone, found his kill, suddenly, you know, it's a panicked situation for Buzz, but not the case.
Yeah, it's true. In the end, not to be. Little back and forth, little bit weird as well. I think doing a good job as well of isolating those fights. Buzz, fantastic from him and Modo as they kind of move their way forward. And they felt like there was a brief moment of respite, but the hunt was very solid to make sure that nothing was kept across for Betboom. The good thing is, though, because of the money they built up in that previous MP9 round, it does mean that we just have the extra funds to work with. And, of course, that level of kind of a reinvestment in something you take at the very least. Ooh, hang on. Quick double kill coming through. And Mikey both get dropped. Max had a Christmas as well. He needs to be careful, and he delivers pretty importantly.
Prison with a good find. Great space for the bomb to go down now. Magno Jez kept out by the smoke. He kind of needs his teammate, and they're actually not even thinking about it. So OG have started to figure Betboom out, it feels like, you know, very early on with these rifles. Just simple plays towards B working really, really well.
Oh, well. Biku. Don't think anything's going to come his way. Magna Jez and Chiron should be all right, keeping hold of what they've got. And they'll be fine. No late push for defuse, I think, was the main thing that he was sticking around for. I'll bet him other ideas for them, and it will now mean that OG tie this game up. So that in itself isn't too bad. Still feels like maybe a chance for something to work with here. 2-all. Back at it as well. It started pretty well. A couple of very important kills that come in their favor, but I think Chris does a lot of the legwork, especially the second kill. He just keeps going, catches Zorta off guard. I think when he found that first one towards ramp, they were probably expecting him just to shell up and wait for the rest of the side, but he didn't. He kept pushing forward, and it worked.
Moto trained up, looking for this first frag. Couple rifles on the way. Ooh, the boost up. Did he spot it? I don't think so, actually. Doesn't seem super aware. And Magnajez will take him down. The USP pushes through at the right time. Wow. Okay, Bet Boom somehow threading the needle here to find not one but 2 kills, a recovery of guns, the AWP coming out, Nafni just charging forward, spots the bomb. I mean, why not? Was Siren spotted that? I don't think so, but he's not had a chance to get his hands onto a rifle. Ooh, he went a bit early. Felt like he wasn't fully lined up. Buzz had not stopped moving necessarily. This is all over the place right now.
Mikey. Damage, the flashbang, and a human flashbang Azorta does work. That wombo combo. What's happening here? I mean, Chris is going to get the bomb. Siren can't catch him on the way out. Chris was holding for that. At the very least, for Bet Boom. Chris is a known quantity. Flash doesn't make a difference towards Siren, though. So good work. And just like that. 2 to 3, and Bet Boom starting to ramp up in their own way. And some little scrappy oversights has to be said, but some nice plays coming through from Bet Boom. Nonetheless, it's very aggressive. They like getting this CT side proactive, and hey, so far so good. The buy isn't going to be good for OG, so we're just going to see balls come through for them. A brief moment to talk.
Yeah, it's going to be needed. Certainly going to be needed. I mean, game is already getting a bit crazy, getting a bit out of hand. You know, these squads both very capable. I think we've talked about, you know, like Namiga looking like one of our favorites coming into things. OG always do seem to struggle, but then they'll still pull off odd result here or there. Are they working on these types of tournaments? Do they just sort of grind these out? You know what I mean? Rather than putting direct rep in and whatnot. Really would be interesting to pick the brains. Not a lot of head-to-heads for these boys. That's something to consider. You'd maybe think that they would have met at some point this year. It doesn't look to be the case.
Oh, Nafani. Rather than sticking around, he actually just dips in towards Cave. The flash is good, but Christian gets away with the kill onto a Siren. 3 versus 3 post-plant now. And a gun to work with. One spotted in towards Cubby. Boz will fall. 2 Tech 9s left.
Magnajez baiting them in. Nafani to try and finish off. I think a little unknown, but he reveals himself should be an easy find here. I mean, if he even gets 1 kill from this position, I'd be surprised. He's coming in. Down he will go. And there you are, Bet Boom to take it. All the same.
It was a little scrappy. It was a little weird, but yeah, I mean, all that really Bet Boom care about is that round is taken in their favor. I mean, still, I mean, we talk about small silver linings for OG off the back of their pause. My assumption is that pause, the bulk of the conversation of it, would be in towards this next gun round. The important one for OG, let this one slip, and Bet Boom can not only get 5, maybe even a 6.
Early nades raining on in. This is one of those key turning point sort of rounds, isn't it? 2-round gap could suddenly become a 4-round gap if you are not careful. So not much noise or presence being shown quite yet. Bit of spam here or there from the AKs, but that is to be expected. Monte flashed off. Takes the shot, and you know what? Maybe even like quarter of a second later, he might have found a frag there. Either way, Molotov in. That cave, not ideal. 1 found. Second one heard. But it's a good advantage for OG.
Already, Siren. Already positioned. Him and Karen have got to do a lot of work. I mean, probably up to at least, I'd say, kind of a killer piece, if not one of them getting 2. Coming towards the wood. Siren doesn't want to reposition it towards Cubby. He's playing out in the open. Avoids the first flash. Second does a good job of it. And there's that 2-for-1 that I was talking about. The spam from Fiku through the wood is good. 3 versus 2 is Buzz will then deliver. Feels like it's done, but maybe there's life still left in it. 1 versus 1.
Bomb going down. Nice timing for Fiku to back off. He's got so much HP to play with here as well. So Magnajez's going to have to find that all-important drop, which I don't know that is necessarily going to happen. Fiku seems to be the one in control of this at the moment. Open plan. Playing the obvious game. Slow but sure, Magnajez will make his way in. Got to get on this bomb eventually, tap it out and just draw the attention. He will do just that. Ready for the ramp peak. Plays only his head, but Fiku, that's all he needs. Brilliant find. Very, very clean indeed. And OG get it.
A lovely shot. Has to be said. Really, really nice way to see it off. Well, we've got ourselves again into a spot where OG can start showcasing a little bit of what this T-side has got for them. Great shot for Fiku. He's running low on ammo as well, so an important one to do it with the one tap. Couldn't afford a spray or anything of the sort. Buys out both ways. Boom. More pressure on them as OG are breathing down their necks. MP now to come forward, but Nafany, with that Molotov, forced to go further back.
Flashes over the top. Nafany hidden away in the corner. Prison demolishes him. Oh my goodness, and comes close to taking Siren as well. Spam is there, and I think he does go down to that. Chiron's jumped up. What is going on? Bomb's been dropped is sort of the big thing. Over on A, there's an advanced position coming in. This is all over the place. Fiku sort of knows his mission now. He just has to stay alive. Chiron takes the peak. Goodness me, a dangerous one, but they were getting flanked out anyway. So it felt like OG still had the upper hand there. All the same, it's been evened up, and this game really moving fast.
It's true. It feels like there might still be something in terms of the back and forth, and this still feels like anyone's map at the moment as well. Laurel. Brought you a bet boom. No looking towards this next round for them. We've even getting upgraded pistols is something that they can barely bring to the table. Just a couple really to work with. 1 flash, 1 set of half armor for Siren. Got a flash. How's Magnet just going to use it? It's lining up for a ramp pop, it feels, but might wait for them to group up a little bit first. As they're doing that too, there is, a bit of movement towards caves, so the flank is very slightly on the AWP. Not out one. Odo will get his peak. In all fairness, Crimson ends up falling. Is that a win? Probably not, but it's more than we sort of expected of them. Last man, seen off for the Mac 10. OG subside. Out low by round. Very simply.
Yeah, looking great here, honestly. I think we do have to bear in mind that Bet Boom were the ones that started off strong, so it's OG that have had to find a way back into the game via the T side as well. Never easy to do. Can sometimes be difficult for teams to, figure it out on the fly in the middle of rounds, etc. Another buyback round from Bet Boom. Oh, God, that's so awkward. Trying to get a player up and make something happen, but the flashes are too strong, arguably for both sides, but it is the T's that come out with the kills. Just Nafany and Zorte, all that remain. Nice find from Zorte, but he gives himself away. Meanwhile, Mike is thinking to get caught off. Maybe I spoke a little too soon. All the same, we got 27 HP between the two CTs here, so not going to happen.
Yeah, that's for damn sure. Tough way to save as well. Just in general, this map, there's not many cubbies you can sort of put yourself into. My assumption is they stay around main, but Nafany was tempted to push a little bit further forward. Looks like he's slowing his roll a bit. And Chris got the right idea on this hunt. Will he clear close left? My assumption is, yeah, it's pretty common. There we go. One does well. All that's left, Zorta and an M4. And he might have a bit of a tough time trying to stay afloat himself. So many different angles that they could come from. It looks like he will be okay. Oh my god, oh, he repositions at the worst possible time, but thankfully they don't have enough time to clear him out of that corner. So he just about keeps the M4 afloat. But once again for BetBoom, unfortunately for them, that is basically all they're really going to have to work with here. A pause can be called by BetBoom. Big conversation for them because they are looking pretty dire, I think is the nice way of putting it.
Yeah, I think that is safe to say. Timeout definitely needed here. I mean, BetBoom. Usually we look to CT sides and we're like, okay, you got to pick it up. You got to give us something interesting to talk about and work with. But I think they've been pulling off plenty of aggression. It just has not been working at all.
Yeah.
And leaves them in, those disadvantageous positions. OG playing the aggression game a little better. Maybe a better sense of the timing and the, spawn plays and stuff like this. BetBoom. Yeah, it's worrisome. It is very, very worrisome if they're not able to get themselves off the ground. Now, we're not expecting them to do it in this one, but yeah, that doesn't leave them a lot of room, really. However, ready for the A play ever so slightly. Kyron for one. Awesome time for the rotations. Nice little flash play from Agno Jez, but the 5-7 lets him down. Just two remaining now on that CT end of things.
Listen, he's not going to come forward as well. I wonder whether, off the back of that tap of the plant, do they try and just push their way forward? They're actually going to spam the smoke. Doesn't feel like it's going to make too much of a difference. Another tap, this time a stick. Break it open. Nobody's close. Should be fine. They're out of there. BetBoom. Priority is keeping that M4 afloat. I think they'll be fine for that. Doesn't seem like too much of a harm. OG still stick around just because of the small amount of presence we saw.
Okay, so pretty big ask here of BetBoom rolling forwards. I think the fifth round would give them a lot of confidence, and I do believe we're now going to see, those little flames for OG coming in.
Yeah, true.
And that streak, that unstoppable nature that they have at the moment moving into the second half, I think is going to make them a very formidable force. So BetBoom would do well to just stop them and, completely refresh things before moving into that pistol for the second half.
You can spot the room. A hell of a lot to like. This OG lineup. There's been a fair share of question marks about them, of course, and especially with this team coming through, and even maybe like post underpick for me, I was just a little bit worried about how they're actually going to be looking, since they struggled a bit on the LAN environment, and a couple of best feeds they had post that they didn't look all too fresh on. But yeah, not bad. Mikey, nice shot towards Garant. He's continued to hold W. Slows down. He wants to go behind it, and yeah, that'll cost him.
Prison, good find. That may well hammer it home here. Of course, going to try and put up a defense as best they can in this final round of the half, but might be a little too much. We'll see. Zorte's in the right place at the right time. Capitalizing on that. Down to a 2v2 very quick, and drop the bomb as well. Moving forwards, trying to do a bit more. Spots Buzz there, who does not want to take this repeak. Trying to keep attention on him. He's got full utility. Molotov in is good, to be fair. Forces Zorte back. Still safe from the left. However, he's not going to expect Fiku there. We'll see. Where is that final player, I think, is ultimately what they're trying to discover. And unfortunately, he was mid. So bomb gets recovered. It will be an A finish. They've split up here now. I don't know if I'm a massive fan of this.
I normally like to stay together just for the trades, right? But I'm with you. Splitting up is super risky. It relies on Zorta to do well. And first is good. Second isn't bad either. All right. Never mind. I guess we should have had our doubts, I think, if we're being completely honest. All in all, good work. Slight recovery at the very least of BetBoom. I think 5 is okay, but if it wasn't for that slightly strong start from them, they would have had more or less nothing in towards in this first half of Counter-Strike. I think OG can be very happy with how well they played, and I just think the amount of rounds in quick succession they were putting on the table, not a bad spot. 7-5, and it's starting pretty important here. BetBoom want a chance. It feels like, well, first and foremost, that's got to be taken. Get that. We can talk about them potentially tying the game up. They lose it. OG can start pulling away once again. Good start for Moto too.
Yeah, pretty clean. Was actually spotted, but somehow comes away with a kill. That's a pretty big issue from Nafany, to be honest. I think that's putting it lightly. Tap onto the bomb, faking things out, trying to draw some attention and just gain another kill. Not going to happen here. Crizzen left, peeking through here, will manage to find that final frag, and OG coming away with the pistol is really not what BetBoom wanted.
No, I feel like for BetBoom, with that 5th being put on the board, if we get a pistol, we're talking about some good work. But unfortunately, because they haven't, it's flipped the other way. This is where OG, they pull away in the early part. You know, we can't even go for the force buy as well because we can get a bomb plant for BetBoom. So, yeah, tough predicament. They sort of put themselves in, and it's not really going to change it towards this round. OG shooting it up towards the 9th. That's a pretty comfortable buffer zone that they put themselves in. 4 rounds out of your opponent, 4 rounds away from taking this one. I mean, no complaints at all. Modo, potential to farm a bit of cash here. And him and Fiku do a good job of exactly that. No chance of the bomb plants. Really simple stuff.
We are trying to get back into this on the BetBoom side of things. Not really the keenest of starts. And as we touched on the rest of the Veto, the rest of the maps that are playing out, it's not like there is a clear punish here. OG don't mind playing the nuke. It might not be up there, to be fair, but they do okay on it. And I think they just kind of play it when it comes out, maybe not picking it in their own matchups, but they don't necessarily have a poor record on it. So BetBoom got to be careful in that sense. I think need to give themselves a good finish here. And, well, with this first rifle coming in, now would be the time to do it. They've opted to go for a pretty quick mid play. Not a lot of presence there from OG. Oh, stepping in the flames as well. Sort of distracts himself a little bit. That is not good. And this round's gotten a bit weird. We've got an A-main push coming in. So I don't know what BetBoom are going to do with this. Very strange. Siren with a great sense of timing for that peak. Oh, and the second as well onto Buzz. That's enough, I think. It was certainly a weird situation, a weird kind of game state. We might not be over just yet, though. Crizzen's in a good position to maybe cut the bomb off here.
Might actually be in a decent spot. That's how quick he goes. Yeah, probably a good decision. Go via Red Room, and now they can stick together. They basically picked the perfect place that they want to go towards A, but Crizzen would go the wrong way. He's doubling back towards B. Uh-oh. That Molotov surely should indicate that we're going for a bit of A presence here. And now the bomb spotted. That's it. Unfortunately, Fiku falls and Crizzen follows briefly after. Just slightly the wrong decision by Crizzen there not to be in support, but I mean, they always write that numbers as advantage anyway, so it felt like a 1 round from the second that bomb was recollected. 9-6. 3 rounds in it. Reinvestment back in for OG. I guess for them, they're not in that spot where too worried just yet, OG. But losing this might put that pressure on. 7, I bet, boom. Then potentially an 8-2 if the economy gets broken.
Nothing much early here. Once again, OG not giving a lot to middle. You saw BetBoom play pretty far forwards. OG immediately, I'm getting a read for like contact pushes and stuff like this. You know, I don't think that they're looking to go for early brute forces, as it were. So far, not all that much. A little bit of trading of information and nades, but no bullets quite yet. Magna Jazz can't land his.
Magna Jazz. One fight. On towards Buzz. Good trade. At the very least, keeping on this level. Oh, and Buzz makes it 2. And the third as well. They're just walking in towards his crosshair. And he's taking easy fights and getting easy frags in a matter of moments. BetBoom cut down to 2. Nafany and Zorte. Nafany's in a tough game. And they really need him now because he's all that's left.
Moto. Just keeping him distracted. Tap on the bomb. Nafany's going to have to make this move eventually. Moves out. Fiku finds the frag. And OG, I mean, that is a really, really clean move from them. A lot of it comes off the back of Buzz, but I think as a unit, they just look so good right now. Everything falling into place. BetBoom, yeah, will be a little disappointed in themselves. A pretty keen start. It just does not go well. OG hitting the double digits very, very early on into this second half as well. So, talk about these timeouts. I think BetBoom got to take one.
Yeah, I'm surprised they don't even go for one here and towards another buy-in, because we're basically talking about if we lose this buy, we're even OG 12, realistically. And the 11th there and the broken economy should mean the 12 follows him. So, yeah, tough spot. Surprised they don't go for that. Mid control is great. Shelf control is pretty solid too. Smoke down towards ramp to keep them pinned in if they are there. It's only one, though, of Magna Jazz as a lurking presence. The rest of the team are going to go and see what Moto's medal's like as he's holding from Temple. Even just getting one and staying alive here would be pretty good for Moto.
Not moving very quickly, though, as BetBoom, I suppose, lack some utilities. They're going to have to be very, very specific with it. Moto trained in, as he will manage to find another keen frag. Looking very, very good here. Not all that much panning out for the BetBoom side of things. Wide swing allows the cross for Zorte, but that's about the only positive they've found out of this round. Eggs look good. Creating the fights here. Zorte tagged up. Will go down in the end. So, OG, I mean, not putting a foot wrong so far.
Yeah. And the hope is that they can kind of bring this in towards Nuke as well. Nuke is a map in which, I mean, OG aren't bad on. They've actually had some decent reps under their belts. I mean, all of these maps in the Veto are relatively even. This one in particular, though, just kind of a funny way. I mean, OG have played it 3 times as much as BetBoom, but they both still hold a 57% win rate. We'll get that second tactical pause out for BetBoom. It does feel a little too late, though. It's a bit weird. I mean, I'm so surprised they didn't do the tac pausing towards the previous round, because we're tac pausing and then force buying in with 3 Tech 9s, a Deagle, and a Galil. I mean, is this the round that's going to have the tactical depth behind it that requires a pause and a conversation? Feels weird. It feels like the chance that they maybe had to flip this on its head has sort of been squandered a bit.
Oh, big nade onto Magno Jez. BetBoom trying to pick up the pace and make this one work. Crizzen, though, baits out the drop back and will take that repeat. Very well played from him. As this feels really damn good now. OG setting their sights on 12.
Crizzen for him as well off the back of the easy opening too. He had a lot of support towards B. 2 other players here. Molotov down off the back of that smoke fading. We're going through it for Siren. Expectations got to be so minimal with doing a play like that. Don't know if it's going to get any better. Nice shot from Chiron short. An M4 picked up with just under a minute, though, in a 2 versus 4. feels very unlikely.
Yeah, not looking good. Fiku finds the more important kill, I think. Chiron left all alone, and he's certainly not going to get that done with no drop on his opponents, no bomb to work with. 12-6, OG. Really playing well this second half in particular. Boom have just not come alive.
Yeah, ding there from Chiron, but it's not enough. Tsukashimoto need that second bullet. Map point. OG on their map pick. Done quite well. Just make this such a smooth process. Buzz. Molotov spots ahead. Tries to tap away. It's Kristen who actually gets that kill in the 180s. Oh, and Buzz taps away. That's so well played.
Nice pickups once again. A big round from him. Zorte and Siren remain alone. And man alive, yeah, this is really good stuff from OG. And maybe what we want from this team as well. I think, you know, there's a lot of young talent here. That seems to be the way that they go, trying to build players up. And who knows, man, potentially could be a good year for them next year. I'm sure that OG as an organization and whatnot will have a lot of questions around how to place themselves in the new landscape, you know, where they're going to end up. And of course, ranking more and more important. Prize money more and more important. So you can maybe squeeze yourself up the ranking by winning a lot of the tier 2 circuit. I'm sure. Either way, are we still on? Is this map going to be over? Or can Betboom keep things going? Shot does land, but doesn't do any damage to really consider. Siren not crossing in just yet. Actually wants to hold his angle. Bomb going to be denied. And a messy little finish there as the bomb trades hands, you know, not ideal at all. OG will come away with the 13-6. Yes, their pick. Yes, their favorite, but they still look really damn good.
Yeah, I mean, they make it look so unbelievably comfortable, I think it has to be said. I think, you know, Kristen led by example. Very good in terms of just the numbers department for him, but also I think the other thing was just about how his opening duels were very effective, went 3-1, positive for him, very good to see. And on the flip side, we just didn't see those numbers come through from Betboom. I mean, yes, Siren had a bit of a game into himself, but nobody else really stepped up. I mean, Nafri went completely missing. He ends it on 4-14, not what you want to be seeing. And then Chiron as well, only 6 kills to his name. I mean, getting single digits is just never the kind of position that you want to be in. So all credit has to be given where it's due to OG, who made that look incredibly comfortable. And I think the big thing is, while we can talk about the positives and say their map pick, expected to win all the rest, you then can say that if that's the level of kind of form that we're playing at, and even though Betboom have actually looked incredibly good on Nuke, and it's been a very strong map for them, this still is actually a pretty good chance here for OG. This looks like a revitalized side with these new teams. I mean, I'm looking at it now, we're talking at like a 6-map win streak for Betboom on Nuke. So it's a very good map. There's some decent teams in there too. Saw, Gamer Legion, 3D Max, Monte, Gaming Gladiators, right? Very good teams. However, all those stats go out the window when we just talk about current form and momentum. And yeah, I mean, Betboom really showed nothing there.
Yeah, for sure. Betboom really, I think, disappointing us with the way that they have opened up this series. We still do have a bit of hope. And again, with those names and whatnot, and I think that we talked about this a lot with this squad, like they're a very sort of mentally driven team, and potentially just looking at it like, okay, not our game, a little bit too tough here. Very confident in the Nuke, I'm sure, but there's still a bit of risk associated with that. And OG have just had a really good CT side. They're now going to start on the CT side of Nuke. You worry for them a little bit. You do worry for them a little bit. We're going to take the time out, though, of course, folks. Make sure you stick with us. We've got Nuke coming up next.
What kind of shame is this? Are you new? Ever heard of Hellcase?
Best cases in the world. Book a rookie and me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh?
Hellcase, the best cases.
I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Yo, welcome back, everybody. We're getting into the nuke here. No worries at all for BetBoom, they say during the break. It did not start very well in this series, but this is their favorite map. Like, through and through, this is absolutely their favorite map, and I think that it's towards the top end of that pool, and they're very successful on it. So everything points towards this going well for them, other than the fact that they just started off very, very poorly for us, I think, and OG just had a great CT side as well. So if they can pick up where they left off, this could be another quick showing from them. Speaking of quick, we're straight out on towards the A-bomb site. Prison up top. Needed one more from him. Moto and Buzz remain the only two. And there's not really any way in for them, unfortunately.
Really don't feel like there's too much on offer. Yeah, Moto deleted. That should be that. There is a potential of a couple of, fights that can be isolated here, but I think Buzz has anything to do with it. He hasn't taken any damage, so he can keep hold of the half armor. He should be fine, I think, as well. Doesn't look like anyone can hunt him in his direction. No, Garage and T-Spawn saves. So yeah, simple in the end. Good pistol round from BetBoom. I just like it when teams play pistol rounds like that, which just super fast, in your face, sort of making sure that you utilize what is the strengths of the T-type pistols, the Glocks, which is on the move, quick, up in your face. That's how I play. Sometimes when these Glocks play uber passive, it just gives these opportunities to have these long-range fights, which is, of course, what the USPS wants. This time, not what we had. A very strong post-spawn as well, has to be said for BetBoom. Just no opportunities in that 2 versus 4 to be pulled apart.
Daphne up top here. We've got Magno Jez that's already squeezed down below. There's not really much resistance at the moment. OG not giving the early fights in their setup. And I think allowing this space to come in, allowing them to work around. Does reveal itself. Oh, yeah, Magno Jez. He was only ready for one, wasn't he? Swings in to a bit more than he bargained for, and it's not a bad look for OG. They're going to try and make things work upstairs. Oh, for a moment, I thought maybe we were on. Siren lands that double spray down, though, and that should be enough here. Molotov goes a bit deep. Moto, however, he's only got the scout. Not really ideal. I think the top of his head's been spotted as well, so they know about him. Bomb will go down eventually. Might just be a save for these final two.
I feel like it. Oh. Buzz and Chiron go head to head, and Buzz comes out on top. He's taking out so much damage, though. And the fact that he's behind that smoke. Tough spot. Yeah, I feel like they're pulling away here. Going for that save. And it will be, unfortunately, a loss of that force bite. Does allow Betboom to get a second and probably the third behind it too. Sour and Nafferty just not tested right at the end there. There's maybe a world, but I just don't think Moto really wanted to risk that scout getting dropped for no reason. Betboom, 2-0 stop. Should be made 3. I don't think we're going to see too much around that save, FAMAS and Scout. So maybe a couple of constellation kills and towards the next round, but for the most part, this should be a pretty simple third. And that's where, once again, I'll always come back to not being a huge fan of these CT force buys. Even though that one felt a little bit better, it still didn't dent Betboom's confidence early in towards Nuke.
Okay, OG, bit of presence in this round, but not really considering them for all that much. They will again try and set up something creative. A little bit of a boost up for Fiku. That's about all we've got. The FAMAS trying to get into the fight this round instead of hanging back, and he will be punished for it. So that is kind of the whole round for OG, bar anything miraculous here. Or Fiku. Yeah, he's the danger man that you got to watch out for. You may well go unchecked, particularly in this 5-on-4 situation. Karen did sort of cross there. He didn't spot it. It is a bit of a tough one, I think. So fair enough. Chiron closes out the round for me. It'll just be Mikey and Krisen with, you know, obviously no real weaponry here.
Well, Krisen's tagged. He's known about as well. Mikey shouldn't really be too much of an issue. Making steps. Krisen, I mean, they're both going to get hunted in a brief moment. The Mach 10, and Karen does well, flying in towards the fight. C wanted the extra kill bonus, and he wanted the stats, and he'll get it 3-0 start. But the Betboom, this is exactly the way you want to come in towards this T side. Looking really, really good. The spot that we've kind of put ourselves into is giving us a real chance for Betboom to respond emphatically off the back of a really poor display on that Ancient. We'll call for a pause, though, before the full gun round comes through for OG. And we do have Moto in towards the AWP, which is something to keep an eye out for. Something which Betboom don't have for themselves in round number 4. The one advantage they've really got going for them, OG, is those fights at range. For the most part, full belt to util too. On both sides, just bar Mikey. Didn't quite have enough funds for it.
Yeah, it feels like a little bit of a weird, situation they put themselves in again, just coming off the back of that force. But I think there was a slight spend in the previous round as well, when they were trying to bolster the saved force weapons. It just confuses the whole situation. You know what I mean? Like, I think we really are in that camp of, like, let's just flatten it, not buy, get the rifles out, and then try and get as much normal counter-strike as possible. And you see it into this round where, as you sort of mentioned, there's a loss of little bits and pieces. So it still feels like going into the round, which is a lot of what we talk about, Betboom are in control, are the favorites for the round, so to speak. Ooh. And then a kill like that has even more impact moving forward. So Betboom, solid advantage now.
Yeah, for sure, Fiku. Lying backside. There's not a bit of support. There's actually a good move here from Buzz. Siren holding for this, though. Oh, it's a timing play! And thankfully for Buzz, he kind of picked his moment perfectly. Still sort of turning around. So 4 versus 4, they've lost lobby control. So OG now know they've taken outside, and they know that all the presence is out there. But it's the question of where this bomb's going. My assumption would be down towards this lower side. Going for a topside hit doesn't feel really possible.
Buzz. Cheeky move. Makes it work. So yeah, downstairs is kind of all they have to rely on here, but the entire Bet Boom contingent getting split, getting isolated. And it's only Magno Jez that finds success in that realm. So that's good for him, but of course no teammates, and he's fully revealed, no HP, and no time. So he will back off, he will give the round up, and OG take their first with the guns. And this again goes into our argument of the early rifle buy, and why it is kind of the better move. OG look to close the gap, however.
Yeah, at the very least, I feel for OG, that round in particular was really well done. I think the kind of spot they put themselves into was pretty important to at least put the confidence back in their sails. Bet not getting a hell of a lot from it, it does mean that OG can work on that. We do need to see a really strong CT side out from them. They can't afford to not have that. That's one thing that, generally speaking, BetBoom always have going for them. Their CT side has a lot to work with. Like OG, probably even kind of like bare minimum 7 feels like to be the play.
Prison with the trade. Probably grabbing some good information here as well. He does a bit more damage through. Oh my god, Kyron can't catch a break. But they really commit to the silent move down and just try and keep OG guessing. Is there any movement on that? I think with that kill coming in, you know, the decision is probably made a little bit here. Nice Molotov. It's all going to be down to Buzz, actually. I hadn't caught him hidden downstairs in on the site itself. Completely unchecked, and the timing is gorgeous. All down to Nafany. Can't make it happen. OG continue winning.
That's good. Back-to-back rounds on the gun rounds too, in particular, are really going to help. And at the very least, put themselves into a very strong spot. So, into 2, and with, I mean, BetBoom not getting a bomb plant, although that means they can't really buy. OG are going to be the ones to call for the pause, but yeah, ultimately, this is a good spot that OG put themselves into. And I think probably part of this pause as well is just for them saying, okay, we've done well to get these back-to-back rounds. Let's make sure that we can chain this further success, consistency, the word we always look towards.
Something down the middle here for BetBoom. Should be enough. It does again, you know, feel like we started off really quickly on Ancient, I have to say, and then moving into this map, it's been a much more patient kind of run. So, very, very strange here. I think that BetBoom just can't quite figure it out in the early stage. Gonna have to get going fast because the series is in jeopardy. And once again, tournament life, you know, it does feel a little brutal for some of these teams coming in. You know, you have to move quickly, and BetBoom stress is here at the moment.
True. For BetBoom. Early-ish exit would be good. They jump around to avoid the AWP, and they overlook AK. Chiron has one of his own and does a very good job to get 2. So, not completely out of the position of maybe making something work, but it is all on Chiron. He's just a Glock for Magnus. He's good little reaction from him. He should know that Chiron was going to join him. Toe spotted, but going up on high there works against Crizzen.
Chiron does have the bomb. That's sort of the only thing that maybe could work. But we'll see. Slow move in towards A. I assume, yep, drop down, go for the bomb plant. That obviously gives the game away, but he has a lot of time to work with before, you know, they can sort of group up, gets the smoke out, takes the peek. Like the position here, Chiron's got the right idea, try and take an early fight. He's brave for it. Playing well around the silo, just can't land the headshots, unfortunately, and OG will get it on the board.
There was a, credit where it's due for Garen. I think he did a fantastic job of giving them a chance out of nothing, but in the end, they're all consolation kills. They don't really make too much of an issue. I think the only weird thing is just Kristen's decision to go on high there. It just gives Garen an advantage. He sees more of him, whereas Kristen only saw the toes. Either way, Real inside square, back into the guns, of course, for BetBoom, but yeah, a bit more pressure. I think it's safe to say on the shoulders now. This gun round, if it's not converted, it's the same issues that they were facing in towards map number 1 of this rinse and repeat cycle of losses. So you feel worried for them. Fiku, fantastic work for him. As of today, played the most, I think it's the most series ever for OG of any player. What about it? Fight to find in his favor on a historic day for himself.
Indeed. Hopefully he'll keep that going for quite some time. I do like Fiku. We've met him a couple times. He's a nice guy, to be fair. Bit of a joker.
Yeah, he was a good teammate in my show match too.
Yes, absolutely. And a good teammate here, it would seem. He's finding himself a multi-frag round. He has been a little quiet, actually, on Nuke, so potentially good to see him waking up, joining us. Welcome to the show. Down to just Siren. OG have turned things around real fast here. Once the guns have come into play once again, they have been an unstoppable force. So that's pretty scary. That is pretty scary. Buzz in particular, taking a lot of names right now. I think we begin to worry for BetBoom. Not loads and loads of presents. Maybe the 1v2 in the round before this was the most hopeful we've seen them for a while. But we'll see. This could be a dangerous look if they can't answer back.
I think we're getting this run out, though, from OG is pretty important. The odds look favourable towards them, too, and I'd be tempted to believe. OG, since the guns are going to play, have looked very, very solid. Nade, banks round. Do a decent amount of chip damage as well. Hang on. Pushing through. Oh, the turn from Fiku. Bad timing, but at least gets a kill of his own. But it's still a 2 versus 1. It's still going to be something to work with for Siren, who actually gives himself a chance. Missed shot from Modo, and Siren gets both. Oh my god, that is such a bad crumble from OG. That's not the sort of round we want to be losing.
Yeah, that's rough. That is very, very rough indeed. You can just sort of see on the replays here, right, like how good the numbers are. But man falls apart pretty quickly, and those are the rounds that you're expected to convert, that you know, bolster your numbers with, put yourself in a pretty good position. And one of the things that unfortunately we have to touch on is, yes, OG have looked very good with the guns, but still 4-4 and still the T side of Nuke and that usual conversation. So BetBoom keeping things even, I think, putting themselves in a really good position right now. Modo. Oh, loses his head, going a bit wide for it, not expecting the boost up on the T-Red, so really good start. However, cheeky run through here. Buzz, it's easy as they come for him. Vico in the off, also good for one. Any kill from this point forwards is going to be advantageous for OG. And it does seem BetBoom just can't figure them out in the gun rounds.
Yes, true. Water as well on towards Buzz. They still have the bomb in their control, so maybe not completely out of the question here. Still, what is the play? Zorta moves his way forward. Aaron is pretty isolated from him. He might start getting himself a chance as he moves into his lobby. There's a couple of people here ready to greet him in this spot. Zorta getting a lot of information, staying scoped in, doesn't want to make any noise. Does he see the fight? Yes, he does. Gets that one. However, crossing is impossible. That's the unfortunate thing. It's a great little setup. Oh, Garen. He knows it's there. But he used up. No, Figu doesn't opt to use it. Krisen barrels up the vent. And bails out Fiku, who was actually pretty low too. Nice work. OG, another round for them. Another round for BetBoom without a bomb plant.
Yeah, it continues, man. It is really not looking good. I think we're all very worried for how this one looks. Scoreline is one thing, but just the conversion or the lack thereof of the important rounds, of the close moments, you know. They maybe get a little lucky just in that low buy round. OG, their own worst enemy there. But we'll see. Buzz trained and ready to go once again. He's been an absolute menace on the ramp. I think they'll be weary of him this time around, a bit more respectful of him this time around. We got the hero AK in play. Actually doesn't cost an awful lot, but doesn't find any success. So usually we look at that and we're like, oh, this is going to impact you negatively moving forwards. And again, we've been around the block a few times. You know that they don't often work all that well.
Yeah.
It's just sort of like an ego play for a lot of players. But in this round, no harm, no foul for me, I think. Looking good this time around against the rifles. Kyron gives Buzz a nasty surprise, but the AWP is still yet to be shut down.
All right. Kyron. They're pretty close. Moda to spotting each other out. Not to be. August quiet. Got an AK, but Kyron's barely alive. Then Zorta's no armor. Zorta's going to pick it up. I don't know how much he's going to make. Moto, lovely shot from him and Zorta. Seen off to upgrade to the AK for Mikey. Nice and simple. OG up to 6. I'm pretty happy already at 7. Really keeping themselves, in a pretty strong position. But I think primarily for OG, similar to coming in towards this map, it's all about momentum, all about consistency for them. And this is something that OG do a very good job of chaining together.
Timeout for BetBoom, absolutely needed, as it is, as we've said, getting out of hand. Maybe even already has got out of hand. It's difficult to say. I think the numbers still favor BetBoom is the one thing, right? This is where in a second half, this would be very, very troublesome. But in a first half, you can still change things. You can still lean back on that CT side. But BetBoom, even they themselves know that that's not as reliable a position as it might seem. So they do want to finish the half pretty well here. Timeout taken ahead of the rifle round as well, which, you see a lot of teams do it into a half buy, sort of talk about both rounds going on, try and get a bomb plant, but no, they've done it into the rifle. So they're pretty serious about this.
Well, what's outside? Need to break open the smoke. No one's actually there. Naphali's played up close. Good swing. Good find. But needs to be careful. Crisant only going 1 for 1. He's actually good work from BetBoom. Just to keep the trades and the numbers in their favor. And to get about the holding. Siren, he lost out this exact position earlier. No move being made just yet. This insurance policy. Will Buzz clear it once again? It's all about timing. And they might actually not even go towards single door.
Bro, what is going on? It's a bit of a weird sort of move. They're walking past each other. Fiku has to be very, very wary. A lot of confusion, it seems like, as well in the setup. Got 2 moving downstairs. Not going to be anyone there. Squeaky smoked off. Fiku's actually going to try and use that to his advantage. Will he go through? Is always the big question. The answer is no. With the bomb being planted, they're too far away to really do anything about it, and OG actually pull away. So it's unlucky. They try and take, it's a soft gamble, but it's somewhat of a gamble, and it just doesn't pay off for them.
It's true. And I guess in this spot, it's kind of a no loss, no gain sort of situation, because 3 of them save, we buy back in towards the next round. The full buy too. I think it's primarily risking Buzz, who just doesn't have the money to work with long term. So it's just making sure that it's guaranteed investment in guns in towards the next. And at the very least, there's that. So no exits for them. BetBoom looking around for them, but couldn't find them. They will finally get around back. It's been a while since we've seen some success out for BetBoom. It was late in towards the half, but two good fights here. The trade is very well done from Karen. Just keeps the numbers, like we said. It allows them to barrel in together. Final round of the half. OG finds 7. I'm pretty happy. I'm already happy with BetBoom finding 5 in all fairness. If they get 6, pretty ecstatic moment for them. I mean, you know, in my eyes, a pretty good seaside half.
Yeah, I mean, I would say so, right? Again, it has so many caveats, but, like, they might just be able to get lucky, let's say. This round has picked up pretty quickly, however. Fiku at the back bench got so much cover because of his position. They're able to push through and help him out. Still a bit close. 2v2 briefly there. Siren trying to make something happen here as he moves down the vent. Doesn't have that bomb, of course, but he's just looking to, you know, buy himself time, hope maybe a kill presents itself, but not going to be the case. So has to back off and reapproach things. Looks pretty good here for OG.
Aaron repositions. He goes down vent, around, back up towards the top site. OG haven't fully bitten, though. They've stayed up towards the top side. So again, a bit of a timing play. Seconds. He's got a lot of angles to clear and now being spotted, and Moto sees him off. Insult to injury doing it with the Deagle as well. But it will be 7-5. So I think both sides can be pretty happy with that. I think it's a bit of a handshake in that sense. BetBoom, I feel a little worried about how some of their gun rounds went, but they did enough in the early part of the game and then a couple of spotty rounds here or there towards the end, and maybe it's enough for them to work with. A pistol round would be huge here. The pistol round they got to start off this map was very, very confident. That's the sort of rounds we want to see from BetBoom. They just lost that, unfortunately, in the gun rounds.
All right, here we go. Let's see. OG will be potentially a little bit frustrated at the scoreline, looking to come into this with a vengeance. Sorte takes the head of the first. He goes flying around. You know, Dawn naded for him. Thanks very much for the first kill. I think the smoke might have failed as well. Feels like the play was designed for a vent dive and it's landed on top of the hook. So I don't think that is what OG wanted. So they kind of have to change things up on the fly. Siren still does get caught by the whole play. We're back into an even situation. Now an advantage situation and just so many Glocks flying at you. It's very, very tough to deal. Nafany flashes himself, unfortunately. Kyron, though, maybe going to take advantage. Quick two-piece. Brings it down to the 1 versus 1. Where is Buzz? He doesn't quite know. Buzz not giving it. Knows that there's likely to be a fake. Really well played here as he just completely starves the information. And now we'll go rolling in. Takes him down. Very well played from Buzz in the end there.
Yeah. I think as well they needed that for OG. Distance themselves a little bit from the T side. Give themselves a bit of breathing room before things get a bit uncomfortable, I think is the main thing. We can talk about the positives. BetBoom, it was close, but losing this pistol round, and I think probably the smart decision of not forcing here does mean that OG will have a 4-round buffer, will be inching closer to the map in the series, and eliminating BetBoom on this tournament. And eliminating him in the spot as well with no prize money either. If you X out here, you don't get anything.
Buzz holding. Will probably go down here, actually. Surely gets overwhelmed if they play this properly. But actually, not the case. He gets a bunch of isolated fights, and maybe looks a little too easy for him in the end there. I figured, with 4 players, they just play it well, should be able to overwhelm, but, whatever. Not really reading into that too much. Still, Buzz stays alive, keeps his AK, and of course, surrounding anyone out here. Doing so flawlessly is really, really nice for OG.
Yeah. Especially with the Mac 10 right now that sees him off. Will he clear in towards hot? Is he going to check? He's looking everywhere. He's like surrounded him, unfortunately, but he just got the wrong way. And yeah, that'll be that. Magnajez, he will save. It's like, congrats, you don't really get anything. It's just a USPS kept alive and no armor, and that's it. But now we go back into towards a buy. Buzz, pretty simple stuff from him. Obviously, we weren't expecting a lot towards that round, but under pressure as well, 2 isolate, that's all you can really ask of him. And all in one clip too, just to make it even a little bit better. 9-5. This is an extremely important gun round for BetBoom. No warp in play for them. 4s across the board, but FAMAS for Nafany. But a couple of quiet members over towards this BetBoom side, unfortunately. Nafany, who's been quiet in both maps, but Magnajez, who's gone a little bit missing here on Noob.
Oh, man. Buzz will open up through the smoke. BetBoom, this is what happens, you know. You're a little bit down and out, a little bit worse for wear, and you will get flattened. You will get punished. And unfortunately, you will have luck go against you. And that is exactly how this round starts off. So OG laying it down. Keen start. Kyron, what can he get for us? An unlikely angle here at ramp, but he's traded quickly. Support comes in, and it's pretty good. So we'll say with 2, Moto had, moved away from the flash. And nearly gets taken down there. Actually, Krizen's got him covered. Thank God for the Molotov. BetBoom just throwing everything at this. It leaves Siren in a 1 versus 2, and it's a clean 1 versus 2 as well. Not going to be easy here. They're watching for him. They're ready for him. And I think they've got plenty of time to just hold and see if he walks into them.
It's a good position. I mean, this late in towards the round, it might get overlooked, but it's a good position that they go back towards lobby. They're not. They're just moving away. Go back over towards ramp, and I do like the way that OG are going about this. Stick together. Play for the trades. He's got an M4. You know that you have the ability to be able to trade each other. They are going still towards his top site, but they've done a good job of avoiding him, and he's moving. You hear that smoke go down, so he's moving towards hot. It's actually good, and he gets out in front of the Molotov. I don't know if they've heard him. Moto going to try and get one down, but Prison there as the man from above to keep him alive. Good work. A little bit extra cash as well for Moto with that bomb plant. So, Pimple in the end in that 2 versus 1. Siren give a chance. Was actually in a good spot, but moving through that smoke, he just couldn't find the peak when he needed. He gets a tag, but it's not enough. Kristen, good work. There's 10. Double the round to BetBoom. That's it, surely.
Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. BetBoom going to have to pull something out of the hat, and hopefully give them a way back in. Nafany, I like the idea here. Getting into the mixture, trying to get in behind. They're just all over each other. For goodness sake. The Nova has appeared out of the vent through the smoke. He swaps to an AK. What is going on? Bomb plant's been sort of cancelled in all this as well. Moto, faking it out. Activates them forward. 3 versus 2. This is getting out of hand. Certainly not over before it's over, though. The scary player is Zorte with that AK. He's now softened up. And they'll just take their time. No rush for OG. Keep the comms clean. Moto and Fiku looking to clutch things up. No kit available, of course, and I think that is not too hard to predict. So they'll probably play around the fact that this is going to be a guns-up kind of retake. But here they come, using the smoke to their advantage. Moto spots out 1 up top. He's got a good idea. But they're moving in. Great catch onto the AK. Reveals the location of the remaining 2, I do believe. Fiku with a clean headshot. Surely got to have locked it in. You can see discipline here. Moto not swinging in. He knows Magnajez is there. He knows he's only on a pistol. He could just fly in, but no. He draws him away, and he confirms the kill and the round. And, of course, a solid lead here. Maybe even the series with that clutch.
Yeah, I feel like you're probably right. I mean, I know we've got that reinvestment coming forward back in for BetBoom, but still, it just feels like we're on the last legs for this side. This is meant to be their real strong map, and not so much a punish pick, but at least a real strong part of their pool. Like we said, they've won like 8 out of the last 9. Well, it's not been the case. They have been a bit of a no-show. Whether we can turn it around late in towards this game, we'll have to see. He going towards outside. Good amount of room for him, but of course he's made noise here. But these two guys towards outside have now got a pretty good inkling of where he is. And he's alone, to make matters worse.
Mikey.
Look right. Just look right.
Oh, God. It's such a mess, and surely Zorte now knows where he's at. Yeah, keen finds. Moto will get that instant trade. Chiron, meanwhile, loses his head. That's dangerous, you know. He's hiding and he's peeking. It's just all going south. OG out-battling BetBoom in this round, right at the tail end of proceedings as well, is just, you know, again, something that we didn't necessarily have on the bingo card. Coming into today, Nafni finds some good timing, but, like, this is the thing when you're in this situation, you're just sort of revealing yourself and just handing the information away, and OG are going to work with that. They're able to trade off of each other, and they're able to get number 12.
Okay. OG on the tail end, it feels. Another round, which there was a moment there, but I think they just lose a lot of the confidence in themselves, BetBoom. Once they get fights, they fall off, and once they lose the numbers in particular, they feel like they've run out of ideas. 12-5. P9. Fam has to support the M4s, and actually quite a bit of limited util as well to make matters worse. And they're burning a lot of it early in the rounds. Not exactly the start they want. Nade comes through, does barely any damage. As Magna just desperately trying to reposition over towards Vent, but they're not committing to the downstairs site. I mean, they've gone and now taken outside control. They can wrap in towards Heaven.
Fiku has moved his way in behind. He's actually, you know, wrapped towards Hell, so should be a freebie here. It is indeed. Pretty big find. Meanwhile, Crizzen spots one, got a good idea of a few more here. Will give his life away. That is an overzealous move, unlikely and uncharacteristic of Crizzen, but overzealous nonetheless. Nafani on the site, expecting something to come his way, but once again, it's Fiku, the danger man. He has found the angle. Absolutely perfect stuff from him. Forces Siren into a few peaks, and I think that is going to be that. Magna, Jez, and Zorte all that remain miles away from the action. They've got to try and deny a quick finish for OG, and I just don't think it's going to happen. No kit available. I don't even know that there was necessarily one dropped. BetBoom struggling massively here on Nuke. They will go down, and a handful of rounds picked up. We did say numbers were good, but the first half, the rifles never really got going. And I think into that second, unfortunately, losing the pistol, losing the onus and control of economy and the game and the fights and whatnot, just was never going to go their way, unfortunately. And a very disappointing showing there.
Yeah, it was incredibly lackluster. I think it's kind of the main thing. I want to give a lot of props towards Buzz. I think throughout that, he looked very, very solid. He was someone for me who I think did a very good job in terms of his riflery work. But Crizzen, again, you know, Matt the one, I highlighted him in terms of the numbers he put up, but also kind of the calls. And another great map in which I think he's just called to perfection. I think this is a thing that OG have really got for them now. This young side, they're motivated and they're putting up good numbers in the server. And that's just not the same on the flip side. I think, you know, we've got players of real magnitude over towards BetBoom going completely missing. Magna just is the kind of real important factor there. Single-digit kills, you know, it's 4 and 14 heading into like the final round. I mean, at that point, it's giving you so little kind of confidence there. Nafani, another map in which he puts up 0 numbers, really, right? He ends up on like 6 kills, something along those lines. It's just not good enough. I know you're not always looking towards your IGL to put up numbers, but you've got to at least be sort of doing okay, and that just wasn't the case. Siren, bit of an off map from him too. I just think they got read like a book, and I think OG has done a really good job of now giving themselves a spot now in towards, of course, that next stage. Now taking on Navi Jr., which is actually a pretty tough game. That Navi Jr. side have been cooking recently, but I think if you look at it across the board, it's arguably the easier bracket. I think is probably generally the way to look at it. Of all the teams here, the other side, Amiga can be one of the favorites. Monte been looking pretty decent at the moment as well. And then on the other side, you got Aurora, 9 Pandas. Bit of a grudge match there as well. It's actually been quite an interesting little rivalry between those two in particular. But yeah, good work from OG. Very simple 2-0 under their belt. And I think all the way throughout, didn't really have to break a sweat. I mean, they only dropped 11 rounds across 2 maps.
Yeah, very, very impressive stuff from them. And you can see there's the little things in there that, we can catch a bit, doing a lot of the online work, doing a lot of the sort of LAN work, studio work as well. You get a real good sense of when teams are like playing that extra 110, 120% kind of Counter-Strike where they're very disciplined, they're communicating well, not taking the overpeaks, not taking the overswings when there is absolutely no need. And just a few of those clutch situations, I think, were played really well, and clearly listening to each other, clearly playing for the round rather than the plays, and just getting rewarded for that. And BetBoom unable to sort of abuse them. So OG really, really deserving of it. I think to, again, just kind of go in on what I usually say about BetBoom. I think that like the energy of this team is just so off. You watch all these interviews and it's always like, yeah, we got to work on the mental. We got to work on the discipline or whatever. And every time you kind of see them come into a tournament like this where, again, name value wise, we know the ceiling that some of these players have. They should be able to make like a top 4, right, based on their ability. But I just don't know that they fully engage themselves enough. That is supposed to be a good map, but they start to feel locked out of the game. And rather than finding a way back in, they just let it spiral, So it's a little disappointing. And I don't know how much longer we'll see this iteration of the lineup at the very least stick together.
It's true.
It's sort of my 2 cents.
Yeah, I mean, I've been saying it for a while. I just think this BetBoom started really underwhelming. I think for the opportunities they've had and the name value they've got, I just don't think they're playing up to it. So, it has to be one of those with a BetBoom. I think you're right. I think probably changes on the horizon, especially at the tail end of this year, isn't the way they want. And that early exit is definitely not. But that is us done for today as well. It's been actually a bit of a marathon of a day, especially that opening series being like 5 hours. I mean, that was maybe a little bit more common back in CSGO, but in CS2, having a 5-hour series is pretty ridiculous. But with plenty more quarterfinals games tomorrow. So go and check out the schedule over on Twitter and all the rest as to when tomorrow's games are going to be. But for now, from myself and Scriv, thank you very much for joining us. It's been a pleasure. Until next time, see you soon.
What kind of shame is this? Are you new? Ever heard of Hellcase? Best cases in the world. Book a rookie and me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh?
Hellcase, the best cases.
running in place. Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? It's sick, but I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round me, you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't